know if it's that he just doesn't understand the full extent of the hurt and the pain. I'm not sure why I haven't gotten that genuine apology.
And do you think that you're not understanding?
No, I understand. I just don't know. I guess I...
Hey guys, and welcome to Little Black Book 91. We are giving you guys a live around Married at First Sight. Listen, it's been crazy this episode. Too much has happened. Sorry, I'm full from the chicken I ate earlier on. Too much has happened in this episode. It was a really good episode, actually. I think I really enjoyed watching the characters on our screen. We had mayhem with Ben and Morgan. I mean, I can understand why the psychologist, or sorry, I should say the expert, took the route that they did. I wish they would have explored more about why Ben is feeling the way he does, being intimidated and everything like that. But I can understand why she took the route that she did with Morgan and Ben. There was obviously Mitch and Kristen, which really odd. Mitch keeps on. One thing I will say about Mitch that are positive is that with Mitch, at least, you know what? He has a way of, if you correct him, he's willing to take correction. That's one thing I got to say about Mitch. Like, out of everybody I've seen on this episodes, on show, he will take correction. It's just that he's very, 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 very strict in the way that he goes about his things. So, but definitely, it's definitely the way that, he's definitely strict in the way that he goes about things, and very focus minded in terms of how he plays the role. So yeah, I don't know. What I would say also then with Nate and Stasia is trust is a big thing, and we knew that. Trust was a big thing for them, and we knew that. And this episode furthermore proved that. I think that Nate did a good thing. He asked a really good question so that he could get the answer from the expert. I think he's showing some maturity. Nate, he said, "Listen, you don't trust me, explain that to the expert basically, and let's get a better definition of that as well." Which I actually really really liked. I think that was a really good way to bring Stasia into the situation and help her understand as well, where he's coming from, so he could get a better understanding of where she's from, and it means that you grow in understanding. So I can't complain about about the way that he handled it. I think he handled that very very well, and I like the way he did that. Also, there was a situation with who's the other couple? Miguel and Lindy. They said "I love you," and they were looking after a baby and everything. Nothing really crazy going on there. Nothing really crazy going on. There wasn't much happening with Miguel and Lindy. Do you know what I mean? There wasn't much as well. So I don't know. There wasn't much going on there. And then obviously we had crazy mayhem between between whatchamacallit. Why are everyone's names going ahead of me now? Justin and Alexis, Justin and Alexis. Man, I'll be honest with you guys. Justin and Alexis was interesting because Justin is someone who I've said it before. I think he could use a bit more strength and a bit more muscle around his emotions. We could use a bit more emotional regulation from him. We could use a bit more of him to just regulate himself. So that was also interesting to see as well. So, but then I also get the fact that Alexis going out every weekend for 2 hours or more apparently, it could be a little bit of a problem. And he mentioned it himself. If it wasn't, it's not the 2 hours. The fact that the context, you're going to the club. Why are we going to the club? At your big age, why are we going to the club? Let's see this well. Someone said, obviously, Lindy seems to be having innocent facade. Miguel's going to end up doing all the work. She has demonstrated she doesn't like working a regular job. Yeah, and she gonna end up staying there. Yeah. She gonna end up using him, and he needs to see that, but he can't open his eyes. He's stuck. The persuade's got him persuaded. And old girl is a smart girl. She knows what she's doing. Exactly what she's doing. It's crazy as well. So I don't know. It's interesting. That's what I would say. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, so Chile, it's gonna be interesting, baby. It's gonna be interesting, so I don't know. But yeah, let's get into this. Listen, if you wanna be if you want to be involved in the conversation, love to hear your voices, love to hear your thoughts, love to hear your perspective as well, guys. If you want to have your say, listen, I'm encouraging you guys, come aboard, come have your say. I want to hear from you guys as well. Like every time we have the panel on, that's great, but I want to get you guys to have your say. This is what we first started with Married at First Sight. Was you guys could have your say. So come and jump aboard. Come and get involved. Tell me your thoughts. Let's hear what you got to say about the particular episode as well. All right, cool. Let me kind of jump into this as well, and we start playing some clips, and we can start breaking down some things that we saw on this episode, i.e., mainly what you call it, mainly the main couple, which is evidently Ben and Morgan and Alexis and Justin. They're the two ones I really want to break down, because I think there's just a lot that was going on. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's just a lot that was going on with them. How you gonna sell your dog? No. How you gonna sell your dog and then turn around as your dog's being sold? I keep saying sold. Sorry, I keep saying sold. That's the wrong word. How you gonna let your dog go to the compound? Okay, all right. Meanwhile, you come out and you say, if what I did, you would have never done. Then why did you do it? That's my question. Why did you do it? She would never do it for you. Why did you do it? Huh? Real question. Why did you do it? You have to really ask yourself, why did you allow yourself to do that? Why? Why did you feel comfortable enough to give away your dog knowing that she wouldn't do the same for you? That's when you realize you're not operating your truth. And now you're really pissed off because you're like, she wouldn't sacrifice these things for me. All right? It took a little while, but he's waking up. You're right. He's waking up. Right? You realize that Alexis has never done this thing for you. Never. Right? She's never done this thing for you. She's never trying to do this thing for you. In all honesty, she has focused herself on herself, doing what she want to do. And now you're in a situation, okay, where you're realizing all that good energy you guys, it was perfect, it's easy to do this marriage thing. Now you're realizing, hey, it's not a joke. It's really not a joke. And it's not. It really isn't a joke, Can't play with you. It's not a joke. It really isn't a joke, It's difficult. I'll be honest with you. It's difficult. Relationships are hard, man. Relationships are hard. I think also as well with Justin as well, what we're seeing is, as you guys say, it's the way. When you're in a relationship and you know what it is. Justin's given me my first ever girlfriend. That's what Justin's kind of given me, And when you're in your first ever girlfriend or boyfriend, you kind of go into it with blind eyes, You kind of going into it with your eyes kind of shut, right? And then you kind of wake up as you realize, whoa, this is not really what love is. When you start realizing, I have to put myself first. I have to have boundaries. I can say something. I do have an opinion. I do differ from what you're saying. When you realize that, then you realize you're beginning to wake up smelling the Kenko coffee, Smelling the Kenko coffee. And the Kenko coffee is strong. Okay? Alexis, we know Alexis don't want Justin. We know this. I mean, she's trying and all that, but the trying is really not working. Let's be honest. It's doing, let me get by. Let me get my paycheck every week. That's what it's given right now, It's not given, I want to actually be part of this. And I actually want to be a part of this marriage with you. I'm just trying to get my check. Yeah, that's it. That's it. His tears are dried up. His tears are dried up. Also song, lights are blinding my eyes. You got me walking into the light. Listen, tears are done, bruv. Okay? And this is what I said. I always say this, well, that the reality actually hits you. the reality of your love for somebody hits you when the honeymoon phase is done. When the honeymoon phase is over, that's when you realize, oh, I've got to choose to love you. Now, if you chose correctly at this point in time, you should be like, okay, it's hard, but I can choose to love you because we're moving in the right direction. But when the person's the wrong person, you'll realize how much more of a struggle it is to choose to love that person when you can't see them actively showing any love towards you. You know, you got to realize that the honeymoon phase, anybody can get through it. Anybody can do it. You know what I mean? You and your sworn enemy can love each other in the honeymoon phase, and when the honeymoon phase is done, when that adrenaline, the cortisol is done, when you reach a pleasure plateau and you no longer are being pushed by the wind in your sails, and you generally have to generate your own power to make decisions in a relationship, then you realize who you really are in a relationship with. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Give away Maya for what? You know what I'm saying? You know, next we'll have Abby given away as well. Why not? You know, why not give away Abby as well? You know, they know who they are. We'll give away Abby. And we'll see if they would give away their dog like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think they would. You know. What's up, bro?
Don't you talk about my Abby.
Abby's next, bro.
Never, bro. Ain't no way. And
so
guess what?
Abby in the same boat.
Guess what? The spoiler that's a spoiler. That's not really a spoiler. Maya ain't going nowhere either. So.
Yep, I heard about this. Maya really didn't go anywhere. But he temporarily gave her back to base, and he's got her back. So clearly, we know the relationship probably didn't work out between him and Alexis in the end, anyway. But this episode was an instant episode. You know, I think this episode was an instant episode. Why does it look like you got like a karate costume on? What's going on?
A karate costume?
Yeah, look like you got a karate costume. The way that you're
it's just a Henley. It's just a Henley.
Okay. It looked like it was crossing my band. It looked like you were like throwing some arms. No. I thought Cobra Kai up in here.
No. No. It's just the buttons moving mad.
Oh man, what was your thoughts anyway, bro, to this whole episode, bro?
Yo, I love this episode because it seemed like every single couple, there was a moment, right, where we kind of got to see where they really are. We had a great defining moment. We're talking about it with Alexis and Justin, where she finally was honest, thanks to Dr. P. We had, Nate and Stasia, where we uncovered really what the truth is about what's driving a lot of her issues. I think that was a great dialogue. We saw the poor unfolding of Ben and Morgan. And we got to see Lindy be Lindy with Miguel.
I missed part of the episode with Lindy. I don't know why. I haven't watched the whole episode. Unfortunately, I got it really, really late. So I got to see whatever the YouTube gave to me. You know what I'm saying? Which is like 3/4 of it, but not all of it. So there's little details I missed. Lindy and Miguel, I don't know what happened. I know they had a conversation of looking after a baby. That's all I know. I didn't get to see anything that happened there. What was your thoughts on Lindy and Miguel?
Yeah, it was kind of what is y'all? It's just a shirt with like a couple of buttons.
You know what you're doing out here, trying to tempt them with a chest. Not you trying to tempt with a chest, Sean. You get out of chest trying to show them some chests.
Look, I'm sorry. Like, we got tickets to sell. We need tickets. We need these tickets to go up.
That's right.
And Coach, we got New York locked. So
it's locked.
Yes, it's locked. It's locked, bro.
All right, I'm on the road, so we're getting there.
We need to get these tickets sold. So I'm out here. I'm out here doing the Lord's work, Kojo.
Sell your body, bro. Sell your body, bro. They want to see it, bro. It's gonna sell some more tickets.
Listen, maybe you'll get a full preview for the show. I might just put those hoochie daddy shorts on.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Good thighs, good thighs.
Exactly, thick thighs save lives. Listen, it's cuffing season. It's cuffing season.
Oh man.
But
Oh, man.
yeah, there really wasn't a truth be told. If you didn't see much with Lindy and Miguel, there wasn't a whole lot. They played this whole baby game with this fake baby. Mafs was very woke in giving them a little brown baby for them to play, play baby with. But outside of that, it wasn't a whole lot. We just saw a lot of Lindy's instability, which supposedly they don't have no issues, but we know what that means. Yet, right? No issues yet. So.
Okay. I mean, was she? I keep seeing in the chat that that he's doing all the work. I don't know if I saw that. I didn't see that in the episode. I didn't see that. Is that true? Is he doing all the work? Is he?
Who was doing the work?
Miguel.
Yeah, he was doing most of the work. That he went to play basketball with the boys, and she went with the girls, and he took the baby on the court, and she didn't have a whole lot of patience. Yeah, he was the one cuddling the baby, and then she was like, "Oh, why don't you cuddle me like that?"
Yeah, that's not good. That is not a good look.
And that's what a mechanical baby that you can pull the battery out of. She was getting annoyed. She was like, "Why is it crying again? It's crying again." She was like, "Yeah, we're not ready for kids." Okay. She said that. So, and I happen to agree because.
Okay, so we got a situation where Lindy's not gonna be the most attentive right now. She wants to be the baby, basically.
Exactly, 100%. And I'm not getting an ounce of nurturing vibe from her at all. I didn't see it.
I think she's scared of probably being a mother. Maybe at this moment in time, maybe there's some PTSD from being parented in a certain way. A bit like a few seasons ago with drunk Virginia, where she was scared of being a parent too because the kind of upbringing she had, and also the fact that she didn't think she could be a good mother because of what she's experienced. Maybe the same thing here with Lindy. She's probably thinking, it's difficult to become that parent because you feel like you don't have the skills that you could actually do this particular role. Do you know what I mean? Maybe that's playing a role too in it as well.
Yeah, I think it's part of that, and I think her personality. I don't know how to explain her personality a little bit, but I think she's in a space where she feels like she wants to just be selfish and do what she wants to do, and she's gonna justify that. Now, do all the decisions point to a path of things that make sense? No. I mean, is it okay to feel that way? Sure, but you just got to do things that make sense. And she doesn't make sense all the time, And then even her assessments of certain situations should be all off. Looking at Ben, and she was commenting on Ben and Morgan's relationship, talking about Morgan is so ready. She was so ready for this process. And I just really feel bad that, she's not getting what she deserved. Morgan is ready for what? Morgan was ready for Muay Thai and battle. And Lindy is just kind of like in La La Land. So.
Yeah, I saw that part. And then, I think, and this is not the first time I think Lindy's kind of said something like that. I think similar to, she made some strong comments as well, originally with Morgan when it came to the bin situation as well. So she was involved last episode quite strongly again. I think, the ladies obviously have gathered around and been very strong, and the man them are also very strong with each other as well. So it's understandable that the ladies are backing each other and the man them are backing each other as well. I just think to myself, obviously, with Lindy making those comments, I think it's easy. She's easily going to be swayed into trying to make those comments because of what kind of stories Morgan told. I actually meant to release a video. I'll probably release it a little bit later. Alexis did an interview on MSN.com saying that Morgan didn't tell her the way that she saw it. So like it's gonna get released. She said obviously watch a few more episodes, it will come out, but I don't know if it will because it should have come out. I'd have thought by now already, but. Clearly, the way that Morgan's telling the story is what's inciting the ladies to view the situation the way it's going at the moment. So, yeah, I can see that Lindy's probably getting sucked in by the story that Morgan's telling as well.
Yeah, and what also helped that was Ben not holding her accountable for any part of it,
It's the problem.
and him being so afraid of conflict. And he said it with Dr. P. By the way, Dr. P came in and she was just weeding through. She was like the weed whacker. She was cutting through the weeds and getting right to stuff. She didn't really do a lot with Morgan, but I think that had more to do with she knew Morgan was so defensive. There was really going to be nothing good that was going to come out of that, because she just had this picture painted, and then Ben didn't help himself because he was like, yes, I'm wrong. I'm totally wrong. It just sounded like, trying to choose my words wisely. But Ben B sounded like it's Love on the Spectrum. You ever seen that show on Netflix? I never watched too many episodes of it, but it's Love on the Spectrum. It's about dating and with people that are on the spectrum a little bit. And I don't know if Ben has, Asperger's or something, but something just ain't adding up to me, because it's almost like a childlike nature that comes out of him when he gets to talking. He's like, yes. It's like his voice gets so, yes, yeah, I didn't do the right thing. It's like, bro, what? It's like, come on, bro. Like, you got to be talking. You got to be kidding me. You're going to die on the cross for all of this? Like, no, there ain't no way. You're telling me she was expecting all of this, valor and somebody to stand up for her honor to defend a lie? To defend a lie. Yeah, that was a problem to me. And I'm like, you're trying to, it's like when somebody he was white knighting, like trying to just like take it on because he was too scared to tell her how he really feels.
Yeah.
So he was like, I'll just take it on because it's easier because I can't deal with the conflict. I think he's just so conflict avoidant that he's like willing to just be the victim. And it's like, bro, you got to do better. That's not healthy. Because first of all, it's like he's disappearing because he's trying to take the weight of all of this stuff on. That's not even stuff for him to take. It's like Christ died for us. We don't need you to die for us, bro. We don't need you to die on the hill for Morgan when she's wrong in some aspects. Yes, he was judgmental. Yes, he kind of came out the gate kind of hot. Are there things that he could have kept to himself? Sure. Could he have been a little bit more straightforward about, hey, listen, this is what I'm liking, this is what I don't like. But bro, she's a train, a steamroller just coming down the tracks. So
yeah, do you know what as well? I think with Morgan and Bin, I know we're moving quickly on there. JR's also in here as well. I think with Morgan and Bin, what I'm realizing with Morgan and Bin, hey JR, is I think with Morgan and Bin, the issue that we have is Bin doesn't use his words, and then he internalizes everything as a way to almost, I think I put this in my review about it, whatever he suffered, like he said, his dad was an issue. The way his dad treated him, he said Morgan reminded him of his dad, the same temperament. And I think what's interesting with Bin is he's almost taken everything on board and saying he's wrong about it, because then it avoids someone telling you off. It actually avoids the person going, well, then, it's like, okay, if you already know, then Ben, you know what to do. It kind of avoids that aspect. So it's almost like, I'm going to take everything on, take it as I made a mistake, I know I need to work on it, But actually, it just becomes a form of people pleasing. Because really what you're trying to do is assuade the person from saying something that you might not like, or it might be coming out as a critique. Really and truly, what you need to be doing is setting up good boundaries and being like, listen, look, I took 60% of this because I lied here. But I'll be damned if I tell the other 40% when you're the one that was doing X, Y, and Z. And there's nothing wrong with doing that. What you're doing is making sure the blame is appropriately placed on the individual person, so you don't rob the other person also too of being accountable, and not robbing you of an experience of a person who generally wants to grow with you and experience you in your fullest. Because every time you take 100% accountability when it's not your 100% fault, you're actually just letting them off the hook, which means you're teaching them that you can get away with all the stuff you're doing, and they're going to continue mistreating you if they were mistreating you in the first place. You know, so you end up being too hard on yourself, which just lowers your self-esteem. You know, so again, it's just a vicious circle with Ben. I need him to not take on all of this stuff and internalize all of it. Morgan has got some blame, and she needs to take it on board. When Dr. P was like, "Yo, Morgan, you know, did you hear what he said about the tone and everything?" She said everything. She said, "You know what? Maybe I could have created a safe place for him." You know, but as soon as she put the button there, I would have interrupted and said, "Hey, excuse me, darling, I need you to stop. You went to a but. When you go to a but, you've negated everything you just said." You know what I mean? So Morgan didn't really take any accountability, and actually hasn't taken any accountability since the beginning of the show. So while she's complaining about Ben from the beginning of the show moving mad, I'm looking at her. You've not taken any accountability from the beginning either. Okay, you told a lie. Okay, partly of a whichever you want to call it, a mission, half a mission, you know, partly truth, whatever you felt like. You felt the need to tell him in a way that the producers didn't. Well, I said the producers, but you didn't tell the producer at the time. You want to tell Ben a little something, which means you started off the whole process with a little bit of a lie. Now, of course, they sorted that out. What I find frustrating, and Ben knows this. If you watch the actual clip again, Ben actually is aware of this. When she said, "Oh, he's never." No, really apologized to me. What do you think the last apology was? That apology was long. Blood, let me tell you something. That apology, he went deep. This guy went into, not only did he apologize with emotion, he even went into, look, I'm working on X, Y, and Z because I know that this is what affected me to even say what I said to you. So I don't know where you think you want an emotional apology. You're not going to get one. Yeah?
What is that, by the way?
What, an emotional apology? What she wants is an apology that her dad can't give her. That's what she wants.
So you want a trauma generational apology. It's like you want to transfix Ben with your dad and have Ben be the apologizer for all things wrong your dad did. Well, good luck. Maybe your ex that you felt loved you like you've never been loved before can give you that apology, because it just makes no sense. Because it just goes to show you that his behavior doesn't do anything, because except for like further makes her feel justified in feeling the way she feels. But other than that, it does nothing else, because she's still pressing him for more. She's still got her foot on his neck.
Yep. 100, bro. You know what I mean? And just like I say every season as well, for the woman as well, I say for the man too. He needs to find his voice, because you're getting abused out here, but I need you to find your voice. ASAP rock quick. Okay? As much as I believe, because we talk about Morgan every week, but I need you to find your voice and fast, because you're getting abused and you're getting used. Do you know what I'm saying? I wish the you know, Dr. People might be pointing that out, but I need you to find your voice, and I need you to find it fast. And the problem is, and this is why I said that my last one, I'll let JR go on. The problem with Ben is, if you don't watch the whole show, like we're watching clips, so we're watching this thing. Let's say Dr. P's not even seen the clips. If she goes into a conversation with Ben and Morgan, Ben is admitting that he's doing everything. This is the biggest problem. Just like when I watched the after party last episode, Nate came out, Mitch came out and said, yeah, well, he kind of told a little bit of a half lie. Do you know why they came out and said that? Because Ben admitted saying, yeah, I did that. Ben is taking on too much accountability. That's the problem. Not that he's not telling the truth. He's taking on way too much accountability on everything, which means now I'm going to struggle to see that of course, and I've got to take your story on board. You've admitted it. All right, you signed your confession. The gun's in your hand. You got some prints on the gun. Why am I gonna investigate any further? You leave it, and that's what I'm saying again. You don't do yourself any favors, nor Morgan any favors, because she can't be held to account. Her behavior ain't gonna change, and you can't really be given the proper instruction, because you're not gonna speak up and tell, hey, you know what? This part is me, but this is you. Let me hold you to that flame. You know. So, JR, jump in. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, so good evening, everyone, first of all. I think no matter what Ben does, it's never going to be enough for Morgan, because, like you alluded to before, like the apologies he's searching for isn't actually a reflection of what he's actually done. There's things that have been done to her that she hasn't healed from. and she's not actually looking at Bin and what she accuses him of doing and feels away about him doing. She's not giving him an adequate treatment, right? It's not proportionate. That's the word I'm looking for. So Bin seems to be very conflict avoidant, and that's why I think he's so adaptable and is trying to take on more of the blame or more of the responsibility in this situation in order to pacify it, in order to draw a line under it. The problem is, the more vulnerable he is and the more accountability he tries to take, the more Lindy sees that the more Morgan sees that as weakness, and she ups the ante on him, like all the time, just going in. The apologies he made weren't private. Like, he's made apologies to her like one-to-one, but he's also made apologies to her in front of the other castmates as well, right? The other couples. So, and we also know that he's been very sincere in his apology, because he's actually gone out of his way to make not only a lengthy apology, but also say that he would go into therapy and deal with whatever issues he's got going on. So he's taken a lot of accountability. I don't think Morgan is receptive to that, because I don't think there's anyone that can break through that particular barrier. And unless she gets the help or the therapy needed in order to make her vulnerable enough to be able to look at herself and analyze her own behaviors like that. Even when the therapist did sit down with them and say, Morgan, this is, I think the therapist kind of sided with Morgan a bit as well. But like, I don't think anyone is just going to upright step to her and say, okay, I'll take this blame, but this is what you did, because I don't think she's ready to hear that. I think she'll get even more combative about the situation, even more defensive. Yeah, so that was my take on that particular couple.
Yeah, listen, you know what is, like I said, he's taking on way too much responsibility. But I think also as well, this is a good, what I would say as well, like, I always watch these shows and I think to myself, we always talk about saying, I wish that, the experts didn't put these two together because they're a bad match. And do you know what I'm starting to realize? These matches are really good. And I'll tell you why. Because people need to learn. I really do. I think some people are there for a reason. They need to learn the lesson. Like, Ben needs his lesson ASAP Rocky. Because the moment he started the show, I said to myself, he's a mama's boy. You know what? He gonna need to get whipped before he gets into shape. Because the things that he needs to learn, he can't learn it through a mum. I'm so sorry. Mums, I appreciate you, but he can't learn some of these things through a mum. Because sometimes mums will see things different to how dads see things, You need that whipping into shape sometimes. As a man, understanding that, you have to regulate your emotions very well. You have to be able to articulate yourself, communicate. You got to be able to lead. There are several things that as a man, there are certain times where you know what? It's not about how you feel. You just got to get it done, right? And that's what dads will tell you. Listen, I don't care how you feel. Get it done. And there are certain things where we as men, the way we do things, that when a father, because his father's obviously clearly had a massive impact on him on a negative way, and it's pushed him closer to his mum. It's there were some aspects of him that need to be well rounded, and that need to be refined, You don't want to ever be that person in a group that we got to protect you. You know what I mean? Like, you roll with a man them and the man them know we got to protect you because you're the one that's gonna get suckered in. Like, you don't want to be that guy, right? You want to have some good boundaries. You want to be able to look after yourself. You want to be able to stand tall for yourself. Because what's happening right now is he's diminishing. He's diminishing in this relationship. Like Sean said, even his body language, it's like this every time he talks. It's hands in, like he's squeezing himself into a smaller space. And those things, like I said, this is a good experience for him. He gonna look back on this and be like, rah, I look like a little beach, and you know what? I couldn't stand up for myself. I need to learn how to stand up for myself. And so hopefully that therapy will also help him as well. Morgan is a trigger for him, you know what? But you're going to have to learn through that. Do you know what? For me, I'm a little bit more hard on the men than I am on women. You know why? Because I think sometimes as men, we need to learn some hard lessons, okay? I think some of us need to go through some hardships. We need to experience some heartbreaks. We need to learn how to get through some certain situations. Because if you don't, this world is cruel. This world is really cruel. Listen, as a man, you don't have the same luxuries that women do. I know we have different luxuries, ladies. Please don't get it twisted. But you can't be a bum. You can't be a bum in this life. There's no one coming to save you as a prince. So you need to learn how to stand on your own 2 feet and get yourself in shape. So I think this is really going to be a good lesson for him to learn. I think you know what? It will be painful. It will hurt. But if he's getting therapy as well, he'll be able to speak to that therapist about some of the things he's going through. And actually, hopefully, what it should do by the end of this process is actually give him some tools that he desperately needed before he started the show, to how to operate. Because before he started the show, he was getting mugged on before this. So they put him next to somebody who's going to mug him some more. That's what they've done, you know. It's sad. But you know what? I'm starting to realize they ain't going to change this formula. So do you know what? Me too, I'm going to change myself and be like, look, these people need to learn these lessons. You know, that's how I see it, you know. What are you saying, Sean? Am I being tough love? Is that too much?
No, I'm with you. I think the unfortunate part, because I think this is sometimes what happens when people go to therapy and then they get frustrated and they blame it on the therapist. Because if he is walking into that therapy session and just saying, this is what I did and this is what I did, and it's not like he's lying, but he's misrepresenting the situation, just like Morgan is doing, then the therapist is not going to have all the information to really help him. So if he's telling his therapist the same stories that he's telling us, then I really don't know if that's going to be the help. It's going to be what you said. It's like he has to have the courage to be like, listen, I get this is what I did here, but this is where I don't like what you're doing. And until he gets to that point, he won't get the necessary advice on how to be able to have that kind of conversation with somebody. So I hope that maybe the therapist can weed through some of the stuff and tell him, hey, listen, there's nobody that's 100% fault in any situation, right? Especially in a relationship. Like, so what are some things that she does that you don't like? So I'm hoping like he can get it so that he can navigate that conversation, because right now what I see is he struggles. He struggles to barely say anything that is going to put Morgan in a position to be held accountable for, one, just coming out the gate with the wrong attitude, right? Even just the way, and I see a couple of people I know, Coco Brown is like, well, what does she do? Well, what she did was, it's called controlling the narrative. She is controlling the narrative to set herself up as the victim and Ben to be the abuser. She has called him manipulative. She has said that he tries to say things that make him look in a certain light. And we don't see that from Ben. Yes, is he a people pleaser? 100%. Yes, did he do some things and disclose things that he shouldn't have said? But truth be told, I wish it were me. Because I would tell her, like, look, who do you want me to talk to? And guess what? If you wasn't talking about me, you wouldn't know I was talking about you. You get what I'm saying? So she's over here talking. It was so surreal to me when they do the side by sides where she is complaining to the girls, where she's, you know, the girls are together, and she was like, and this is what Ben did. And she was like, I can only imagine when he's talking about me. Ma'am, you just threw him under the bus. You just said everything you had to feel, and okay, you have every right to, but now you're going to be like, I can only imagine what he's telling to you. Meanwhile, homeboy is over here taking the brunt of everything. So that's the manipulation that I'm talking about. That's the way she frames the story every time. I wanted you to be on my side. My side for what? You want me to defend a lie? And I know you for 3 days just because I have a husband title? We're married at first sight. That relationship hasn't been vetted. So for me, like, her expectations are way off. This idea of you gotta fight for my love. You know, like that's the part that, and Morgan she can karate chop me, and I'm gonna look at her like she's crazy. Cause ain't no way, you know? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. So that's the part that like irks me. And most of us can see that because it's like, yo, I'm not saying he is a victim by any means, but at the end of the day, how long are you going to drive this into the ground? You would think he cursed her out. You would think he was like utterly disrespectful. Like where is your barometer for what's acceptable in a relationship? Imagine if you really have something to disagree about. You really have a disagreement. You are upset because he went and talked to somebody else? Okay, like in the grand scheme of things, like we gotta like, and I think that's something I also learned in when I went to marriage counseling when I was married. It's like, you know, and I've said it on the channel before. It's like, are you willing to go to war over this? And it seems like Morgan is willing to go to war for everything. Because I wish, like, theoretically, let's ask the question: if you were having a dispute with your spouse and they turned around and went and talked to a friend about what happened, is that the biggest offense to you?
I hear that. Bang bang. Go for it, JR. You can go for it.
Yeah, so I mean, you both raised some very good points. The thing is, what they both have in common is daddy issues, right? They've both been negatively impacted by the way their father dealt with or wasn't there for them, right? And in Morgan's case, she seems to have been hardened by that, and and that's manifesting in the relationship that she has with the man she's with. And then with um, Bin, it seems like he's the opposite. He's actually become more timid and afraid to express himself. Quite, he's quite soft spoken, right? I think what's happening with Bin and his body language and the way that um, he's been affected by this relationship is he's now what we would say walking on eggshells. He doesn't know what to say anymore. He doesn't know how to rectify the situation. He tried flowers. She threw them down on the floor in front of his face and embarrassed him, right? And that would have hurt anybody if you care about someone, right? You've given them a gift, a gesture, flowers to smooth it over, and she just took that, threw it down, and then went all ballistic and defiant on him, right? Then, like we said earlier, he's tried apologizing multiple times for the same thing. She's just not forgiving. Like she's just unforgiving. She wants to use that as the stick to beat him with all the time. And I think what we're seeing is he's now in a place where he just doesn't know how to express himself. I would like to see Morgan take the initiative and go to counseling, just like Bin did. Don't just sit there and go, oh, well, Bin's going to counseling because he's got issues, da 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 da. No, Morgan, you're the aggressor in the situation a lot of the time. You're the one that's holding the grudge. You're the one that's actually beefing with Bin. He's not beefing. He's trying to pacify the situation. He's trying to get with her. He's trying to try and salvage what they have left of the relationship, right? But she seems to be very stuck in her ways, and her ways are not beneficial for the relationship that they're trying to bring about. So she needs to definitely go and speak to someone about her anger issues. I can see why MMA may be a way to vent, but it's also attacking and striking, and you have to be offensive as well, and I think she needs to soften up. Not even if it's not just for Bin, but just like you said, Bin can learn a lesson from being in this relationship. So can Morgan. Morgan can learn that being this hard and combative and demeaning and all the things we're seeing her do, it's not conducive to the type of relationship that she wants. And then the other thing I wanted to say was when she talked about her ex and he would do, He would bend over backwards to please her, do anything in the world for her. That relationship didn't work. So what that tells me is a guy could do everything for you and it still didn't work for you. You still weren't happy. Now you've got someone who's apologizing for the lie that you said. You expected him to cover up for your lie. Listen, why did you disclose it? You didn't have to disclose it. He wasn't particularly asking about that at the time. You disclosed to him in privacy about the fact that you're not qualified fully. Right? If it was that deep to you, why did you tell him? You didn't have to. All right? So she's just being very unfair, and I think she needs to go and seek some help for her particular issues as well.
Yeah, and do you know what? It's funny because I was talking to a friend about this today, actually, about turning your what happens when you turn your anger into quote unquote a positive action, right? And doing something with it. And I was saying that sometimes people turn these things, like, for instance, let's say Morgan is a fighter, right? It sounds good that you turn your anger into fighting action until you realize you haven't dealt with the anger. All that's happening is that you're turning it into another thing. You're literally transferring the energy into something else. Yeah, you haven't dealt with the wound. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, fantastic. You might be fighting now, but one day you might explode, and then you're gonna explode with the fighting skills. You know what I mean? You're even more deadly. So you can't get away from the fact that you have these issues. The issues need to be dealt with. A lot of times, and when I was talking to my friend about this, it's like, a lot of times people think that if they don't, let's say, punch a wall, or if they don't break a glass or something like that, then you know what, they can subvert their anger into something else, right? But what people don't realize is that if that anger's there and sometimes you channel it into something else, that end product of what you turned it into, if you realize and look at the actual end product of it, it's not productive. You know what I mean? It's not productive. And so sometimes people, we on a normal day, if you got angry and you went to play to go and fight, that's a normal day of anger. You might have been angry that day, whatever. If you actually have repressed anger, it's completely different. Repressed anger that's coming from the fact that you're hurt from an emotional wound from childhood does not go away just like that. It is waiting and lurking for the right time and opportunity to expose you. You know what I mean? And so for me, I think we're seeing her anger playing it out. It don't matter how much you punch that bag, you've made someone else a punching bag. Have you noticed? It doesn't change. So even though she's going to her Muay Thai and doing all her Muay Thai, we saw from the very first episode that her energy was going to be off. We saw from when they had a dinner, her energy was off. We're seeing now the energy is off. When she gets hurt, she starts punching and she starts kicking emotionally. So, and she starts getting vindictive and mean. So just because you're not punching a wall, just because you're not punching somebody, just because you're not getting violent, doesn't mean you're not getting violent. You're getting violent still. If someone said, is that the woman's message, woman to get over things? Nope. This is a message for anybody. It's both men and women should be very cautious about repressed anger. And I'm not talking about you being angry because I made you angry today. I'm talking about repressed anger that is covering hurt and pain that you have from your childhood. You need to actually deal with it. Now, more so, I say men than women, because what happens is we have a difference in strength. So if there is a physicality that's going to happen, if you don't deal with it, especially as men, it can end in something really violent and really bloody. You know what I mean? Let's just be real. Like, that's the natural order of things, unfortunately. But everybody needs to deal with this, because men may get violent, but women get emotionally violent, and you can tear a man up. You know what I mean? Like we're seeing Morgan right now.
And look, she knocked her friend's teeth out, Morgan.
And it didn't even sound like she even said sorry.
No, it seemed like she was like, "Oh, that's the cost of war."
Yep.
Very nonchalant about that. And then, we've talked about it here. Just even the attitude of, "Oh, I'm gonna make him pay. He's gonna stay, and I'm gonna make him pay every day." And even in this episode, when they were talking to Dr. P, and she was like, "Well, what are some things you would like to do?" And he was like, "Oh, I would like to give her a massage." And she was like, but it was almost like she was reveling in the fact that she had the power of taking that no away. You know, she was like, he couldn't touch me. Now, meanwhile, earlier on, she was like, she was very attracted to him because of his body. And now it's like, don't even touch me. It's like, at what point do we pivot? And that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not like he's denying it. This guy has bent over backwards to say, listen, I apologize. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. How can we fix this? And you still are trying to drain him for more. And this is why we're saying, as a man, you have to be able to articulate yourself and also call out certain things in a specific way, because you get nothing for that. And we'll see the same thing with Alexis and Justin. You get no points for sitting in the corner and cowering or not articulating yourself or having emotional regulation like you were talking about, Kojo. Because look at all the case in point. The men who kowtow, bow down, have no emotional regulation are getting no pum-pum. No pum-pum. Meanwhile, Nate and Mitch, they're getting pum-pum. I mean, Mitch just got his pum-pum taken away because Mitch be mitching. But at the end of the day, Mitch still got the pum-pum. Nate is getting pum-pum on pum-pum on pum-pum on pum-pum. It's like watching, like, Skinnerflicks watching Nate and Stasia go at it. Now, I don't mind because, you know, it's okay. But, you know, like, none of the rest of them, no pum pum. Ben, no pum pum. Justin, no pum pum. Nothing. Meanwhile, the people that say it like it is. Now, again, I agree. Mitch needs to regulate his, you know, always criticizing, and we'll talk about it. But, like, look, bro, if you look at this as an example, if you think, you know, oh, I'm sorry, and it's not to say you don't own your mistakes when you make a mistake. 100%. As a man, that is being a man. Own your stuff when you make a mistake. But at the end of the day, I've never had, and I mean, I may be stepping out on a cliff, right? But I've never had a woman say to me, matter of fact, I'll say it this way. Every woman that I've been in a relationship with has appreciated at some point, maybe not in that very moment, but at some point being like, okay, yeah, you made a good point. You call me out for that. You know? And not like they needed me to discipline them, right? Because it wasn't about the discipline, but it was about being able to call out the behavior, being able to say, hey, listen, when you did this, I didn't like that, you know? And listen, you talked about it earlier when you did that video about Alexis and Justin, you know? Sometimes that gets the energy going or the juices flowing, right? Because that you need that energy of knowing, listen, the man can be a man and hold his own and talk and be able to call you out when it's needed. And these guys that aren't doing it, it don't get you nothing. Alexis will play in Justin's face all day. And Morgan's gonna spin her story a million times away. Meanwhile, she says she's been attracted to him since day one. But she not give the man no pum pum because he don't he don't do nothing. And that's it. I'm gonna finish it there. And JR is the Jamaican. I shouldn't be carrying on with my pum pum talk, but it's the best way to say it, you know?
Well, yeah. Well, you said everything that I was going to say, actually, so there's no need for me to repeat that word. But I'll do it anyway. Look, the fact of the matter is, I think Morgan is repulsed by Bin, right? Because he doesn't stand up to her. He doesn't keep her in check. He's not affirmative enough. And maybe because she's so strong, she wants a strong guy, right? A guy stronger than her. Like, because I've heard that in circles before, right? Sometimes you hear he can't handle me. You know, I want a man that can handle me. That may be where she's coming from. But unfortunately, she doesn't empower him enough to be able to do that. Right? She's always cutting him down. Like, so with regards to the pum pum, she's not gonna give that up. And even if she does, it will be in the heat of a moment, but she could still dislike him. That's the vibe I'm getting. Like, women have knees too, right? So she's cutting off her own. She's spiting her own self if she's withholding for what she's accusing him of doing. He's genuinely making a sincere attempt to try and close the gap, right? He has been, and now I think he's checking out, because for him to make the comment that she reminds him of his dad, that was very definitive. If that hurt was deep, that he feels from his dad, if that wound is sore, it's a sore subject, or he still feels a way about it, for him to feel like he's now married to that type of pain, that trauma that can come from that, he's gonna be apprehensive. All right, and there's no amount of pum pum that's gonna solve that. All right, he's gonna be in that situation until she softens up and starts to realize that she is going too hard on him. All right, but I think Justice and Alexis' situation is slightly different. There is zero attraction there. At least Morgan was attracted to Bin at some point when she first saw him, and she was like, "Cool, look at his body, look at his abs," or whatever she said, right? But in Alexis' case, Justin is not getting no panani or pum pum because, she is genuinely not attracted to Justin. She is being nice about it, but in some respects, much nicer than Morgan is. But at the same time, she has never felt Justin from the start. And it's been obvious and evident, and we can see it. He probably has felt it. The difference between Justin and Bin is that Justin is now saying, okay, I think I've taken the brunt of everything so far. Now I'm going to stand up for myself and express myself more. Because before he was crying and whimpering, right? When things got tough and he didn't know how to express himself. Now you see him more like, okay, well, this is what I think happened. Oh, and he questions her. He's like, oh, so you're going to say it like that, right? Knowing that you're going to hurt my feelings. That scene where he took the ring off when Dr. P was round there, right? She said she heard the commotion and all the rest of it and da-da-da. Yo, Justin took the ring off when she said that she didn't want to necessarily be married to Justin anymore. Right? So that speaks volumes. Some of the things that people do in relationships can be so damaging that it's very hard to pull yourself back from. So Alexis, we know you're not feeling Justin at all. Morgan was, and I think what I hope is that, you may have lost attraction through something that happened, but hopefully you can regain it. But if you never had it in the first place, there's nothing to regain. That's what I think is the difference.
Yeah, man. Go for it, Sean.
Yeah, the only thing I would say is, JR, is that, and again, we talked to me and Coach, we were talking about this the other live that we did, and we were like, we don't want the pity pum pum, but I think sometimes the guys, we can get pity pum pum, like Haley gave Jacob the pity pum pum on the day of the the first night of their honeymoon, and Alexis had all the feels because she keeps reverting back to, oh, I wish we could go back to the honeymoon. Ma'am, that was like, you know him for 24 hours. Like, come on, like, what's changed other than Newton's eye getting, unfortunately bitten? Like, so that just changed your whole perspective. Like, everything just dried up. You're in the Sahara Desert because your dog got bit, and that's somehow Justin's fault. Like, come on. Anyway, all I'm saying is he might, and sometimes we talk ourselves out of the pum pum. And I think Somebody in the chat even said that too. Sometimes we could, we as guys, we do this. I'm guilty myself. Sometimes we like think we got it, or we're like, oh, we can put it on reserve for the time when we think we're ready, or whatever the reason may be. I think on the honeymoon, he did too much and he talked himself out of the pum-pum. Sometimes you just gotta go with the flow. You see things going and just go. Just like, and then that way you have something to build off of. If it ain't good, it ain't good, and she'll never do it again, like Haley. Or if the feels is feeling, then we have something to build on. But these two, they're fighting, just like Morgan and Ben. They don't know each other. They're having this diametrical, ridiculous argument about who's a nurse and not, and who talked to who about what, and who told the lie. We're like passing the lie like hot potato, but there's really not a lie. It's just kind of like, I said something I probably shouldn't have said, but I was just expressing myself. But, but there's nothing. They're not kissing, they're not hugging. You need something. They have nothing. And that's the part that's like, Ben probably, that first night when he jumped in the bed with her and she was feeling the muscles, he should have been like, I got some muscles, I got a couple muscles. Like, you want to go through a tour of the muscles? Let me show you. Let's start in my 6-pack. Like, look, if I had a 6-pack like that, I'd be like, oh, you like, oh, okay, let's see where this goes. But this the problem. He's sitting in the bed like a giddy schoolboy. That probably could have broke down some of, Morgan's walls.
Can I just say, I agree with some of that, right? Because with the pent up aggression and tension that Morgan has, like, probably if they were to go down the sex route, right? Like, it could probably be some of the most passionate, most intense moment, because she's so fired, she's so aggressive, she's so fired up about things. So, I mean, we alluded to it last week with the crazy cooch convo, right? But, it could actually relieve some of the tension in some cases. But then the problem is sometimes sex blurs the lines of communication, right? Because then you might get so used to having the intimacy that it kind of covers over the other cracks that may be there. And we know that there are chasms at this point. So is the punani, is the pum pum actually going to solve things or bring them closer? I'm not sure. I doubt it. But again, I agree. The pity sex, the pity pum pum, it's a slippery slope, because if she's only doing that out of pity, what enjoyment is she really getting out of it? It's like a chore to her at that point. And again, that's not a position that most women, I assume, would want to be in, right? When you withhold the intimacy, you're doing your relationship a disservice. It's going to go downhill. That's all I have to say.
Hey, the ladies are not here today, so you lot are running riot with this word.
Listen, I DM'd C-Way several times to please come up here, but she's busy doing her lawyer thing. So I'm like, if you're gonna leave us up here to run amok, that is what we're gonna do. Respectfully, we're gonna respectfully run amok. Now, listen, Kojo, I don't know if the link's in the chat. I'm not going to, do a pitch. But ultimately, if you're going to leave us to this, we're going to do what we need to do. I'm going to tell you how I think. I'm not saying I'm 100% right, but that's really what I think. I think that. And I mean, I'm trying to put some logic to it. But, obviously I'm being a little punchy. But I think that's a part of it. Like, you have to have like some of that energy. If you don't have that energy in a relationship, especially a marriage, you're just gonna be fighting about everything, because everybody's tightly wound. If there's no chemistry, nothing, no feels, and I get this is Married at First Sight, so we might not be jumping into bed the first time, and it's not gonna solve every issue, but you need to have that energy And I get a little bit why Pastor Cal and some of the other experts asked them about intimacy and sex, because you need that physical connection, because that literally, is the physical embodiment of marriage, the two becoming one. Coco Brown experience. I'm a man and I'm trying to give logic. So I don't know what logic you want me to give. I can't give a woman's logic because I'm not a woman, so I'm only going to give a man's logic. So, just like when they say you're man speaking, yeah, I'm a man and I'm speaking. So yeah, I guess if you want to call it man speaking, you can call it man speaking, because I'm a man and I'm speaking. And I'm a man and I'm giving logic. So yeah, that's that.
All right, let's talk about another couple. I love that, man. I love this, man. It's hilarious. Let's talk about, obviously, then call it? Kristen and Mitch. Kristen and Mitch. I mean, since we're talking about, because obviously this whole episode is about, I don't want to say the word, but you know the word, about Poussoir. Since this whole episode is about Poussoir and doing things in the Poussoir, Kristen and Mitch obviously said they're gonna stop. They're gonna put a pause in it. I don't know who decided they're gonna put a pause in it. It sounds, I want to focus on growing our relationship. I'm like, somebody lied. Somebody stopped it. Somebody said, this is the end of the line. We're stopping the pum pum and we're stopping the Poussoir today. And you know what? We're going to focus on us. But I feel like somebody stopped this, not necessarily for just the growth, but it feels like somebody stopped it, like, hey, you know what? We got to focus here. I don't know. What's your thoughts on that, guys?
Well, I think it was telling, because when they were talking about sexual positions, right? There was a part where they were talking about sexual positions, and Kristen was like, yeah, she said her favorite position. I won't say it, but she said her favorite position, and Mitch just laughed, and it was like he was waiting for the ground to swallow him up type thing, because it was a conversation that he found uncomfortable, didn't really want to talk about it. That's the impression I got, right? But again, he laughed it off. I think that she clearly has been more into him than he's been into her, and it wouldn't surprise me if it was her that turned the tap off on the intimacy, because there are still some quirks that he has, some things that he's got going on, some things that he gets unnecessarily passionate or involved in, and those things need to be worked out. I think if they had been at it frequently or rampantly, like I said before in the previous conversation, in my previous contribution, sometimes the sex can blur the lines and cover the cracks, but sometimes it can't, and that's a slippery slope. So if she's turned the intimacy off, it's probably for good reason, because there are still things that need to be ironed out.
Yeah, no, I think similar to what JR was saying, it's like she needed to kind of catch him, because it's due to, and Mitch kind of tells on himself too and talks about, why he thought it was funny, and the friend gave him some very good advice, right? About when to be serious and when to not. Like, how many of us have laughed in the act, but you're not laughing at the person, you're not laughing to cover up, maybe you laugh because we both fell off the bed, or we both slipped and fell and it was like a funny moment, right? But we're not laughing because of something that's like about the person. And truth be told, like when I was trying to read between the lines, because there was a point when they were talking about it with Dr. P, I think it was, and she was like, I don't want to say it because I don't want to cut, I don't want to put my husband's business out there, whatever she said, like, like in a way, like there's some element that's really not funny that he's trying to cover with humor. Right. And he said it too. It's like there's awkward things, there's things that happen, it's body fluids, it's this, it's that. It's a weird thing. So I find it funny. So it sounded like, and Kristen also said this on the after party, it's like he might be wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And then he's trying to be like, well, show's over. You didn't get yours. But I got mine. It's like we don't joke about stuff like that, bro. You know, like we don't make those jokes. It's like this isn't the time like to be joking and making fun of a situation when you left your lady high and dry. You know what I mean? Like you need to one be concerned with what's going on, with why it's ending so rapidly, and what now are you going to do to make sure that, because obviously intimacy, sex should be mutual, reciprocal, right? So what are you going to do that you're going to ensure that she gets pleasure? And that's not what Mitch is doing. He's resorting to uncomfortability and stupid jokes like he's a teenager. And I'm sure she was like, listen, I'm not getting anything out of this, right? You know, it's like over before it started. And then you want to throw a joke in there like you're freaking, you know, a stand-up comedian. Nah, bro, shut down. You're iced out, you know? So rightfully so. And I hope that Kristen, you know, helps him to realize like there's got to be a standard. Or I don't think Mitch is going to change. Sorry.
I hear you on that, kids. I hear you on that, 100%. I hear you on that. And you know, yeah, man. I think you know, with Mitch and you know, with Mitch, I don't know. I don't know what it is. You know, with Mitch, I don't know if he's definitely missing some social cues, but I think also that he does when they tell him he's doing something wrong, he realizes he is doing something wrong. So there is hope for him. You know, it's not like he's gaslighting the situation or anything like that. But like I said, like Sean and JL said, he might just be stuck in his ways at this moment. Do you know what I mean? And unless there's a massive shift of energy and someone to actually point out a lot of these issues, it's gonna be very hard to change some of these things. You know what I mean? I think that's the difficulty with Mitch and Kristen. I think they Mitch has got a lot of work. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to grow Mitch, and I don't know if you want to be doing that. You know, I think that's a very difficult thing. You know, I think that's a very difficult thing. You're gonna grow. You're gonna have to kind of grow him, mature him, birth him in a sense. You know, in some of these issues. I don't know if you want to have to do that. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to do that, so I can't expect a woman to want to do that. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's what you kind of get with Mitch a little bit. Like he wants to be birthed a little bit. You know, like not like he wants to, but he's gonna have to be, like, because some of the issues that he's kind of going through, and I think he doesn't get it straight away. You know, I don't know. It's a bit awkward with Mitch, and I didn't see much of this episode with him as well. I just saw the conversation I had with Dr. P, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah. And then he was doing some annoying stuff about like trying to redirect her question, like when they asked a simple question, who's your child's hero, and then he had to kind of like redirect her answer, almost like, are you sure that's the answer? I was like, boy, if you don't take the answer and just get out of here, bro, like, we didn't ask you to redirect her question. And then again later on, when they asked him a question about kids, you know, he's like, what, my kids? He's like, yeah, who else's kids? Like, your kids. Like, bro, you see how you were correcting her, but you yourself are making the same mistake. So have a bit of grace. You know, that's what I'm trying to say with Mitch. I think he just needs to have a bit more grace for partners. Go for it, Sean.
Yeah, I think he's hyper judgmental too, because in that same scene with Dr. P, when she was talking about her mother being her childhood hero and why she looked up to her mom, and then he's going to try to go in and be like, oh, well, it's childhood. You know, was she that in your child? Was she there for you in your childhood? And it kind of, it upset her. And she was like, oh, and Dr. P called it out. It's like, what, like, why do you always have to be picking her apart? It's like kind of like you don't like somebody, or there's something you're looking, either you're scared of intimacy, so you're always looking for something to be wrong. His inexperience or combined with his inexperience in relationships, not letting him know when to just let somebody talk. It's like, bro, she's talking, number one, she's talking about her childhood hero. And her childhood hero happens to be her mom. And you want to call her out for, are you sure? Like, no, come on, bro. It's like, at the end of the day, don't do it. Like, don't just let her talk. She was so, feeling the vibe the same way when she was talking about she wants to flip houses, and he was like, oh, well, I don't know what that's gonna do to the environment. Bro, like, is she a one woman developing machine, or she's talking about flipping houses? It's like, you gotta nitpick everything. Oh, we can't have plastic shot glasses. Let's go get metal ones because it's not for the environment. It's like everything is a problem, which is not healthy. And Tia, welcome. They've been saying we on our mansplaining over here, so we appreciate having a woman here to provide some balance and our kind of help our pum pum talk go away. So.
Showing you a whole riot, boy. Yeah, welcome Tia. You wanna jump in?
Hey y'all!
What's good, man? You right, yeah?
Y'all know y'all get me. I cannot wait to see you in Atlanta. Y'all got y'all tickets for Atlanta. Y'all better be there. Yes, I will be there. Listen, I don't like this guy. I wanted to, and I don't like him. They don't match. And listen, from somebody who's been watching this show from season 1, let me just say, I literally have been watching since season 1. This whole production thing now is so late and lame, just like RTL. It's just production. You can even see, because you see that the doctors are not coming in as much. It's so phony. They are literally like mismatching these people on purpose at this point. You're going to go get this environmentalist, which is nothing wrong with that, that's going to cry about every single thing. And then this woman that wants to live a better life. I just don't understand what they were doing. But how dare you tell somebody who their childhood hero is? How do you do that? I just don't understand how this guy is allowed to do that. I'm like, no. She checked him though. I'm liking her more and more and more. She used to annoy me. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know if I was the only one, but she just annoyed me. I'd be like, please don't cry. Like again, either you on the cry list. It's a couple people on the cry list. She was beginning to be on the cry list. Every time she talked, she was about to cry when she wanted to defend herself. Now she knows how to defend herself, like with strength and not backing down. I'm actually loving how she's playing him right now. And no, she even told him, you're not getting none. How about that one too? That's the one. She was so clear. If you didn't hear that, like if he didn't hear it, he wanted to miss that. She was like, no, we're not going to do that until. So that's my take on that. Hey, there go my girl.
Cheers, Tia. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Welcome to panels. MZ Nebraska. Talk to us, sis. What are you saying?
Hello. Good evening to all beautiful people.
What's good?
This season, I'm not feeling it. I'm really not feeling it. I do think Kristen is an awesome girl. Like I think she got mishandled by being paired with Mitch. I don't think Mitch is 100% into her. He's not, and he admitted it the first day at the altar, right? He said that she wasn't his type. She's not physically attracted to him. However, he's still a man and he still wants the physical needs to be met while going through the experience. And I think that's where Kristen probably should have held back on that. But that was her choice.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much, Nebraska. Thank you. Any more thoughts on Kristen and Mitch, boys? Any more thoughts on that? On what you're seeing between them. If not, I'll move it to Stasia and to Nate. No, shift it on. Fantastic. All right, shift it on to Stasia and to Nate. Okay, Stasia and Nate. They had some conversations with Dr. P as well. They had some interesting dialogue. I thought it was quite interesting to see how Nate was talking about trust, because that's what Stasia really wanted. So let me get ladies go first, and then I'll get lads on as well. Mr. Brasco, what's your thoughts to Stasia and Nate? And they're talking about trust and everything like that. What was your thoughts?
With Stasia and Nate, I think Nate was reserved coming into it. I think Stasia has a lot of childhood trauma that she brought into it as well. And I think she kind of meant that in one episode. So I think both of them, with their childhood trauma, with Nate, growing up without his mother rejecting him. And then Stasia growing up, not knowing who her father is. So I think that's why they're essentially both, I guess, having issues with trusting each other, if that makes sense.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much, Mr. Brasco. Okay, Tia, what's your thoughts?
Okay, so these two kids, them two, they so special to me. First of all, Nate is not going to play with her too much longer. Like I can see where I think it's the meeting. Like, I don't know who said it. I don't know if it was this show or whatever, but after he saw the money, after I know things shifted from once he saw that, they did that posting up. I noticed things shifted because right before that, he was snapping on her. He was not having it, and I knew it was coming. It was Crystal. I was telling Crystal XO. I said, it's coming. He is about to snap on her, and he literally snapped on her. Now, with the trust issue, I don't believe he trusts her yet. I think that he's side-eyeing her. I think he's being calm because of the financial aspect of it and what he might see in the future that they can do. But even with him, like, seeming like he wants to rush the baby now, it's all so weird to me. I don't know if anybody picked up on that. He's almost like talking like now he wants the baby a little bit more, and the trust is not there. They're playing like they trust each other, but they don't. She's going to emasculate him. She's she's the guy. She's very masculine. It's not sexy. There's nothing cute about it. There's nothing cute about what this girl does. She don't even know she do it. That's what's so sad. So I don't know what kind of therapy that she's been getting, but she needs to up it because it's not working. Whatever has happened, it's not working. She can't get that masculine energy, which, I got a little testosterone too. I'm an old redeemed thug. So I understand that, I understand that little, I don't be always on the girl's side. All my girlfriends be like, you always take their side because y'all always down. But, the women be tripping. This girl needs some help though. I don't know what kind of therapy she's getting. I don't believe the things that are coming out of her mouth. She's trying way too hard. And I just don't believe her. I believe she wants the image. There's a picture that she sees that she's trying to create in her mind. But anybody that, I'm telling you, that emancipation, I won't leave that alone with her. Anybody that does that, who's she listening to? When she a kid that said, I'm not going to listen to you. As a kid, I'm going to emancipate myself. I'm going to be free. You can't tell me nothing. Nobody else will be able to. I just don't. That's my take.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I like that. Yeah. JR, what's your thoughts?
So I definitely agree with what's been said so far, right? But I also think there was a part where it was very early in the counseling session that they were having, and it came up about her constant need to fact check, right? She needs to fact check. anything that he says, right? So if he said, I think the example they said, if he says the sky is blue, then she needs to fact check it before she believes it herself. And in a way that undermines his position, right? It undermines his feelings, right? Anything that he says, if she has a difference of opinion or anything, that's fine, but she needs to fact check it in order to be convinced that he's actually talking any sense, right? That's a problem, and that's going to continue until she addresses that, right? I'm glad that it came out, first of all, and she was honest in her admission that that's what she needs to do, and that's the first step. But now she has to correct that. But yeah, she is in a position of financial power, and obviously she's got a career which earns a significant amount of money, more than he does, and he's not, he does well for himself. But I think this situation is where the power dynamic is not being handled in the right way, right? Not saying that Nate needs to be the one with power. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is, in some cases, when if the lady makes more money or has a position of power more than the guy does, how does she use that power? Because often we can see how men abuse their power. We talk about it, we see it in social media, we see it on the news. Many cases where men have abused their position or abused their authority. But when the roles are reversed, how is that handled? And in this situation, in this relationship, it's reversed. So that's going to be a very crucial thing to overcome for them, in my opinion.
Go for it, Sean. Love that, yeah. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I'm a little sidetracked by our conversation in the chat. And Kojo, I gave you a picture to put up on the screen.
I can see it on my laptop. It doesn't show up. I have to do it on my phone, innit? I can't do it on my laptop. It doesn't show up on my laptop.
I sent it on IG. You can't see it? So anyway, I mean, I heard what you said, Tia, about Stasia and her energy, but look, Stasia be doing some things, you know what I mean? Like, that openness, like, I just feel like, I see the wall she has built up, but I think, she got a little free spirit in her, and the exercise that Dr. P encouraged them to do so she can relinquish some of that control, she went with it. You know what I mean? She went with it, and she was a willing participant. So that speaks volumes. Everybody got walls. I was talking to a friend earlier, and I was like, look, yes, we don't want to be tearing down massive mile-high type of walls, but we all got some type of wall that we have, or an issue, aka. So I feel like if we can be in a relationship and you could deal with my wall and I could deal with your wall, and we have some acknowledgement of it, and we say, okay, we're going to work on this, I think her willingness to work on it is what speaks volumes. And she had that little belly ring, so that's just told me all I needed to see is that Stasia be Stasiaing, and that energy is enough for me. Okay? And listen, they was doing some things, okay? They was doing some things. I was like, is this Lifetime? We need to change the rating of the show. But look, that chemistry, I think that's what helps them continue to be able to work through things. And it shouldn't be faked. It shouldn't be forced. I'm not saying, we're going to force you to do something, but just her natural willingness to me shows me that there's some potential with her. And if y'all go back to the beginning, I'm not capping. I'm not putting on my cape for Stasia. I was fighting and saying she really is not a baddie. I didn't say she was unattractive, but I said she wasn't a baddie. I'm just saying as the season has evolved, she's not my type, guys. Just stop it. Just stop it. Don't spin a narrative. All I'm saying is I'm looking at the behavior. I'm seeing what she's done. I'm looking at her, and I'm seeing potential. Those scenes ain't uncomfortable to me. I'm sorry. I enjoy watching them, and I'll be like, oh, okay, all right. That hoist her up and that straddle. I was like, okay, all right. And they're married, guys. This is married people. This is married people. So that's what I think. High five, I'm not fighting the feeling. Baby, I'm not fighting the feeling. But I think that is going to help them move along the process. To add a little seriousness into there, I think their willingness to kind of push each other's boundaries a little bit and to get out of their comfort zone. She's pushing Nate to be a little more expressive, to talk about his feelings, to go through therapy. He's pushing her on the control end, matched with that sexual chemistry that they have. I love to see it. And that's that.
Yeah, Sean's compromised, guys. Sean's compromised. He's gone. He's compromised, guys. Okay, you can't trust anything's judgments on this particular one. He is compromised, guys. Okay, so cancel everything he just said. But no, jokes. No, I hate what he's saying. Like, listen, I think, it's they're in a race against time. You know, we've got 8 weeks. I've got to be able to see in 8 weeks whether your walls can come down and whether you can trust me enough to lead. That's the real question they got to ask themselves, because they got good chemistry, they get on, you know, they're vibes. I'm not gonna lie to you, right? But the key question they're gonna ask themselves is, in the 8 weeks, will they be able to actually get to a point where she gonna relinquish that control and let him lead? And I think that's where that's the only question they need to answer. Love you doesn't really need to. It's not a major thing right now. Like, that if the chemistry's there, you're gonna find yourselves being in that space. It's hard. It's hard because she's given up something that she didn't give up when she was 15. Like, you know what I mean? Like 16, whatever. She left her parents and became independent, and that is very hard now to give up that control to somebody else in a relationship format. So I can see why she could be struggling. I can see why it could be tough as well. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. I think they can. I think they do have the tools to make it, though. I think I'm surprised by Nate every week about how quickly he's growing in terms of the way he's articulating himself, the way he's able to break down certain topics, the way that he actually is seeming like the more I won't even say normal one, but the one that seems to be most congregant in the relationship when it comes to actually being sensible with decision making. You know, she might have to trust him a bit earlier than she realized, because, you know, she just be getting emotional about things, and I'm like, sis, you might need Nate more than you actually think you do. You tell him that he needs to go to therapy, but sis, right now you're not really showing out, you know, that the therapy is working better than it is from his position, which he hasn't done any therapy. So, you know, I think I think that's going to be an interesting kind of battle between the two of them in the next few weeks to see if she's going to be able to relinquish that control. Like, you know, of course, in the bedroom, that's one aspect of control, but you know what? Bedroom antics and life antics are completely different. Your money is different from your bedroom, bro. Like, when it comes to people's money and they've had to earn it and had to make it and they can win or lose it, it's a different type of energy. That person may not trust you to lead in that particular area. So yeah, that's gonna be a difficulty for them two going forward. I think when I saw this episode, how Nate was talking even to the psychologist in terms of, to Dr. P, and even asking for her to explain it, you know, it was very mature the way he actually explained it. Like, look, I want to be able to understand it. Let me know. Let the Dr. P know what's this trust issue, and the doctor was able to kind of break it down a little bit more and tie in control with her need to have trust My question was, how did Dr. P get there, and what's the therapist been doing? Did he not point that out already? I was expecting Stasia to be like, you know what, I've heard it before. You're right. I've heard it before. I'm kind of working on it. No, Stasia ain't heard it before. So I'm gonna need. I don't know. Maybe the therapist needs to be changed, or maybe the therapist needs to stop just taking the money and just listening. Some of these therapists just be listening and not be doing anything. So no shade to anybody who's a therapist and just listening. Okay, all right. You do your job. You're making your coin. You're making your bread. Okay. I'm not against it. I'm just saying, people are just listening and not giving any feedback and no pointing out some things that could help and change. We've got Dr. P up in here just saying within a minute or two what could be an issue. So yeah. So it's a madness. I'm not putting up. I've seen a photo now. You trying to? I've seen that naughty photo. You trying to put on there, bruh? You trying to put that nasty little photo up in my place? Sean is compromised, guys. Sean is compromised. Any other thoughts on Stasia and Nate as well? Any other thoughts on Stasia and Nate? Go for it, Sean.
Yeah, I would say, I think, and this is one of the situations where, based on their income disparity, right? I guess nobody's gonna trust what I say. I'm gonna try to like be real. This is Sean. This is the banker Sean. So, based on the income disparity, she took the necessary precautions to do the post nump. So I think, especially because she really outranks him financially, is probably a little bit more savvy than him financially, she should be the one making the financial decisions in their marriage, because she's has a proven track record of being able to do it. So I think that aspect, and because he, finally willingly relented to do it, I think that will help, because that's the balance. Because he was willing to say, okay, after feeling a little bit of a way about it, he was like, okay, I could do that. And I hope for her as a marker, she's looking at those things. So, because once you take the money off the table, which in essence what's the post dump did. I mean, I just would have proposed it to happen after decision day, but I guess Stasia said, I'm not taking no chances. We gonna do this day 2. As soon as we get back from the honeymoon, her choice. I probably would have just pushed back and been like, we could do it after decision day. If we choose to stay together, then after decision day, definitely let's set ourselves up for a post dump. But they decided to do it prior to. But I think that was a good marker, and hopefully allowed her to kind of like rest a little bit in knowing that he's not trying to come for her finances.
I think he's trying to trap her though. I'm just gonna say that guys do trap now. I don't know if y'all know that. That's a new thing that's been going on about a decade now. But let me just tell y'all. Let me just say this. I like Nate. I think Kojo said it too. He, to me, one of the better people on the show. What happened with Nate, I believe, I don't even think he a bomb. He don't even give me Dusty. We assumed that there was an Airbnb. It might not even be an Airbnb. Literally might be his apartment. I don't know. But I think the cornrows, he came with them cornrows. And that just messed him up. When you hit a certain age and you got cornrows, it kind of throw us off a little bit. For me, I believe is why I thought he was, little dust. I did. I'm not gonna lie. I honestly don't think that now. And I literally be waiting to hear him speak now. I like him better than all the people on the whole show. I think what got me was the conversation about the coffee make. Once I seen that, I said, you know what? This boy has a different level of wisdom, and it could be because from his survival. You got to remember, he had to kind of like grow up on his own. He had to kind of survive on his own. So when you have that, like my story, I mean, I literally been taking care of myself since I was 14 years old. So my first piece of crack at 14 years old, thank God I'm not a drug dealer anymore, but I'm saying that's just a part of my testimony. I was grown. I had grown people calling me mama, like literally older than me. So I feel that maturity from him that I just did not assume that he had. I really was going by the cornrows. I ain't gonna lie. It was the cornrows for me. I'm sorry, but I like the boy, and I think they're going to be okay if she bows down to the authority of the kingship of her household. I really think they could be okay. because I don't think he going away with that bag. I think is a nice bag. I don't.
Now, the only thing I'll say to you is them ain't no cornrows. That little two struggle plaits that he had in the back of his head.
It's definitely
like mystical, with just some two little braids. That wasn't cornrows. I don't know what you call them.
Oh, okay.
But they weren't cornrows. and that was enough. Them two struggle plaits
make him think he was
enough for all of us to be concerned though.
We was.
Yeah, Coolio. My bad. Somebody corrected me in the comments. Yeah, Coolio. It's Coolio. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Coolio. There we go.
Okay, I'm hearing you. All right, cool. Any other thoughts on Stasia and Nate? No. Okay. Cool. Since no one else has thoughts, we'll move on to the last one. We've got 20 minutes because the 2-hour mark is coming up, so fantastic. We're in good time as well today, guys. Brilliant stuff. All right, so Justin and Alexis. Okay, Justin and Alexis. Let's just play a little clip.
We want different things. I'll definitely say I've been questioning our marriage now. My love.
Yes, Justin and Alexis. What's you guys' thoughts on Justin and Alexis? Ladies, what's your thoughts on Justin and Alexis? What do you think about this situation? Nebraska, what's your thoughts?
Okay. First, let me say, am I the only one in the room who thinks Justin looks like a lesbian woman? Like a lesbian? Am I the only one? I just can't get past, I'm looking at him too.
I thought about it today, and I said to the guys, I never say these things, but it did give me something like, I thought he was trans, but no, yeah. I'm sorry, I interrupted. Go for it.
So, first of all, kudos to Alexis, because as soon as I would have laid eyes on Justin, like in my head, I can't get the image out of my head. Like, I would feel like I'm with a lesbian, and I'm not a lesbian. So, but Justin, I just can't see Justin and Alexis making it. Alexis, he's not her type. I think she said that early on in the show. But she's trying, so I do give her that. She's been trying. It seems like she's backpedaling at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's going out every weekend, clubbing with her friends. Her body language shut down with Justin. He's even noticing it, which is why he keeps calling her out on it. He cries every 5 minutes. I don't think they're gonna make it.
Appreciate it, Nebraska. Go on to you.
Oh, she checked out. She is already checked out. They telling you in the comment, Kojo, don't follow us up with that. But y'all know, I thought the first day, not even last, and then we took the shirt off. It was over for me. I said, no, you can't do that. Put that shirt back on now, is what I needed him to do. That was bad. It's over. The immaturity level in both of them makes me want to come through the TV. I mean, 2 infants, both of these children, they're immature. They're not ready. I don't even know what is it, a graphic designing and whatever she's doing, maybe another pageant. What are they doing? Or they just want the social media growth or whatever. What is it? Because they did not come on here to be married. Now, he might have to cover up some other things that he's dealing with by the Spirit of God, of me fasting a lot. Yeah, he's on here working some things out. Blink, blink, blink. So that's why he came on the show. If anybody picking up what I'm putting down. But the immaturity level of taking off the ring, just infant. What was like, why'd you take the ring off? Just petty, just children, both of them. I want to go out every week. Now, I understand wanting to go out, but every week and then the club, that is a problem. That is absolutely a problem. Now, you do need space. You need space, because you will, resent each other, get on each other's nerves. You got to have that separate time. But the club, it's so much other stuff to do. I ain't heard no movie. I didn't hear nothing but turn up. Even brunch. We know what brunch is. Brunch is bottomless mimosas. What you mean? So we already know what her plan is, and then you getting drunk. Now you turning up. It's just odd. And somebody else mentioned in the comments, she's not a prize either. Not absolutely not. No, absolutely not. I'm not ashamed to say it. Allegedly, is that how we say on YouTube? Everything allegedly. I gotta throw that word in. She not a prize. So looks wise. So it's just a wrap for them. It's just a mess. I don't even know. This season is just boring to me. I mean, I'm bored with the season. The episodes seem to just drag. And then these two, every week is something with them too. It's over. She has checked out. She don't like him no more. She don't even like him, y'all. She don't like him. She don't like him. If she could hawk spit, she would. I'm out. She would. She don't like him.
I appreciate you. All right. Listen, I love and tea out here. I hear you. JR, what you saying, boy? What you saying about this now? For real, bro, what we saying about the situation?
Yeah. Okay, so I think if Alexis was consistent the whole way through and sticking to, I'm not attracted to him, I don't, like, that would be one thing. But what she's done is, for a few episodes, she was trying to appease him by saying, yeah, I have love for you, and I like you, and da-da-da. But I noticed the way she speaks to him, like, it's kind of like, okay, baby, all right, baby, yeah, okay, whatever you say, baby. Yeah, so it's kind of, I wouldn't say condescending. I'm not sure if that's the word I'm looking for, but it's definitely intentional the way she's doing it, right? She doesn't rate him. She never has liked this guy. Why? Because the physical attraction wasn't there. She said that herself. In terms of, like, she's even thrown him under the bus so many times, going and blabbing things about him and making her own assessments about him and talking bad about him too. So that's what you do when you don't like someone, right? I'm not sure why she's dragging it out. And there are times where I think, okay, maybe she's just trying to be nice and let him down gently at the end. But now I'm just not so sure, because she seems to come at him as well, just not as vigorously as Morgan does to Bin. But I mean, his issue with her wanting to go out with her friends every week, that is him basically saying, look, you're spending time with other people other than me, and we haven't even got our connection established. Like, we haven't been intimate. We're still working on a relationship. And at this stage, you want to go and spend time with other people instead of getting to know me, And I would also say that from Justin, I get a strong sense of insecurity from him, because I think that in most people's eyes, Justin is undateable, right? You see the comments talking about how his looks are and his clothes and his attire. He definitely got a unique look going on, all right? And at 6'10" or whatever it is, man, it may be hard for him to find a date. And I think that's why he's overly invested in this process, because it's a process where he hasn't gone out and physically had to meet someone at a bar or in a social event or anything like that. This has all been done for him by the show. And he's going to turn up there, see his wife, and bam, that's it. The hard bit's done. He ain't got to court and chase and date like most other people do, right? And again, that's because I think he's got maybe issues about how, maybe to do with confidence, about how he goes about approaching women. And I think that's also evident, or there's some credence to that, in the way that he's going through this relationship with Alexis. Because at first he was tearing up so much, crying every week for a good 6 episodes, right? And that's because he's so sensitive. And why is he so sensitive? Because he probably is inexperienced, and because he's probably hoping that this situation will give him finally the relationship or the woman that he's been desiring for so long. You know, she swiped left on him a couple times on dating apps, and he was adamant that that's the girl that he likes. So when she says things, it holds more weight. Like when she cuts him down, it holds more weight. When she shuts him down, it holds more weight. And if we talk about the intimacy part, she has already insinuated last episode, I think it was on the after show, that no intimacy is taking place because he can't rise to the occasion. That was the assumption she made. Right? And again, you're putting that business out there, right? On this episode, he said there's been no intimacy, and he's basically said it's because of her not feeling him like that. So, yeah.
Hear that. Thank you, JR. Ladies, last thoughts on this. You know, we're trying to get last thoughts on this. What's your thoughts? Any last thoughts on this?
I'm just curious what the panel thinks in the chat. Do you guys believe Alexis when she said that she's been engaged 4 to 5 times?
Mm.
Did anybody in the room believe her?
With that immaturity level, I don't. She's very immature. I honestly do not believe it. I think in her own mystery mind, her own mind, I don't believe it. I don't. This is the one thing I do want to say about them. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miss Nebraska. You wasn't done.
Oh, you're fine. But I would say, like, with this season, it clearly, like, screams that, like, our generation, we want the wedding more badly than the marriage. But that's just my thoughts.
Social media, those social media weddings, and you know them Ghana weddings be so bad. We be watching them. I just wanted to find somebody over there to marry just for that wedding. I ain't gonna lie. I was looking for a minute over here in Houston. You know, Houston, little Legos. I was like, little Legos.
They're gonna catch you off guard. Don't let the Ghanaian boys get you. They're gonna get you.
They over here, but you know, I'm going to Senegal and Ghana. I'm gonna stay on that side.
Don't play with them. They're gonna get you, sis.
I'm trying to tell you, listen, I ain't got nothing for. But do y'all remember? I hate to take it back this far, but this is the last thing I want to say about them. Do you remember the brother when they got in that beef? I don't know if anybody else was picking up what that brother was saying to him when he was like, "You're not ready. Do you understand what you're dealing with? Why would you do this?" Do y'all understand what he was talking about, right? Y'all do understand what I'm not going to say on here that I'm trying to say without saying that this guy is dealing with his internal, what's the word? YouTube, Lord, you can't say nothing on YouTube. He's dealing with, you know, who he want to be with is what I was picking up from his brother, and that anger that his brother had, and that beef that they got into, like, no, you know, and somebody else asked in the comments about the parents. The parents left, right? The brother they died or something. The brother I know raised him at a young age. The brother picked up and raised him. So I just think his masculinity is already fractured. Funny thing, he didn't have a tear this episode. So he's out of tears is what I noticed as well. He did not cry. He was very stern in what he was saying, you know, to her, but again, petty. So that's my take on them two. They it's just immature and it's sad. And she's patronizing them. That's what I was trying to tell JR. I think that's what he was trying to say, patronizing him. She was patronizing him. Yes. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Tia B and Miss Nebraska. I thank you guys for coming on, giving us a bit of balance, because Amanda were going crazy. We needed your balance. Okay. All right.
Thanks for having me on.
Thank you for having, and everybody in the comments that said y'all love me. I love y'all.
TB, so I'll reply to it after. Yeah.
Okay. Love y'all.
All right. Appreciate you guys. Yes, guys. So last few final words on this as well. So Justin and Alexis, kind of like your thoughts on this as well, because I think, as well as also the situation with the other aspect, since we're keeping the theme of things, Justin ain't getting no pom pom either. Justin ain't getting none of that stuff. And so I want to get your kind of thoughts on that as well. Like he ain't get any of that. You know what I mean? Right now, he ain't getting none of that. It went from he's been celibate to now she says she ain't giving it to him. So I want to know your thoughts on this. Who's with it? Go Joe.
Yeah. In this case, I mean, I know he's not getting it right, but I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing for Justin, because I think he may get too emotionally attached, like even more to her, right? He likes her more than she likes him already. So I think if he does get it, then he may fall deeper for her. And that's going to make things harder to digest when she comes at him or she does what she does, right? So in this case, I don't necessarily think it's as deep as some of the other couples that have the intimacy problem. She's not attracted to him. She has said that from day one, and I think it would be even more leading him on if she was to let off to him, and she's not feeling him. You know, so I think that might be a good thing.
Sure.
Why are you denying me my picture? I'm feeling some type of way that you're denying me. The picture is not even. We've shown so many worse things.
Okay, I've got a picture for you.
Please, thank you. You should put it over my face, but I'll take it. You know, so I can't
even move it. I think it.
So, does everybody see? Oh, this way. Does everybody see Exhibit A, right? Now, this is a clear example of how you talk yourself out of the pum-pum, right? Because Alexis brought in the poll. She brought in the poll. So, for Mandem, to quote you, Kojo, right? When you see your woman bring in the poll, all you need to do is understand the assignment and speak less. He did too much talking, and he talked himself out of anything. You know what I'm saying? You when you see Nate, right? And I know we can't show that picture because I had a couple of pictures for those, but you saw the energy. He was like, let's go. It was on go. And this is my problem with Justin. And the same thing with the energy and the way he communicates. It's not on go. It's too much talking. It's lack of emotional regulation and the lack of, I'm mansplaining. I know it, Coco. It's man logic, Coco, whatever you want to call me. But at the end of the day, like, if the woman can't see that you can regulate yourself, the pum-pum's gonna be a desert. So it's gonna shut down. And he could not regulate the moment. He cannot regulate the moment. Even when Dr. P walked in the house, right? Walked in the house, she's like, hey, what's all this commotion? And he was like, no, I'm country. That's how I talk. You know, my voice gets elevated. No, bro, you have to control your emotions. And if you can't comfortably articulate what the issues are, or sometimes shut up and go with it, then you're going to it's going to be a desert. It's going to be the Sahara. So this is my problem. Why she put the poll up. It should have been on go from then. He should have been like, I see the poll. I see the energy. She's trying. Let me just fall back. I'm not going to fight with her. I'm not going to have a conversation, because let's see how we connect in a different way. Because trust, if he would have figured out something good to do in that moment, it even could have been like what that mouth do, right? You know? And we got to give the ladies credit. Y'all will give us a couple of concessions, right? So if certain things ain't working the way you want them to work, which ain't my problem, by the way, but I'm saying, like, the mouth can do what the mouth can do. And at least it's like, okay, even Stasia, you saw her. She was like, I don't like that there, but we can find some place to put that, right? So again, back to the intimacy. It is so important, and you will talk yourself out of something if you can't regulate your emotions. Because that whole scene turned into foolishness, tomfoolery, because Justin just ruined it. Now, again, I got heat for Alexis. She gonna manipulate, twist, and turn the situation around, but Justin gives her all the ammunition she needs to be able to do that, and he can't regulate enough to be able to, bring down the strength in the room and have a realistic conversation.
Go for it, Joe.
I was also going to touch on something as well, right? Because we're talking about whether Alexis likes him enough to be intimate with him, right? At what point do we think that Alexis's behavior may be a turnoff, right? Because it's clear that he, like I said, he likes her, but I don't ever see them being intimate. I don't even want to imagine it, but when I watch the show, I just don't see that closeness being developed. And then even if it did happen, what would happen to the relationship afterwards? I'm not necessarily sure that it will strengthen the relationship, bring them closer. I just don't see it working for them. So I personally think the poll and all of that was just production, shenanigans, show stuff, entertainment. But in reality, I do not think it would be wise for him to sleep with her. Even if the opportunity was there, I don't think it would be wise for him. I don't think he's emotionally ready, emotionally stable to handle how the relationship could either progress or plummet further afterwards.
Yeah, do you know what it is also as well? Just let's be honest. Like, I think the energy that he carried in that moment, it was the wrong time. It was the wrong time. The blindfold situation was just a bummer. I'll be honest with you. I remember I actually watched that part of the clip and I said, "What's going on here? These guys were meant to have a good time with a blindfold, and now he wants to get deep." He wants to get deep in this moment. Like, you got one chance only, and you trying to get deep and emotional and tell her about herself. This wasn't the moment, sir. This wasn't the moment. Okay, this was the moment to soak it up, enjoy, play a little bit, be a bit raunchy, be a little bit touchy-feely, blindfold on, maybe do some kisses, you know what I'm saying? Try and up the ante a little bit further. Do you know what I mean? Try and get further than what you got on a honeymoon, but instead he turned it into a moment about this whole situation of his feelings. Look, that could have been addressed after. That could have been addressed after y'all kicked it a little bit, right? It's ruined a perfectly good moment because it was a wrong time to get deep. It's not that being deep is wrong. It's not that taking on emotions is wrong. It's about there is a time and a place and a season for this. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm thinking like a man. So I'm gonna keep my man head on and say this. Maybe this is me thinking like a man. If my girl's putting it on me, listen, I'm gonna be pissed off with you. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, okay? Because I need to get out of this situation, and I can address this after. Addressing it right now is going to kill the flow of this sex situation right now. Why am I doing that? Okay, and that's what I said. I think it might be different for men than it is for women. I know you might get tied up with emotions. As for me, I may be pissed off, but you put it on me, I'm gonna do what I need to do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get it in, and after that, then I can address you. But I'm not about to kill off the mood before you know what I mean? Like, the blindfold's on. We're about to talk about things that make us excited about sex, and you want to now bring something that's completely bringing everybody and the mood down. This wasn't the time. This wasn't the time to do it. You know what I mean? So for me, listen, I wouldn't have done that. Okay? I mean, I personally wouldn't have done that. I would have, encouraged the behavior, blindfold and all. You know what I mean? Touch. Okay? All right? I would have made sure that I'm in there. You know what I mean? And then once that's finished, let's address it after. Everybody's even more cooler after that as well. Now you've got it out of your system. She got it out of her system. Do you know what I'm saying? Woosa. Everything's a bit more calmer. We can actually address some of these issues. You know what I mean? You might be in a better place to receive what I'm about to give you. But before the ting, nah, you just ruined the ting, man. You know what I mean? So any man out there, don't talk yourself out of the pum pum. The rest of us know what we're doing, because we ain't gonna talk ourselves out of it. We're gonna get ours. But some of you, you're socially inept. Sometimes your social cues are off. You gonna talk yourself out of it. Okay, all right. You gonna talk yourself out of it. Now, the ladies saying we ain't, but I don't give a hoots. Okay, I don't give a hoots. Okay, I don't give a hoots. Okay, come get me. Okay, and we can argue after. But I'm gonna get mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get mines. I'm gonna get mine. So okay.
Exactly. And the thing was, especially, right? Because I'm not gonna say as guys we got it right all the time, right? So we're gonna take the cap off a little bit. I'm always saying don't cap, right? Like I've been in a relationship, or even when I was married, sometimes we got to fighting unnecessarily, but we already knew what it was, right? But it's that first time, and you haven't experienced it yet, and you don't strike while the iron is hot, like, and leverage the opportunity to be like, oh baby, come up off that floor. There's a different pole that you can work, baby. Come on over here, and let's do something different. Okay, let's reset the room. Harris, don't ask why the ladies left. They left. They said their piece, but now we just want to talk. We want to, we got some things we want to dive into, because this episode was chock full of stuff for me. You don't know how I was just watching and rewatching. So we had some stuff to talk about. So all I'm saying is, fellas, please, that first time, it's a small window you have, especially if he had a slim chance. Like, it's like, let's redirect, you got that blindfold on. I can't even think about anything that's wrong with you. I just see that pink top you're wearing, and I'm distracted. I see it, but I can't see it, like, redirect. And that's what the problem is. People don't know how to pivot. And again, I know I'm mixing some wildness in here, but this is how men think. This is how we're thinking. This is how we talk in the barbershop. This is how we talk together. This is how we think. But if we can just balance our need for that physicality with, being logical and doing things that we know are going to help to strengthen the relationship, we can meet in the middle. So what he missed was, I know I got some things on my chest, just like Kojo said. I know there's some things that's not right, but she's inching this way. Right? So the poll was her saying, let me just throw a Hail Mary up in the air and see what happens. Right? Maybe not all the way, but something more than what you've been getting. So at that time, you got to be smart enough to say, oh, shucks, I know we've been tussling, but she got a poll. Boom. Let me bring it down. Let me reset my room. Let me reset the anger, because I see a poll. A poll means something more than tussling in a bad way. So let me see where this could go. Maybe not all the way, but it could go somewhere. But it ain't going to go to where I'm telling you, you don't want me, I don't want you. She's probably rationalizing in her mind, let me see, let me test the waters. But you talked yourself out of it because you still want to go down an emotional path of emotional vomit. And you cannot do that. You can't do that. If somebody, and this might not even be a sexual thing, if there's an inkling in an argument where the person relents, and this is something I learned too, and they're relenting, and they might say, you know what, you did have a good point, but you want to take that opportunity to keep driving the rest of your points home, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, because you're not checking in, you're not listening, and you're not seeing the moment, and you still want to go, all the way there. And I think, lastly, Justin was so fueled by Dr. P giving him a little bit of like, you were right in certain instances, and holding Alexis's feet to the fire, he missed it. And I think that's problematic, because that's going to affect him down the line, because you can't see the forest for the trees, and he's too short-sighted where I got to get this out. I got to say this. No, you don't, bro. There's a pole in the room. Put that to the side and focus on Alexis, who you obviously are attracted to, and the pole that symbolizes her willingness to try something different than what she's been doing. And we get it. The pole dancing was whack, right? Not every woman out there can twerk, But if you twerk for me on a one-on-one, I'm going to be okay with it. You know? So he just, it's okay. She didn't have to be P-Valley on the pole. You know? Her willingness to do that. Exactly, Benita. Be in the moment. He lost the moment. And that's it. And my TED Talk is done.
Go for Joe, if you want.
I was gonna say, if we take it there, like, why didn't Justin imagine he was the pole and have her climb up and down him, because he's tall enough, right? So, but I don't think the imagination's there. I don't think it would be in his best interest to have done it at that moment. I don't think it would have brought them closer together. I know what you're saying about cues. It's very important for you to pick up cues with your partner, but that comes with chemistry. All right. Sometimes it could be a look that you give each other. Sometimes it could be, a slight touch or a hug or some other form of affection, right? But yeah, for Justin, he hasn't developed those cues because I don't think they are on the same wavelength in their relationship, right? She doesn't want Justin. She wants out, but she's doing it in a way where she's playing along with it. I wouldn't say stringing him along, but she's definitely, and I can't really say she's not putting in any effort, because she is to a degree, but it's not going further than that, right? So I think that what we'd like to see in terms of them coming together, yes, if they're in a better place, then man, that cue, take it up, go to the bedroom, have a couple of hours together, getting to know each other on an intimate level, physical level, sexual level, or whatever. But it's just not there. And he just has to be real, and so does she. I think she's mainly, if she is in heat, like if she is feeling a certain way about the intimacy, I definitely don't think it's for Justin. I think more than likely she's thinking already, once this process is over, I can hit the club with my girls, and I might get lucky there.
I hear you on that. Listen, I think I think in this situation, with I see you, Sue. I think sex or no sex in this situation. I think the important thing here is that there is a lack of following cues. Okay, you know what? This is. I think Sean kind of touched on it as well. This is. Whether it's sex or something else, it's all about timing, because it could be also, let's say she's not on a pole. Let's say she is having a good time. You lot are vibes in. You lot are enjoying yourselves. You're maybe just been having a good night. You've gone out. You've had some dinner. You had some food or whatever. You've had a good conversation. You've been chilling, been vibes in, and then when you get back, you change the atmosphere with one conversation. I'm not saying that you can't have hard conversation at a particular time. I'm saying that choose a time and season correctly, man. Do you know what I mean? Read a sign sometimes. Sometimes just enjoy the night. Sometimes you got to park an issue and say, hey, babe, look, you know what? I want to talk to you about something a little bit, maybe tomorrow or something. Can we talk about this tomorrow? Right? And then just enjoy the night. Be like, babe, I just want to enjoy the night, I don't think it's the right time to talk about it. Fantastic. Park it, But it's a mood killer. Listen, he may never have got anything from Alexis this night, okay? He may never have, okay? All right? But the whole point is that it's actually a very good indication of Justin in terms of how he even flows. Because like we're all saying, myself, Sean, JR, we know that obviously if this situation kicks off the way it kicks off, we're going to flow in a particular way, right? Oh, the currents are flowing this way? Oh, we're going to flow with the currents. Right? We're not now about to now change the flow of current. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not about to literally completely do a 360 on the flow right now. You know, we're having a good time. We're vibes in. It's almost like when you're chilling with a girl watching. Let's just say you watch Netflix and chilling vibes in. It's a good vibe. You're enjoying the movie. You know, you're eating tutu food and catching jokes and just laughing and just it's a good vibe. And you're like, yo, we need to talk though. You know, we need to talk on the real stuff. Like what you did last week. You know, you hurt me. This is not the time. Okay, this is not. No. We having a good time right now. This ain't the time. Park it. Tell her let's choose another day to do it. Because you've already started on that lane. You should have set that on another time. You should, you know what I mean? You should have set that precedence before you started the good vibes. You should have started that at the beginning. Set a precedence. So now, if you want to do that, that's the next conversation. But enjoy this moment right now, because what you don't realize is if you do that, what happens is you start to ruin the good memories. And look, let me tell you this now. It don't take long before people start feeling some type of way in a relationship that every time we're having good memories, you're about to destroy it. Yeah, you're about to do something that's going to do that. And let me tell you this. That's how quickly affairs can happen, both men and women. Because every time we get good vibes, they're thinking in the back of their head, they're going to destroy it. When you call their name, they're like, oh, he's about to say something that's going to... Like, choose the timings of these battles correctly. Set the precedent. Set the tone for it so people know exactly what they're going into when it's going to get that deep. Well, blindfolding... And blindfolding is meant to be a time that, you know, maybe we can explore some, you know, sensuality. You bombarded me with your truth, which you don't give me really, normally. That's the issue I have with Justin. It's like, I get it, you found your voice. You're roaring like what do you mean, Kate Perry. But this wasn't the time. You found your voice at the wrong time. This was not the time to find your voice. You should have found that voice the next day. Because we're doing a blindfold challenge, which was not the time for you to now start coming to tell a person everything you want to come and say, the deepest thoughts, and you know, I don't think you really want to be married to me. And not only just that, let's be real. People like Justin, when they find their voice, they go to the other extreme. He went for, and listen, I agree what he's saying. I'm just saying, but was this the time to say this? Was this the time to say, I don't believe you want to be married to me? Sir, she just done a poll thing. This is not it. Talk about that after. Yeah? This was not the time to drop the I don't think you want to be married to me situation. You know what I mean? Like, this wasn't the time. Okay? Otherwise, why put on the blindfold in the first place? Let's just have a normal conversation. But she made her put on the blindfold. She's even got her legs all tucked in, all cute. You know what I'm saying? This was a time for sensuality. Grab the hand, rub it a little bit. You know, rub a bit of feet. You know what I'm saying? Get close, shift your body. You know, man, them who've moved mad, we know these signs. But instead, no, you decided to have one of those conversations. It just cries out. You know when some guys say, I can never get a girl to like me. I can never get a girl to quote unquote, I can sleep with them, right? It's because you have these kind of tendencies. The moment where you're meant to be smooth and keep it flowing, you are like a scratch on a record. You know, the song gets to the skit. It's like, bro, this was not the time. Why did you do this? Like, you've killed the moment. You all the heat has gone because of what you just done. You've ruined it. So that's what we mean by timing. It's not just about sex, it's about everything. We could be having a really good time. We could be at the movies, come home, and we're just having a good night. Let's end it on a good vibe. Tomorrow you can start that again. But don't mash up this night, man. Let's just set that precedent where, okay, look, get the person prepared mentally, because it's going to be a deep conversation. Also as well, this is my last point, and I'll pass it on, sorry. And I'll get Siwa on. If it's going to be that deep of a conversation, you have to mentally prepare the person. Like, I want people to understand as well, if it's going to be that deep of a conversation where those kind of truths are about to come out, you should mentally prepare the person for that conversation. Let them know, look, we're going to have a really deep conversation tomorrow. It's going to be X, Y, and Z. So the person can mentally prepare themselves for that conversation. Because now, it's like you've just swung and hit them with a punch out of the blue. I'm not saying Alexis is right for everything she's done. I'm just saying that if we take it from a relationship standpoint, this conversation is deep. Prepare the person before the time, give them time to prepare themselves mentally so they can come into the relationship, into the conversation, so they're not getting hit by haymakers and uppercuts. Because I can guarantee you now, you do that to them enough times, they will be knocked out, and then guess what's going to happen? This relationship ain't going to last long, you know? It ain't going to last long. Let me get Siwa in, and then boys can reply. Siwa, what are you saying to me, Siwa?
You kind of took what I was going to say, because I was just going to be on here for 5 seconds, but I was just going to say, although, well, to Sean's point, I think the pole dancing was kind of for fun, for the show, for the vibes of it all. It wasn't for Justin And I don't think there's anything Justin could have done that would have turned that into much more than what it was already going to be, because I think she's personally struggling with her lack of attraction for him, not just physically, but his personality as well. I feel like are both turnoffs for her. And so I don't think there's anything Justin could have done to turn that pole dancing into something more fruitful for him. But I do agree, like you're saying, you can't, because you haven't processed your pain from y'all therapy session, just dump a whole bunch of crap on what's supposed to be a nice moment, and then just completely like offload like all of your emotions and think that's gonna be received well, because I'm pretty sure he caught her super off guard, and all that did was kind of lead to a very, very negative place. So I do think even if it didn't lead to something that day, if there was going to be any turnaround for him, if he would have made that just an overall positive night, and he invested in their, positivity for 2, 3, 4 days, then perhaps on the 5th day he may have saw something turn around. Because I don't think men understand that type of situation, to get what you want, begins at the beginning of the day. It may begin at the beginning of the week. Like, it doesn't begin in the middle of the day. Like, you really got to put that work in. And it just seems like, I know she doesn't really like him like that, but he torpedoes situations, and he just torpedoed it again. And yeah, but I think she's not processing very well her lack of attraction to him. I think she's committed to the process, and she hasn't fully come to terms with the fact that she's with somebody that she just really doesn't like in any way. And instead of saying that, they pick fights with each other. And that's what I think is happening. So, and I don't know what to tell her to do about it. Honestly, I don't know what to tell her to do.
Thank you, C-Way. Any additions, boys? This is barbershop after a while, so go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. And I just feel like it might not have gone all the way there, but sometimes it's a moment. Sometimes there's an impulse, and I do understand, like, in a relationship, you can set up, the foreplay. I can start sending you flirty kisses, or there's things that I do that I know you like. If we, we share our bathroom, I can make sure I don't do the things that annoy you, like leave my towel on the floor, and all those things that I know are going to be in consideration of you. But I also think sometimes there's that moment, that impulse, where somebody's on the fence and you have a small slight window of something happening, or at least changing the direction of where things are going, that you can't lose sight of that, right? Because I don't think Mafs provided that poll. I didn't see nobody else with a poll, but maybe they did. Maybe they did. But I think doing something different in a lot of instances also is able to change the trajectory of what the person is seeing, and maybe allow her to see another part of him. Because at one point she was like, I'm not really liking some of the things that I see, right? So and I'm not used to this in relationships. So I think, like, switching it around a little so she can see another part of him, and allowing her to see, oh, he is able to pivot a little bit. Oh, maybe he is a little more in control of himself and his emotions than I thought he was, which could open that very small, narrow window that's there or not there.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, the way he took it when she was asked, are you ready to be married to Justin? Because prior to that, she was like, you know, I don't know if I'm ready to be married. And then it was like, are you ready to be married to Justin? And she said, no, I don't think I am. And that's what made him mad, you know. He took the ring off and all of that stuff. The thing is, the spontaneity that we're probably expecting would be there when the attraction's there, right? We talked about cues just now, but being spontaneous is also a very fun element of getting to know each other, right? Not everything has to be planned out and you know, the groundwork being done from the night before or the week before, you know, because we know that sometimes you could just be in the moment and just turn to your partner and just go, wow, you know what? You're so fine. Let me put my arms around you, kiss you, and see what happens from there. And this couple doesn't strike me as being able to have that connection. I just don't see it. If your partner tells you that she's not attracted to you, right, which is what basically Alexis has said to Justin, it's very difficult to come back from that. That's almost as bad as being put in a friend zone, pretty much, right? So I just don't. I don't know what he could have done if he had used the cues and said, you know what, look at the way she is on the pole. Let me make a move. Let me see if I can get, you know, some intimacy from her, or a bit of the Kit Kat tonight, however he wants to put it, right? The fact of the matter is, it could have allowed him to get more attached. And that will lead to a harder letdown, right? This is a guy that doesn't strike me as being quite stable in terms of the way he handles his emotions, like Sean was saying, right? So with someone that's emotionally unbalanced, it's probably best that he doesn't get too involved emotionally. He may be trying to make love to her and she's laying there rolling her eyes. We don't even know how that could have panned out, but I don't think she's for him like that. Definitely not.
Yeah, it's sad, man, to see them the way they're going through it. I think, you know, their situation, even with the whole going out situation as well. You know what? Okay, let me link it all together for myself and my brain. How Justin handled that pole situations, how he handles everything in this whole relationship. I feel like it's not congruent, it's not fluent, it's not smooth. It lacks the masculine oozing that you know, that one needs. Lack of boundaries, flare ups, and cookie cutter. Kind of answers, which really require you to actually understand yourself and understand what you have in your mind to be able to articulate in a way to let the person understand. I feel like sometimes he lacks that ability to. Like, I feel like he feels a lot of things in that moment, but it's a failure to articulate what he's feeling in that moment. That's what, for me, is problematic, you know, in this situation, and it doesn't allow for him to actually stand strong and 10 toes down, because it's always like, I'm feeling a lot of stuff, you know, I'm feeling a lot of stuff, and it's like, okay, well, tell us what you're feeling, bro, and make it plain, you know, because this whole situation with the whole going out situation in the first place, right? Listen, I have no doubt that, you know what, he might have half mentioned he didn't like the fact she went out every other week, but then when it got to this point this week, I feel like it you know what, you utilized Dr. P being there, everything like that. I think it came out more. But I have my doubts that you would have said it so strongly because of the way that you struggle to able to explain how you actually feel about certain situations, right? You don't come direct with stuff. So I'm struggling to see how you would have said it so directly, right? Like, even when you actually just, when he explained it, saying, oh, you know, he went out of her, and then, you know, he didn't like the fact he went out of her, blah blah blah. When he explained about even mentioning it, he didn't mention it directly. It was more of a case of a little bit almost indirect, in the sense of, I don't like you going out, almost. Bro, sorry about that. Say it with your chest. Be direct. I don't think you understand how panties are gonna go dry when you're not direct. Just gonna be honest with you. Listen, you need to be direct as a man. You need to. I know you think to yourself, and listen, I've been here, so I'm telling you this for free, okay? Any man out there, I'm telling you it's for free, okay? You're thinking you're saving them because you're like, oh, if I say it too harshly, you know, they're gonna feel some type of way. Bro, the panties have dried up because you know what, you're skipping around the thing, bro. Because they want to feel safe. And you going and tiptoeing around the thing and you know, I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. It's not making anybody feel safe at all. There is a time, you know, there's a time when you can be soft like that and you might need to go, you know, take some time around it. But most times as men, they're expecting us to say it direct and get straight to the point because we're supposed to be leaders. And so when you are here doing tiptoe, I think I don't want you to go out. You think or you don't want it to go out? Which one is it? Don't tippy-toe around it. Be straight, be direct, and let the person know, because what you're doing is now you're teaching her also the exact same thing. When you deal with me, be tippy-toey. And now what's she doing? She's tippy-toeing because she also doesn't want to hurt your feelings. It's about being straight to the point, and I'm not saying about being rude. I'm talking about being direct. There's a difference. I can be direct and still be caring in the way I talk about it. I can say, hey, this actually needs me to say it. You've been out for the last 3 weeks with your friends to the club. For me, this doesn't work with me, right? Because people who go to the club on a regular basis are looking for something. Contextually, if you said you were going for a brunch with your sisters and your friends, I'd have had no problem. It's the fact you're in the club. What are you looking for in a club? For me, when we go to a club, we're looking for something specific. What are you looking for in a club? I'm just going to have my friends. I just want to enjoy myself, have a bit of party. Go to a bar. And when you go for a few hours with your girls, come back. We don't need to be in a club. The club doesn't make sense. Why are we in a club? I don't like that. It doesn't work for me. I'm sorry. It doesn't work for me. Straight to the point. I'm not about to, because what you're trying to do is you're almost trying to be nice about it. This is that nice guy syndrome, nice girl syndrome we were talking about the other day and Ready to Love. And you're thinking you're gonna win them by being nice. And now she's bollocking you because you're so nice. You know what I mean? Now she's even taking more of the my key from you because you're being nice. So I'm gonna say something that's wild. I'm gonna say something that's really, really wild. I'm gonna jump the cliff for you guys. Okay, all right. I'm gonna say it. Yeah. You see Bible. Yeah. See Genesis 3. It says a woman will pine after her husband. Okay. Just want to put this first and foremost. Yeah. Look, right. You as a man, okay, if you've got a girl that quote unquote likes you, yeah. If you end up receding from the leadership position, yeah, and become quote unquote soft because you want to save people's feelings, she's about to turn you inside out. Because the natures of both man and woman, without it being refined, the woman will look. Do you know what the Bible says about? There's a scripture in Old Testament. It says that you should please don't just take this out. But you should stone a woman who grabs the balls of a man. Basically, a woman will try to manipulate the situation. I'm not saying that everyone's manipulated, by the way. Just I want you to understand what I'm trying to say here. If she senses the weakness in you, she's gonna grab you by the balls and she's gonna twist. That's in a sense what it means is she gonna take advantage of you because you are opening up the opportunity for that nature to happen. And the same way for me as a leader, I have to be very, very careful as well that I don't overshoot and be overbearing and not try to be a dominant leader. It's not about dominating my partner. I have to be very careful of that nature playing itself out. That as I lead, I don't want to become a person who dominates my partner. I lead with love and I lead effectively, but I don't lead by dominating you. That's the wrong way. That's where the other nature comes in. So I have that issue as a man. And for women, they have an issue, which is when it gets to a certain situation, they see you, they can twist you with the feelings. And before you know it, the feelings are running you into the ground. I know some people might not agree with this, but any man who's been a softie will know. Them girls there, they find you very quickly. And they run you into the ground. Do you know how I know? Some of you are cab drivers. You know exactly what I'm talking about. They call you at 4 a.m. You're driving your car to come pick them up from the club. Okay? Some of you are bankrollers. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Baby, can I get this? You end up bankrolling them. Some of you know exactly what it is. She says, you know what? I haven't got no one to talk to. She calls you. You pick up the phone every single time when you really want a relationship, but you're in a friend zone. They are using you because that's what they do. Not because they're bad, but because, again, they sense the weakness in you. Because you're promoting that. So as a guy, you have to learn how to have boundaries and not, and that's what simps is the word, thank you, and not allow yourself to be run into the ground, because the safety is in you leading effectively. don't you know what I mean? Don't let them. Don't let. I'm just saying. I've seen it happen. 4 a.m. calls. You know what I'm talking about, Sean.
Kojo, you spoke to my. I was trying to figure out where in the cliff you were jumping and like were you gonna have a parachute or not. And then I was like, okay, he has a parachute. I can follow and throw my parachute on. Because the cab driver, I remember a distinct moment. I was in college, and there was this girl that I liked, and she was at another college. I must have been 20 years old, maybe 19, 20, no more than that, right? And you, in my mind, and this is the other thing that correlates in my thinking the way Justin thinks, and it's unfortunate when I'm talking about my 20-year-old self, right? But in my mind, I thought I was smooth, you know, da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm talking all this game. We would talk all the time. And one time she called me up, and she had come down. Her school was in DC. So she had come down. She was coming to New York. And she was like, oh, but my friends live in Jersey. Can you come pick me up? It was like an hour and a half away. So I'm like, yeah, I'll come pick you up. Bro, it was dry. Me and all my thought I had swagger, thought it was going, it went nowhere. It was hour and a half conversation and a half kiss on the cheek / you know, somebody gives you that cheek lip kiss or whatever. And she was like, oh, I'm so tired. Good night. And I was just like, ah! But it only took once, Kojo. It only took once because I'm like, ain't no way, never again. I went home to my dorm room by myself, and I'm like, yo, I just got freaking played. I just got played, yo. How I drive all the way an hour and a half to Jersey to go pick her up, and this girl, you would it. And because we were at two different colleges, my college was in New York, hers was in DC, the vibes over the phone were great, bro. So I'm like, oh, she asked me to pick her up. We gonna chill. She gonna come back to my dorm. It's on. Something, right? She was like, oh, can you take me home? I'm just so tired and I just need to go home and take a shower. And I was like, that's right, fine wine. Ain't no way. I was like, ain't no way. I ain't taking nobody nowhere, never again. But that's how it happens because you put yourself in position to be that person. And I put myself in position to be that person driving out to South Jersey on a hope, wing, and a prayer when I hadn't positioned myself to be anything more than her freaking cab driver. So
I thought y'all meant actual cab driver. I did not know y'all meant y'all are serving as the cab driver.
Yeah, or the late night call. Oh, I'm hungry. Can you drop me off some XYZ? We playing Uber Eats.
They did that. They did that to you when you had the waves?
Huh?
You had the waves and they did that too.
But see, it wasn't about that. It was about me, and that's what we're talking about, right? Justin may be a little different, but I'm just, you know, and no disrespect to him because I don't, you know, we whatever, right? But it was about me not knowing myself, me not setting the boundaries for what I was wanting. And I showed her no energy, but he's going to do what I asked him to do. And I'm just going to be able to, you know, have him drive an hour and a half each way.
So saying if you act like a sucker, you're going to be treated like a sucker? Is that
boom. Thank you for boiling it down.
I landed the plane for you.
You landed it. You helped me. Thank you.
We better take it off again, though. Get your stories out, boys. JR, what you saying?
Yeah, I mean, the situation Sean talks about, I mean, I can imagine a lot of guys go through that because there are some girls who you you make yourself more available for, or because you're trying to court them, right? You're trying to get their affection. You're trying to show them that you might go further, above and beyond than some other guys would for them. But the problem is, once you get put in that friend zone, that's it. It's difficult to get out of that. You're not coming out of that. So you may think you were doing her a favor by, you know, all right, yeah, let's go on this long ride and let's go on this drive. I'm gonna take you home to wherever. Yo, guess what she's gonna do when she's in a tough time next time? She's gonna holler at you to come and pick her up. That doesn't mean she's gonna reward you with any kisses, cuddles, grope strokes, anything else like that. That's not on the cards. The guys that will probably not do those type of things, and just state what their intentions are directly, they're the ones that are going to end up with the prize, so to speak. So it's a double-edged sword, because sometimes you do want to be nice, be that nice guy, and be available, and if you need anything, give me a call and anything like that. But at the same time, you have to have those boundaries where you say, well, if it's not working out for me, then I can't continue to do this type of stuff, right? If I'm not getting closer to her heart, or if I'm not getting that girl, then man, I'm wasting my time. I'm wasting my petrol. Like, I could be doing other things, but I'm here chauffeuring this girl around like she's Diana Ross on Saturday night, going Studio 54. So, you gotta read the signals. Again, take the cues. What cues is she giving you to make you feel like you can endear yourself? And I will also say that stuff like this is what changes some men. Right, after going through that heartbreak or that letdown of not being able to get that particular girl, it doesn't scar them to the point where they say, yeah, you know what, bun all girls, No, they're not doing that. But what it will say is, I'm going to tread carefully next time about how I go about my approach. I'm going to be more deliberate, or I'm going to be more decisive, or I'm going to state my intention clearly straight away. And if she's not riding with me and what I'm looking for, then, that's it. I'm not going to pursue that no more.
I do think while you guys are since I'm up here, I might as well be of some service. I do think you guys should have just another way of looking at it, because some of y'all who are saying this story are also attracted to these damsel in distress type women who do damsel in distress type things, and then you guys complain about the outcome. Because like a lot of women said in the chat, and like me personally, if I don't like you, I'm not using you, because I don't need to use you, and I don't need that type of vibe. And I would say there's a lot of women out there that are not going to do that. They're not going to do that. Come pick me up, I need your help. But a lot of good guys, for some reason, are attracted to their exact opposite, are attracted to these needy women who need all these things, who are a lot of these guys are a glutton for punishment. And then when the punishment comes, they want to say, oh my God, this girl, she did me bogus. Now I hate women. Now I'm mean to all the future women. I'm not saying y'all are saying that, but I'm saying, but now I'm mad at all the future women. And now if you ask me for a ride, I ain't going because the last girl did me bogus. I'm just saying, there's a lot of using women, dodge them. But if you catch yourself always being attracted to these type of women, and you don't learn from that, you look at them and look at yourself in multiple parts. I mean, you guys are both of a particular age. I think you've learned that lesson. And if you catch yourself doing that, you're gonna be like, I'm attracting these nutcases again. Let me wrong road. But I think a lot of guys don't realize that, to be honest, and then complain about it and blame the good girls later for what these other women have done, and vice versa. A lot of women get these horrible, they marry these drug dealer gangbangers, and then they get with a nice guy and want to make him pay for that too. And that's not fair. So
yeah, I'm with you, C-Way, and I think that's why we contrasted this with Justin, right? It's making sure that we own our behavior and we set effective boundaries, right? And I think it's less about her and more about me and how I handle myself, how I position myself to be used, or to do something that really wasn't going anywhere, and to be lulled into a situation where I wasn't getting something that I perhaps thought I was going to get, right? And I think that's what's so important. It's about that self accountability, being able to look at your actions, knowing what that lines up to be, and then making sure you're very clear, right? It's just about, you know, like how we'll joke behind the scenes, and I'll be like, listen, I can have, you know, women friends, and I do have some, but there's a boundary, right? Like when those street lights come on, we're not going to be in my house chilling one-on-one, because I'm letting you know, if you put yourself in a position to be in my house late night.
Don't you start this stuff again.
Look, see what you
real,
know.
bro.
There's no cap. We had this conversation, right?
I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
If we're attractive and you are in my home and we're not, I'm not Netflixing and chilling with my female friends.
Yep, I said the same thing, bro.
That's there has to be a line somewhere, because what I'm not gonna do is be your emotional husband, boyfriend.
Yep.
And that's just not going to happen. And if those street lights are on, you need to pack up and get out, because it's dark. And ain't nothing good happening at dark. Because I'm telling you, I'm going to lean in. If we're sitting on the couch, I'm going to touch your shoulder. I see a thigh next to mine. I'm going to touch you. And you can tell me no, of course. But then it's time to go home, and not in a rude way, but like it's after dark, like things are going to start. So don't walk through the threshold, because I'm very clear. And I think that's probably a dramatic way, but I'm telling you, I've said this and I say it and I stand on that. Right. And it's with anything. You have to set the expectations. Like, and I done said it plenty of times, like, yo, are we doing this or not? And then you might giggle and cackle. I'm like, are we doing it or not? Because yes, absolutely. I'm Kelly. We grown. So I don't have time. And that's where the directness comes in. It's like, what is it? And then the other part is, I do also think there's some wiggle room. There is a little bit of wiggle room. And history has shown this, especially for certain men, that we get placed in that friend zone. And that's where the Chris Rock joke came from, right? Break in case of an emergency. But you have to have the right energy as a friend to be the one that positions yourself as a break in case of emergency, right? They have to know what time you're on. But if they don't know what time you're on and you still playing, trying to hop, skip, and jump and buying tampons for your female best friend, yeah, no, that's what we're not gonna do. So all I'm saying is, sometimes there's a window of an opportunity, even with friends, right? Even with friends. But again, I understand the energy has to be there. But there can be that little wiggle room that you get.
Yeah, 100%, bro. And you know, the realest thing is, you know what? Like I think I said this. I think it was like 2 years ago. I remember I was on a panel. And we were talking about something, this very thing, and I was talking about self discipline. And I remember the ladies were getting onto me that night when I was talking about it, saying, "Yeah, my discipline starts before you get to my house. You're not coming to my house. Like, you know what I mean? Like if I'm in a relationship or whatever, I don't need you in my house. I'm so sorry. The hunter in me, the beast in me, the monster in me is gonna try and play, and I don't want to give it any room to even think about playing. I said the moment I even have to tell myself, behave yourself, it's gonna be a problem. And I think for men and women it's slightly different. I think sometimes for ladies, the way you guys control yourselves is completely different to us as men. So putting yourself in my shoe, you can't do it. Okay, it's we are not the same. So I don't expect you to be able to see things exactly the same way I see it. Rather, just know that there's a hunter in me. The reason why you even this is the funny thing is, the reason why women will like that man is because there's a hunter in me in the first place. So don't expect me not to hunt, because I'm gonna hunt. You know what I mean? If I didn't have the hunter spirit in me, you probably wouldn't even like me. This is what we're talking about with Justin. He don't have the hunter spirit in him. He don't have it. So if you want to deal with a grass snake, by all means, you probably ain't gonna go out with a grass snake, because the grass snake ain't gonna bite, got no poison. He gonna chill right next to you. He gonna be cool, right? You don't play with a cobra. You don't play with a viper. You don't play with an anaconda. You know why? Because they're dangerous. It's the same with a lot of men. You don't play with them. So things like coming to, like you're saying, bro, I'm with you, bro. Like in the situation when you got female counterparts, there's certain people that I'm like, yeah, nah, sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't. You're trying to chill and you're trying to do all this, and that's another thing as well. Sometimes it's like, yeah, you want to do the emotional stuff, and for you, I can't do it. I'm sorry. Okay, for you, I can't do it. All right, because my eyes are seeing what they're seeing, and I think you just have to be honest about that, and everyone knows. You know what? Everyone has to know what it is as well, and I think also as well for this situation, when we're talking about the cab situation, just in case anyone doesn't understand this. I've gone out with women before, right? Just women before, like group of women. And I remember one girl, I was with her, and I was like, this is my early days when I was like 18. And I was like, I don't know how we getting home. I don't know how we getting home. She looked at me and said, I got this. I said, all right, cool. I don't know how we getting home, but these are the days when I wasn't working as much. So like money's a bit tight. I ain't gonna play with you, okay? Getting a £20 cab is expensive, okay, on a night out. So I'm like, all right, I don't know what we can do. I'm looking at my phone. Right? I look at my phone and I'm like, one of my boys can come and collect me? This nigga's asleep, this nigga's asleep, this nigga's asleep, this nigga's asleep. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. I can't call him, he's gonna be vexed. Whew, I might have to wait till the morning, 7 a.m. when the bus comes. It might have to be that case. She's like, no. Opens up her phone, calls the first guy. Where are you? I just woke up. I said, no, wait. She's like, yeah, I'm out. I need you to come and get me now. So when she went to the call, I looked at her and said, was he not asleep? She said, yeah, he was asleep, but he's coming to collect me. I looked at her like, you crazy, like, because as a man, like, I'm not gonna call, if I know you're asleep, unless I told you before I was going out, like, bro, I might need a ride back to the crib. I'm not about to call you at 4 a.m. in the morning, waking you up on a night. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's late. And as a man, I always believe as well, when you're getting there, you should know how you're getting back. You know what I mean? I'm about to call my boy at 4. Unless you came out with me, it don't make sense to call you at 4 a.m. in the morning. Be like, bro, I beg you come and collect me. Unless it's a complete emergency and I'm going to die or something, that's the only reason why. So when I saw her, she did that, I looked at her and I said, oh my God. I said, wait. Who is he? Like, you did I think together? So give him play. No, why would I give him play? No, he's just a friend. You know when girls start using that term, he's just a friend, they use that Mario bar. They know, listen, women, that's what I said to you, women are very clever. They know, and this is what I said about you as a man need to have your boundaries up ready, because when they see you, they think about us hunting. Women size you up the exact same way. Let's see what he's about. What's his boundaries like? What's his game? What can you get away with, what you can't get away with? Okay. Right? Now, of course, it's not every woman, by the way, just like it's not every man that hunts. But for the women that are far more in tune, in a particular way, when they size you up when they meet you and they know, oh, this guy likes me. I'm gonna keep him as a friend. I'm not gonna. He can't get nothing, but I'm gonna keep him as a friend. I'll keep him sweet. So when the time's right, I use him for whatever I need to use him for.
Did he come pick you up too?
Oh, he did. He sure did. I sat in the back of the car like it's night. I even slept too. I was like,
wait, you're acting lying. He picked you up as well?
Of course. Why would he not? If I'm her friend.
And took y'all where? And took both of y'all where?
Back to my crib.
Did that probably
No, he dropped me off at my house and he dropped her at her house. And then he went back to his house.
Stop.
It was like a 20-minute drive.
That's
not that far.
Crazy,
it's not
that's a crazy.
About 4 a.m. in the morning. But the thing is, this is only one story of many times I've seen it happen. Because women, look, I was out the other day at an event, at a festival. The doorman is standing there and he cannot let anybody else in. You haven't got a band, you can't get in. Guess what 2 girls did? I watched them for 5 minutes. The girl came in, she's kind of pretty. She came to the doorman and was like, can I get in? Guy's like, you can't get in, you ain't got a wristband. She goes away, she comes back again. Oh, she's like rubbing his arm. Come on, let me in, please. Guy's all smiling. No, I can't let you in because The third time she comes, what does he do? He opens the gate. Women know exactly the kind of power they have. Most women know the kind of power they have to be able to manipulate a man. Because if you know his boundaries and you know you can push him, they're going to push him. Not every woman, but they're going to know how to push him. You know when you smile in a particular way, you know how you say a little word to that guy, how he going to move. You know what I'm saying? Some of you ladies know you've got a Pokedex of men that if you say jump, he gonna ask how high. Let's be real. So oftentimes we talk about men being manipulative and moving mad. Women know exactly what they're doing as well. They have a Pokedex of men. Not every woman have a Pokedex of men who they know if I was to say this to, he would do it. If I was to say, oh, go here, he'd do it. If I said, oh, can you go and grab me this, he'd do it. You know what I mean? You know, someone said pretty women know what they do. It's not even always pretty women. It's pretty to the individual anyway. Let me say contextually, it's whoever finds you pretty, because we can work on that angle. Do you know what I mean? So you as a man, you have to be very careful too that you don't fall into that simp vibe and you don't have no good boundaries, because they're gonna play you. You know, they're gonna play you. So yeah, once you discover your boundaries and you stick to your boundaries, you start to realize that you won't get played the same way. Do you know what I mean? And also, you look far more attractive as well. You know, to the opposite sex far more attractive in the sense of can consider you more than just a friend. Okay, all right. So, yeah, you know, it's a real thing. Because I always say this as well as a man. My final point. I'll let JR jump in as well. As for me, can I be honest with you? All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you put me in the friend zone, I'm gonna tear it up. It's that simple. If I liked you, and you put me in the friend zone, I'm gonna tear up the friend zone. I don't need you as a friend, so I'm gonna tear it up. So I'm either a problem, so either you're gonna have to get rid of me, or we're gonna be something. I can't do the whole I'm gonna be a friend and try and orbit.
Translate that, because I don't know what you're saying.
I'm saying in the sense of, look, because sometimes what happens is with gentlemen, this is what sometimes some guys do in it when they haven't got no bite, when they're not hunting. They allow themselves to be put into a friend zone. The girl's like, oh, I'm not really, she won't even say it, but you can feel that she's putting you in a friend zone. Let's say you've tried to make advances, but she kind of brushes it off, you know, you tried to make a little of a move to see what she'll do. She brushes it off. She's put you in a friend zone. At that point, if you stay in a friend zone, it is you that has control. You've made a mistake of staying in a friend zone. If you want her more than a friend, you staying in the friend zone don't help nobody. Now, there are some guys who get a girl from the friend zone. As for me, I don't shoot shots from the friend zone. That don't make sense for me. I'm not orbiting to try and get you. Like, I'm now orbiting around your son. That makes no sense. No. Thank you very much. I came to get you, and I came for more than a friendship. You're not offering that. Au revoir. Because what you're about to do is put yourself in a situation where you're about to be used. In most cases. Not all. In most cases. Bye-bye. I got enough. You should have it from your friends already. Genuine from your friends, you shouldn't be fancying. So why would I put you in a friendship zone? Why would I allow myself to be in a friendship zone? So as a man, if you have that instinct to hunt, you destroy the friend zone. You go, either we're together or I leave. I don't have to be in a friend zone. That don't make no sense. This is free game for men, by the way. You know, this is free game for mandem as well. You know, because mandem sometimes they don't know, and then they start crying on Red Pill later on. You know, Joe, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, listen, the friend zone is real, right? And one of the things that people don't understand, right, is that when you're when you've got a friendship, or when you're actually trying to get opinions and experiences from the other sex, or you're not intentionally trying to date them or anything like that. You just need friends, a support system or whatever. You need to have those boundaries there so that they don't come out. So that's what I mean by the friend zone is real. Once someone's put in that category, it very seldomly results in anything transpiring, right? There are small or minor occasions where a guy may like a girl and he'll sit and wait for her to become available. That's something we hear about often as well. But ultimately, friends should be just friends, right? And if you find yourself liking a girl who is basically taking advantage of the fact that you like her, but she's not interested in you, she's not reciprocating, or she doesn't have the vision that you have for the both of you, like you said, you have to put the walls up and say, okay, well, listen, I'm not your cab driver. I mean, I don't mind being there as a friend for small things, but I'm not getting up at 4 a.m. Like, you should arrange your ride home when you came out. Unless it's something that happened all of a sudden, like she got a punctured tire, or anything like that, then okay, I might call a cab for you to arrive where you are if I'm, but I'm not going to put myself out for someone else's expense because I don't want it to continually happen. Right. And that's where you have to put the walls up and say, look, what's for me is for me. And if you're not for me, it's cool. We can have things in common and just be friends. But that doesn't necessarily mean that commonality that we share leads into relationship or anything like that. And that's the distinction. Like you said, men are hunters. So we naturally, most men, I'm talking about the majority, naturally, if we're attracted to a girl, we state our intention and we go after them, right? In some way, we pursue in some way. Could be good, kind gestures or romantic gestures, or come out for a date, or let's get to know each other, whatever the case may be, right? But you can't blur the lines, right? Because that's when you get into trouble. And that's on both sides. If you're a woman and you have male friends, that's cool. If they're willing to do certain things for you, that's cool too. But don't lead them into thinking there's something that could potentially happen as a result of them doing those things for you. That's when it gets dangerous. And vice versa, guys, don't put yourself out there to do things in the intention of getting something that, she's already closed off. Don't force it. Just be cool with the friendship, if that's all it is. You're not going to have a relationship with everybody. You're not going to connect with everybody. But you can have an endless amount of friends. So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I would add that because I know I see a couple of comments too talking about not being upfront. I think, and then getting upset. I think that's the exact opposite of what we're trying to say. It's not, first of all, there's no anger at the woman. If anything, it is how you navigate your friendships and your boundaries and how you're clear about it, right? If anybody knows anything about us on this channel, we love women, right? So nobody's out here trying to put a woman in an uncompromising position, but it's about being clear so that you don't get yourself in an uncompromising position or a position where you're thinking X and she's thinking Y. So I think that's why it's always great to be very clear up front. And sometimes it doesn't even have to be said. Sometimes it's just the energy that you operate on. And you'll notice that certain people just won't try certain things with you because they get the vibe. And I think that's what we as men need to be very clear about, what time we're on. And again, just similar to what JR was saying, don't do things if you think you're trying to get something out of it. But if you are liking a woman that you're kind of sort of on the fence with, or whether she likes you or not, you need to be clear. And if she's telling you it's a no, don't keep putting yourself in a position to be used or doing things just so that you can be in her space, right? Because then that'll be all it will be, is you being in her space. Yeah, so I think the misunderstanding happens is when we don't effectively communicate, or when there is not a clear level of understanding of how we navigate this thing, right? So, and I think that's what all of us are saying, is you need to be clear. You need to also be communicative and understand, like, hey, listen, this is what we're not gonna do, right? And I also saw somebody talked about attractive friends, right? Yeah, so that's where the barriers are in place, right? Because if you're single and I'm single, and I'm attracted to you and you're attracted to me, friendship is based on something, what we doing. And I think that's one part, right? The other part is, even in that case, if we're both attracted to each other, but either have tried it or determined that we're not going to pursue anything more than friendship, for me, we still got to have boundaries. we still got to have boundaries, because if you're attractive and you're in my house and it's late and we're sitting here by ourselves, you single, I'm single, let's see where the night's going to take us. You know, that's my thought, you know? And hey, I'm just being honest. Let's see where the night's going to take us. Maybe it'll take us all the way, or maybe it won't. But let's see. You single, I'm single, you're attractive, and you here at my house? Look, say less. So if that's not what you want, and I totally respect that, then, you know, bye-bye.
I think it's beyond even if people are single. I think that's how people slip and fall in bad situations. I think everybody needs to put up boundaries. Kojo said a long time ago, I didn't get a chance to respond, that women don't may not look at it the same about going to people's house. When women step in people's house, a lot of us already know we're halfway on dirt. We may not admit it. But we know we shouldn't be in that house. We'll act like, oh no, no, I'm just here, I'm just chilling. Cap. We know we shouldn't be in that house. So I just think it's for everybody. If you single, taken, whichever, and you ain't interested in making no bad decision, you should probably stay about that house after about 5 or 6 o'clock. And that is my recommendation, because your self-control don't always be controlling. And people be talking about, people be low down for cheating, do all this type of other stuff. Yeah, but people don't realize they may be low down for doing that. But if they just prevented putting themselves in the bad situation, they would not have to test their morality. So I say just do not put yourself in that situation. So you ain't got to put your morality, your self-control to the test, because most of y'all gonna fail. Some gonna pass, most gonna fail. So just stay about that house after a certain time. When the street lights come on, like Sean said, just stay about the house. So then you don't have to test yourself. So
100%. And also, by the way, I wasn't angry at the girls. Just to make it clear as well. The girls I wasn't angry at. I was angry at myself. It's almost the same as if you've ever been conned before, people are less angry at the con man. They're more angry at themselves that they got conned. Because if there's shame, there's embarrassment, there's how did I not know that you were conning me? Like, how did I not see the signs? And it's the same thing with us as men. Like, sometimes we're talking about doing feats, because we understand that when we do certain feats, we're like, wait, how the hell? Like, okay, and someone said that, obviously, are we always up front? When you're younger, I'm going to be very honest with you. It's not always you say from the jump, hey, I want you, da-da-da-da. Sometimes you're chilling and you're vibing, and then people ask you for grand gestures. This is what I'm talking about. Driving an hour and a half is a grand gesture. Okay? It's a grand gesture, because I'm driving an hour and a half. Okay? And let's be freaking honest. The reason why you called me is because your girls ain't coming out. Let's be honest. They're not coming out in an hour and a half. We also understand, as a man, I also understand this too. There are certain women that will come out for me and do the most because of this vibe that we have. So you have to also understand that there's a dynamic that also changes as well. I'm not saying that your boys couldn't do it, but I'm saying to you, the likelihood of you calling me at 4 a.m. to come for an hour and a half drive or half an hour drive to come pick you up, I'm gonna pick up from bro, it's 4 a.m. You're asking me to come pick you up from the club. Are you mad? I'm sleeping. Find a way home. That's how we end up as boys out, because it's like you're not gonna die. We get on with this situation. You call one of your girls up that you know that likes you, and you call her up at 4 a.m. She picks up and she with a groggy voice like, "Oh my god, like what's going on?" I'm like, "Yo, I'm stuck. Can you come pick me up?" Alright, cool. I'll be there in 20. I saw this with my own eyes. I saw man them doing this to girls. It's not just women that way. I saw this man them also doing the same thing to women too. When the girl likes them and they have no interest in this girl, they just having sex. That's it, or whatever, or just using these girls, whatever. And these girls know they're getting used. Even so, grand gestures come out. I'm seeing people drive 2-3 hours to go and drive from one city to another city. I actually was in the car with them. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was in the car. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got my listen. I'm gonna get the benefits of you. You know what I'm saying? Listen, if you gonna get it, I'm a passenger. You know what I mean? I'm just tapping in. You know what I mean? I saw it there. People drive 2-3 hours to go to a destination location to just go and pick up something and come back. And I'll look at them and I'll say, what kind of sauce do you guys have? There's no sauce. I just have to realize that you have to know who to do it to. You have to know your level. You have to know who would always. Yeah, it was a car. It was when I was young. I was a lot of people's cars. I ain't gonna lie to you. You have to understand that. There's always gonna be your level where somebody wants to do the most for you. So you have to make sure that you personally have your boundaries in check. Otherwise, someone's gonna do something to you and finish you off. So as for me, I don't play with my personal space. You know what I mean? If you enter my personal space, just know I've probably spoken to if I've spoken to you, I'll be like, listen, before you come to my personal space, I want to let you know I'm a bit of a wolf. So if you come in here, I'm really trying to be good. I'm trying to focus on the film, but I'm a wolf. And so this conversation could go left real quick in the conversation. So if you're willing to come over, I'm just letting you know it could go left. So if you come over, you agreeing to terms and conditions. You know what I mean? Like, you agree to terms and conditions. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm grown, so I can say that now. But when I was younger, you might not always say that. But then you have to say to yourself, you can't blame the woman, and you didn't blame the woman. You blamed yourself. Like, yeah, I should have been up front. I should have said something because this was stupid. She don't know what I was on. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, yeah. And some of you know. Some of you, and listen. Some of you women are dangerous. Some of you know exactly what you're doing. You're playing with fire. Some of you are playing with fire. You like your ego to be stroked. You like to know that you have that man in that position. Some of you are dangerous. You know what I mean? So it's not just the man them that are crazy. The girls too, they're a little bit dangerous, Some of you all like to play the game. I remember one situation. Let me tell you one situation that happened. I mean, I'm not saying into details because, people. One girl had a man. Yeah. And she was like, but, I just want to go out on dates and stuff. Like, not even dates, but I want to go out and do things. I looked at her and I said, do things? So yeah, I just want to go out places, just, do things, mean you can chill, blah, blah, blah. I said, you do know I'm a wolf, right? Because I'll be honest with you, like, you telling me you want to go out and do things, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm trying to hit something. I ain't gonna lie to you. And she was like, I know, but no, let's just be cool. I want to just vibes with you. You got good energy. Da 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 da. Some of you know what you're trying to play the game. Some of you, right? You like the danger. And it's not every woman again, but some of you like the danger. You like to play around. So that's what I'm saying to you. Everyone's got to be aware and cognizant of what you're seeing and what you're about and what you're doing, because just like men are moving mad, there are women out there too moving mad who know. That this behavior, what they're doing, it's going to insinuate something. Okay, all right. For other people, they're insinuating, yeah. So Justin, back to Justin as a roundup, as I'll say, is that we need you to get some better boundaries. Okay, sir. All right. That was my roundabout way of saying that, basically.
5 hours later. Now we're back to now you want to close the door.
We have to educate him. I don't want to close the door. I'm just saying we have to educate him, innit? You know what I mean? It's like talking to a little bro, innit?
Yeah, no, I think that's such a good point, right? Because, and Seaway said it too, it's like it takes both of us to know. And I think that's where we get that window, because if you know what it is, then why you're testing? And I even heard some of the ladies in the chat say, yeah, they've, guy wore them down a couple of times. And listen, at a certain point, you want to know, you try to pretend like you don't know, but you know, right? And even Ludwin in the comments was like, oh, sometimes I just like male energy. We are talking about male energy. So what are you looking for? Like, what is it that you're looking for? If you just want to hang out at my house late at night and you want male energy, you want that man energy, this is man energy, right? Because I'm gonna, Nate and Stasia, prime example, right? The whipped cream, the fruit, as long as you keep it above the waist, you don't throw the ladies off. I want to see. You're attractive, I'm attractive. I'm going to want to see. I'm going to want to massage. I'm going to want to, touch. That's male energy. Like, there's a natural curiosity, especially, oh, you want intimacy, Ludwig? Okay. Me too.
Is this the benediction?
No.
I'm like, keep this off the benediction, please.
No, this is not. This is the prelude to the benediction.
Don't put none of this in the benediction.
It's the good
Listen.
stuff.
So
Kristen at the 11.
Preach.
Listen, they know what it is because I'm telling you, like, what kind of energy do you want with a man that's supposed to be your platonic friend? But this, and I appreciate you, Ludwin, because you're being honest. And there are women. Yeah, intimacy doesn't have to be sex, but what is that? What is intimacy? And where does intimacy lead to?
Emotional intimacy, though.
Why you want emotional intimacy with me and I'm your platonic friend?
Because people have, I'm not saying it's right, but people have different needs. And sometimes people have like they have like needs for mental intimacy. And that's what you provide. Just an FYI.
Okay, but what do I benefit from that? Because that sounds like a lot about you.
You may not, but I'm saying there's some people that they both value that mental intimacy. I just want to say that does exist. Now, if that's not what you need, then it's not a match. But there are people who like you guys. It's like the people who are in like the platonic marriages. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like there are, there is value to that. I just think people need to be on the same page.
100%. But certain people that ain't going to work on. And definitely not me. I'm not going to be in a platonic marriage. Absolutely. There is no way. I will figure out what I can do to make that different because that does not work out for me. I do understand you need to be friends with your spouse 100%. And Lanessa said she can't see me hurting a fly. And that's where you make the mistake because you underestimate, right? Like, men come in all different shapes and form, and I don't have to be roaring my chest and beating my chest like a silverback, but I'm firm. You know what I'm saying? And anybody that knows me well enough to be in a friendship with me knows that I'm firm, right? And I shouldn't be hurting you either, by the way. So that's also an important thing, but don't underestimate, because I've never ever in the history of ever been accused of forcing myself or pushing a situation, but I've put up a boundary to be like, what is it or what is it not? And then if you like it's not, then I'm cool. We're cool on that. But I'm not going to be that 4 a.m. call. You're not even going to think to call me. I don't even want you to even pull up my first or last name as you scroll through your contacts. I don't even want you to get there because I'm not that person, Now, if you're in an emergency, you're stranded, something happens to you, you could call me. Likely it won't be me to come pick you up. I'm likely to send an Uber your way. But at 4 a.m., folks, I'm not that person. And I think setting those boundaries for what you want are going to get you the best outcomes. And if you don't do that, then you're playing the game of not getting what you want and in lopsided situations. So just like you explained, Seaway, right? Some people want that connection. Just like Ludwin said, some women just wanted emotional intimacy from a man without anything else. We got to figure a way to meet each other in the middle. Ludwin, you have to be moving mad. Because ain't no way. I'm going to say it, ain't no way I'm cuddling with you while we watching no TV.
I can do it.
Playing dating questions? Kissing and eating what together?
I can do it. Ludwin, I can do it. I can do it for you.
Don't, Ludwin, it might start there, but trust and believe. Don't let Kojo cap for you. Don't let him cap for you.
Listen.
This is exactly why I'm logging off. Because Kojo
don't log off. We need you.
No,
I wanted
to contradict himself. in 5 minutes. He just did all that for this cap, big cap. Thank you, Jay.
For a second, I thought Ludwig's comment said kissing and eating each other, but I had to double take.
Oh, right. Do you know what? When you said it, I actually read it that same way. Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. I hear you.
You know what? It does say each other if your eyes kind of cross.
Yeah, if your eyes,
if your eyes cross, you're not gonna see together. That's because it's too late and we ain't talking about nothing, to be honest.
You see, this is what I'm trying to say. It's for me. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. What you doing up here talking 1-to-1 with somebody? You know what's gonna be a problem. You know. So I'm with you. Look, you know, I think I love what Ludens put there. You know, sometimes I like to also have the emotional aspect of me. I like that part. I think it's a quote unquote cancer in me. You know what I mean? I like that emotional aspect of me. But I damn well know that whilst we're there, there's another energy. You know, Paul said it. You know, there's a law in my members. You know, there's something else that is running through my veins. That whilst I'm being platonic in that moment, if I fancy, listen, you have to understand as well. Sir, you have to understand as well. Catch a man on any day, you know, on an off day even, you know, you might get some energy from him. So you know you gotta be careful. You know what I mean? You know what kind of situation you put yourself in. If everybody knows what it is, then all right, cool. But if you know you don't, for anybody out there, ladies too, especially, I'm sure everyone's grown and everyone knows the game. But just in case you don't know the game, you initiating cuddling with me or any of the lads and thinking that, you know, it's gonna stay cuddling, more than likely you maybe the first day you might get someone to be disciplined. That second or third day, you gonna do that again, you gonna find something's gonna happen, you know. So it's very difficult, and this is why I said I'm gonna say this. Okay, there are very few men, very few, okay, all right, very few men in this world who, if you were to do this, what Ludwig is saying, will not make any moves. If they don't make any moves, I have to ask the question: they're either gay, asexual, low libido, erectile dysfunction, okay, all right, yeah, or they really just don't like you at all, okay. And that last one, they wouldn't be cuddling you if they didn't. So I'm just gonna be honest with you, you probably wouldn't even be there in the first place, okay, all right. And then on the off chance, which is probably like a 1%, 2% chance, he fancies the hell out of you, but you know what? He's being so respectful. That is a very small minority, okay? Very small minority. There's a bigger minority that he probably is either gay or asexual. And listen, we hear those stories in church all the time. The lady, you heard these stories about ladies saying, you know, the man, you know, was so respectful, we could cuddle in bed together. There's no way you're cuddling me in bed together, and I'm not making moves. So I want to let you know, those of us who hunting, we're not gonna be cuddling in bed like that. Okay? Yeah. So don't let someone fool you into them now suddenly in a marriage and he ain't able to give you nothing. Okay? That's what I'm trying to say. Trust the male instinct and the male instinct to try and. Ludwig said she met some respectful men. Yeah, babe, but you ain't with them though, innit? There's a reason. They don't excite you. You see, danger is sexy. You understand that? A little bit of danger is sexy. Yeah? Too much respect is a problem. Yeah? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say to you. Mm-hmm. But I won't say anything. Anyway, boy, what do you think? Am I capping a little bit by saying this?
I cannot right now.
See, I'm just saying. I wonder if the men are thinking capping.
When you said that so smooth, but not you ain't with them, are you? Yeah.
Yeah, you know when he goes, you know when he does you know that he's on his ish when he does the
That's when he's talking trash. It's the yeah for me. And then quoting Paul from the Bible 5 minutes earlier, I need Kojo to pick what he finna do tonight.
I'm gonna be a dangerous Bible man. You know?
Throwing in Paul this mess.
Y'all ain't read Songs of Solomon? You ain't read David and Solomon in the Bible? You think they weren't smooth? Oh, baby. I learned from the best.
Please. Like, and as Seaway so eloquently told me and JR earlier as if we are a man of certain age, right? You know, thank you for low-key calling us old, right? But like at a certain point, it's like, look, I'm just not with the foolishness because we cuddling, my hand's gonna go into places, I'm gonna massage. Like, I'm just not, I'm just not. And yes, someone asked too, do we have female friends? Absolutely, I do, but there's boundaries.
Boundaries, and I don't fancy my female friends at all, so I can't.
Exactly.
It's just, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I just think your real like OG friends, you shouldn't even be in the bed. Like you should look at them almost like your brother or sister. It really should disgust you. I think where y'all be getting it confused is these new age friends, like the friends that you met in your 20s and 30s. I'm sure you want them to be your friend, but you always got to keep in the back of your mind, like you didn't grow up with these people. You don't view them technically like a sibling. So just keep some boundaries, But literally, I have male friends that are like my actual brother. Like I don't view them any differently than my blood brothers. And the thought of doing any of this stuff is like actually disgusting. Like I couldn't even think of it. But yeah. I think
would you share a bed with that friend if you were traveling or something like that?
Yeah, if I would, I would share a bed with that friend like I would my brother. But like on both sides.
No way, C-Way.
No,
you got to be in this current state, in your very state, you would not be sharing nobody's bed with a male friend.
I mean, at this state, I wouldn't need to share a bed for any reason. We wouldn't have to share a bed. I mean, there's no reason. But I'm saying, like, if I needed to share a bed, I would look at it like I was sharing a bed with my own brother. So would I want to share a bed with my brother either? I mean, I would prefer not to. I don't want to share a bed with my brother. But if I shared a bed with my brother, I'm laying on one side. If I need to sleep over his house or whatever.
No,
baby.
No.
But I actually have like a real, like I have real male friends that are like literally
offline.
my male friends.
Wait, offline. Offline.
No, what's weird about it?
So,
offline.
I saw a comment. I think it was from Sandria saying that all of the things that were up on Ludwin's comment about the kissing, the intimacy, the watching movies, the cuddling, all that stuff, all that's foreplay, right? It can be seen as foreplay. If someone likes you and you're doing all that stuff, but you don't like them, and that's all you're prepared to give them, that's where you're going to get those awkward moments, that blurred line, right? Because kissing, cuddling, and we already know that there's benefits to getting a cuddle or a hug every now and again because of how relaxed you feel, how many endorphins and things, hugs are meant to be good for you, all right? But you're hugging, kissing, cuddling, watching TV together, all these things, that is more than friendship, all right? If you're at that level with your friends, you don't have good boundaries because, man, like what distinction are you making between your chilling with your friend and chilling with your man or your girl?
Well, that's what I'm saying, JR. The fact that y'all had that reaction is the exact problem. Is the fact that y'all are conflating y'all situationships and y'all, ooh, that's my friend bullcrap with actual real friend. Like the people who actually have real friends, I'm talking about from childhood, the people who done seen you ugly with braces and all that, like you guys are homies. It's not weird.
No, what I was saying is the kissing and cuddling part in particular is where there's a problem. I agree with you. If you should, I won't say be repulsed, but you shouldn't be thinking about your friend in the same light as someone that you'd be attractive to. That's the distinction that we're making. So we're not saying, laying up with someone is necessarily weird. That's up to you to do. But know that if there's somebody that likes you and you're doing those things with, and it's getting to the kissing and cuddling point, especially like if one person's more comfortable with it because they're not feeling you, and one person's comfortable with it because they think they can get further with you, then that's where the problem's going to arise.
Well, exactly. But I also think women are a bit delusional about which guy friends are their real friends and which ones are literally lurking in the background waiting for your dude to mess up. Those are two different people. Like the dude that like likes you and has made jokes and all type of other stuff, that is not really your guy friend. That is a dude who is playing the long game. That's what he is. He's not actually like your male friend. Your male friend, like a male friend that you don't see like that, you would never cuddle with, kiss, play little flirty games. Like they're two different people. I would just say any friend that you met after the age of like 17, 18, that can still be your guy friend, but I would still keep a certain boundary. But there are people probably in this live who have male and female friends that they grew up with. They literally see like brothers. So if they needed to sleep on one end of the bed and the other like they would a relative, it's not weird. But I mean, that's just how I grew up. So I don't know. Maybe because I was an athlete, I don't know. But it's different for me. These male friends were on my husband's, like they were my husband's groomsmen, like a real friend, like actually like almost like blood, but not blood. So I don't know.
No,
People
I
over
get you.
sexualize these friendships.
I get you. Listen, you guys already know I have a female best friend. She's been on here before. I have a female best friend. I would never go there. But I'd also not sleep in the same bed. And the reason being because, again, we're talking about man's nature. You don't know what's in my mind. You can catch me on an off day. Women are very different to men. We're just talking about Unduka. He can be willing to risk and ruin something in one moment, just simply because the other head is speaking. So when I'm saying about boundaries, listen, for men, I think for men and women, it's slightly different because, again, power dynamics between men and women. Listen, I believe that I believe there are obviously guys that are going to be like a brother to you, to any of these women, and I do believe there are. So I'm not talking about that. I'm saying no, but when it comes to things like even sleeping in the same bed, it cannot happen because this is now putting yourself in a very precarious position, right? Where now we are also having almost physical contact. At this point, it's a very dangerous place to be at because you don't know his mental state in that current moment. Men sometimes can make a decision, split-second decision, that will ruin everybody's life just for that one moment. I don't know I'm sure women probably think about it, but y'all don't follow through the same way we do. Listen, we are willing to risk a whole marriage, kids, and everything, and name the kid after a mistress. Do you guys do that? I don't see you guys doing that. Listen, we're willing to risk and ruin the world like Thanos for a moment, literally for one moment. So when you play with, and that's what I said about men, no matter how much you think you can trust, and I'm not saying you can't trust, I'm saying, but you have to understand how much you can trust us. There's a certain point where you have to say, this is a boundary I'm putting here. I couldn't.
The interwebs trying to shut Kojo down.
That's God blocking him.
He was just rearing up.
That was God saying it's time to wrap this thing on up.
You froze a little bit, broski.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. No. So I was saying that obviously, it's not saying that obviously on a regular basis, man's gonna do anything. Someone asked me about my female friend, would I do anything? No, I wouldn't. But I also wouldn't sleep in the same bed. Like, I'm not putting myself to the test. And this is the problem I'm trying to say. Look, for us as men, sex is sex. Do you know what I mean? And if my mind is not in the right place at that particular time and moment, you can catch me off guard on one day. It's only one day or one moment, and I could be having an off day, and I could do something very, very mad. So I'm saying that, and again, you know, if that person has never hunted, you probably ain't got to worry about nothing, right? But if he's got a bit of a hunter spirit in him, if you know he's got a hunter spirit with other women, trust and believe it only takes one ruined moment. It takes one moment. That's what I'm saying. I may be shooting from a very dark place because I've lived a very dark life, so I may be thinking that way. I'm just saying that I think there should be that level of boundary where it don't matter how long you've known him for, because he's grown into a man now. Do you understand? He's grown into a man, and how he thinks as a man was not how he thought as a boy. What you thought you knew him as, you don't know him as when he's a man. And what I'm saying by that is that there are things that happen to us, there are urges that come over us, and so in that moment, given any kind of space to do that, you're honestly opening yourself up for any kind of danger. You know what I'm saying? It may not end in you doing anything, but even if he makes a move, that friendship is now ruined only because we slept in the same bed, and a moment can happen. So I'm saying that I'm not saying, oh, if you go out on a, have dinner, he's gonna make a move. No. I'm saying putting yourself in a completely dangerous position is opening yourself. Someone said men can't control themselves. We can, but I'm trying to tell you something. The nature of the individual person. You're asking the lion not to eat the meat. What are you doing? That's not about control. That's about a biological response. You're asking a lion, well, since you've been in captivity, you ain't gonna hunt no more. The lion gonna be a lion. You ever seen a lion being in captivity before? It ends up still being a lion. You seen a tiger being in captivity before? It ends up still being a tiger. It's gonna do what it's programmed to do. So don't put yourself in a position where that could be elicited back to biological programming. I didn't turn off my balls all of a sudden. Like, do you know what I mean? I know I see you as a friend and everything, but I wouldn't sleep in the same bed. I personally wouldn't do that. There's certain even hugs that I do. I don't be doing certain hugs. There's certain things there's certain physical contact I don't be bringing with my female friends. I don't do that with you. I'm sorry, I can't do that. There's certain even chillings I don't do with you because I don't need to put myself in that position because I don't know what can happen to me biologically. Huh?
You need to meditate.
No, see, wait, you're not hearing him.
I hear him. Oh,
no, you hear you as a woman. I'm talking about as a man. Trust me.
You don't think meditation will help?
No, ain't no meditation. If I get a good frontal hug where I'm feeling you,
oh my Lord, have mercy.
No.
You saying too much.
No. I don't need that energy. We need the Jesus hug where there's space in between us. Because if our lower regions are connecting in that hug, nah.
I'm gonna let y'all have this. I'm gonna let y'all have this.
Are you kidding me, Seaway? Like you're going to just give your regular friend a straight on, intimate, full on hug where he feels your body?
I give side hugs.
Okay, so stop the cap. Exactly. You giving a side hug, or we give a little slight kiss to the cheek, right? But I'm not caressing your face when I'm kissing you, or I'm touching the small of your back. What you say?
I don't know where I found them. They own one today. Literally both of them. Everybody but JR.
No, y'all just see you can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Y'all just
trying to tell you the truth tonight.
But y'all can't handle the truth.
It's like you don't want to hear what we're saying.
I hear y'all.
It's like we're trying to explain to you, and I don't want to say everybody because a lot of the ladies are getting it. They're like, and Ludwin, get out of here with the semen retention. No, we do not. We do not. We do not. Okay. Nobody needs to be backed up in the corner, with pent up frustration. So none of that.
I'm listening to them. I'm just not paying them no mind. They feel like how they feel, and y'all should listen.
Anyway, but am I lying? Am I lying?
You guys made a lot of great points. No, you guys made a lot of great points. I just think it's funny.
I'm just saying, if that ain't the case for you, then maybe you got a grass snake as a friend. That's fine. Then he's not gonna do nothing. He might not do anything. He'd be too scared to. But I'm just saying to you, like, even him, snake gonna do what snake gonna do. Like
I just don't think about these things. I don't think about these things with real men. Like I don't think about these things that you guys are talking about with my real male friends. Now I do think about what you're talking about when I'm meeting a new acquaintance or I'm meeting a male that I'm not as familiar with, or I am familiar with, but I want to keep it, cute. Then I think about everything that you're saying. But when I'm actually talking about like a real male friend, I'm not even none of this stuff is crossing my mind.
Well, you might want to reassess because there's plenty of story about a guy that was a best friend that interloped his way right into a relationship. And before you knew it, something went the way that nobody ever thought it would. So we're saying boundaries are needed for everyone. Right now, can you be more comfortable with others than some, especially people you've known for a while? But don't ever take it for granted. Don't ever take it for granted that something could potentially happen. And again, it's not just, listen, now some guys, as long as they got the warm, good, the warm pum, it's going to work. They're going, right? And some, like myself, I have to be attracted to you, right? So that's why I made the caveat. If I'm attracted to you, then I definitely know there has to be boundaries, you know? And most definitely, if there's attraction on both sides, then we're going to have even more extra boundaries, you know? So that's all I'm saying, because we're humans, we're flesh, we're easily tempted. And even some of the other comments we're telling, and I appreciate Lil Wayne for being honest, but that's even a form of emotional relationships. Looking for something from me that is beyond friendship is still something. It may not be the physical, but it happens in the emotional before the physical starts. Ludwig, get out of here.
Do you know what is interesting? I honestly think it's really interesting, because I think males and females see things differently, because I've never lived a woman's experience before. Women have never experienced a man's experience before. So it's inconceivable. It's almost like I can't explain to you how it feels when my balls go up. It's inconceivable for you, right? It's a different type of sensation. You won't understand, and that's what I'm saying. Like you see men risk stuff, stupid stuff, for a moment of madness, and I'm saying like, you don't want to be in line when he risks that, if he decides to ever make a risk like that. Do you know what I mean? So you have to protect yourself, that if he ever did, because what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you don't trust people. I'm saying that there are boundaries we have to put in place. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, like I said, my female best friend, if I get married, there are going to be certain boundaries I'm putting in place. I don't care how long I've known you for. Right? I'm going to put certain boundaries in place, because nobody knows what happens in the future. Nobody knows what happens later on. Nobody knows how your mind can change in an instant. So I don't play that game, and I keep certain boundaries in place, because for me personally, as a hunter, okay, that instinct to hunt never goes away. I think those who don't hunt, maybe they're a different breed. But for those who have hunted, and when I say hunt, I'm talking about pursued women before, right? You've pursued a woman before. If you've ever had that, you pursuing a woman before, it never leaves, which is why you have to control the urge. It never goes. You have to keep it subverted, right? Because the mind will always try and give a little, have you still got it? Have you still got it? Have you still got it? And you have to tell them, hey, brother, relax. We're in a committed relationship. We're not about that life no more. Let's focus on our wife. And I said, because of that thing that's inside of you, you cannot put yourself in a position where you can end up having a situation. We're talking about Undoka. You spend 9-10 hours at work with a colleague daily. As a man, you have to protect yourself. Maybe the ladies are a bit different. For us as men, we have to protect ourselves big time, because that spending an amount of time with that person, I'm emotionally bonding with you instead of telling you stuff. I'm spending time with you physically. You know what I'm saying? You're probably looking good. And also, people forget as well, right? The ugly chick that might have been ugly beforehand, if you met on the street, ain't ugly when you spend 8-9 hours. Some people increase in their thing when you get to know them. I'm not saying every girl, but some people increase and they'll be like, oh, okay, do you know what? The pencil skirt is working, because you spend so much time with that person. So now you're looking at that person differently. So I'm saying to you, time can change things. And let me just say this as well. How many women have said no to a guy and the guy's been persistent and it's happened? That's the proof in itself that time can change things. I can't trust you. I can't. The Bible says put no confidence in the flesh. Too much confidence in thinking that you got it can make you fall. So put the boundary in place, because you never know what that guy can do. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know what he's thinking that day. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know. So I'm not saying don't have male friends or female friends, guys, please. I'm saying one should be very careful and not think you know exactly what we're thinking at that precise time. The hunter is always got the hunting spirit within him. You know what I mean? Sure, what are you laughing for?
Because Sandria said, ladies, no lingering in the parking lot after the U.S. tour. Get in your car and go home.
Oh, listen, linger, ladies, linger.
We're in public spaces. We're in public spaces. We're not animals. You know,
and they're both single ladies, so it doesn't apply. This issue doesn't apply unless you don't want it to apply. So
hey, if it don't fly, it don't apply. What's that? I'm jacking it up, but you know what I'm saying, right?
But you know what? I'm listening to Kojo talk, and honestly, Kojo, it sounds like you would really benefit from being poly. I know you're gonna be like, you done jumped off the window, but I'm just saying.
Here go Seaway with this foolishness. Seaway, going from here with this. Please.
I'm just
go
saying,
away from us with this poly.
If you're a forever hunter, you might as well be hunting for the rest of your life. Don't sell yourself short. Live your
parachuting into the bag.
Yes. You don't even need the bag, Kojo. She has jumped.
I'm just saying, if you gotta hunt so bad you can't even give nobody no hug, you just need to go ahead, sign up for that little poly lifestyle.
Don't pretend on too, Seaway.
Because somebody who go along with it. What?
You already said exactly, Sunshine. Go to bed, Seaway. No, because you already said you be giving a side hug, and you're not getting up close and personal in the space because
out of respect.
Exactly.
Not because I can't control my natural.
It's not about the boundary is respect, right? You don't have to be at the end. Don't start at the end. Start at the beginning.
Poly hunting, exactly.
Exactly.
I'm just saying what some of y'all may have been thinking. It sounds like he just need to go ahead and be poly.
No.
Do you know what it is? I would tell you this. I would tell you something, but I don't want to ruin anyone's friendship. But if you were to ever ask a man truly what they've ever thought about you, if they've ever thought about it, it's crossed his mind at least once. Look, he's a man. It's crossed his mind at least once in his head. He's a man. Doesn't mean he's gonna ever
about
do
being poly.
But it crossed. Oh, no, about being poly. I'm talking about hunting, please.
Jeez, wait. Would you cut this Shan bootiness out, please?
Yeah, like I'm tired of y'all today.
So we just want to give that free game, you know what I mean? Like, we just don't want you. We don't want anyone to be naive and then say, I don't know what happened, Like
Look, Lady Day said it. She said persistence landed her with a whole marriage and a kid. So, hey.
That's it. That's it right there. That's it right there. I was gonna say.
Wait. Can you tag this one? Is LBB Siki's sister wife?
You lot are playing too much.
My heart. Oh Lord. Just saying.
Yeah,
but I think to try to find a way to semi-reset the room, right? It's like this all started because we were talking about instances in time when we had an opportunity or there was an opportunity to change the trajectory of the relationship and we missed it because of other things, right? And I think that's where it all starts and that just goes back to our central point is there are moments in time, and several of the women have also confirmed that, where they thought one thing, but over time it changed. But that particular man in that moment had to either one, have patience, two, be able to seize the moment, or somewhere in between of both of those things. And that's what we're saying ultimately, right? Like, if you see a moment, don't waste it. Look to move the relationship if that's what you both want. But if you want to go in one direction and she doesn't, don't waste your time. Set boundaries and don't be in a position to be like Ludwin says, buying her no new cars for no hunting. What in the world?
I love this comment. I love this comment because Dahlia said, "Wait, your dad told you that?" I said, "If you ask men really what we think, you see, we don't tell you that. You can't tell everyone 100% the truth. If you did, your relationship will be ruined. You can't tell everybody 100% the truth. What I've actually thought. You wouldn't have many friendships around if you actually told people 100% what you thought. There are some dark thoughts people be having, telling you kids, So I'm just telling you, it gets like that, man. Do you know what I mean? So just everybody respect themselves. You know what I mean? Everybody respect themselves. Behave yourself. stay in your lane. You know what I mean? Yeah. And come round here, kids. You get me? And come round here, kids. Now, if Megan Good wants me to be her friend, I can be her friend. I'm orbiting. Yeah. I'm waiting for the opportunity to slide in. Yeah. I'm not really her friend, to be honest with you. I'm not her friend.
Jesus
But
Christ.
what? You thought I was going to be Megan Friend's friend? If I'm not sliding in, I'm trying to get a business deal. I'm trying to get signed in this relationship. What you mean? What
You
mean?
sound
I
like
don't need no.
why you being a groupie for Making
Huh?
Good? You
I
being a
don't mind
groupie.
being a groupie. I don't mind being a groupie. As long as I touch the hem of her garment. Give me front door.
I need you to leave the Bible out of your foolishness for the rest of the night. First Paul, not the hem of the garment.
Look, what we say, Kojo, one night only, right? We're here for one night only. Certain people just get that one night only pass. Megan Good?
Listen. Yeah? One night only.
You gonna be her taxi driver? You gonna be her Uber driver for that night?
I'm gonna be all of that. What you mean?
As long as we understand what it is.
First and foremost, you call me at 4 a.m. You got my number. We've got somewhere. I don't know, but you understand. You calling me at 4 a.m. Megan Good? You got my number? How you got that? That's what I want to know. Okay, that's what I want to know. All right. So yeah, no, I'm definitely hearing you. What you saying, Siwe?
Junebug said y'all boring because Junebug ain't talking about me.
Do you know why Junebug's bored? Because it's not June anymore. So June, you can do one. But yeah. Don't play with me tonight.
Listen, Junebug, the comments say otherwise. The comments and the engagement say otherwise. But you might be bored. But some folks is engaged and interested.
I like to give people the attention that they want. So
well, yeah, we're gonna do that. Sometimes, we're gonna give them a little something.
Don't play with me, you know what I mean? Don't play with me. It's a madness out here, cause Megan Good got the goodie. You ain't lying.
Listen, JR, don't be quiet because see, they mistaking you to be like, oh, JR is sitting back, he's quiet in the cut.
JR must be different to them.
JR is looking at us like we're moving mad.
Look at his name, JRXTV. Listen, there's some letters in there.
Anybody that got initials for a name, you know they're moving with madness.
They are down.
Oh my goodness!
That's all that hunting stuff. I'm just gonna give my variety.
Listen,
I'm gonna expose myself.
Listen,
silence.
Just what are you guys trying to suggest here? All right, it's preposterous. Can't be trying to throw me under the bus like that. I'm sitting down observing because I made my points. You feel me? But all I'm saying is, all I'm saying is, if you're gonna be in a friendship where you know that somebody likes you, or you know you like them, and you're kissing and cuddling, all that stuff. All I'm saying is, there could be blurred lines, right? Women have urges too, men have urges, and the compatibility and the chemistry is important to how your friendship or your relationship develops. Like if you got great chemistry as friends, banter, laugh, joke, watch movies, have things in common, that's great. You don't need to ruin it by taking it further. But when you get into the huggy, kissy, supposing one of you gets into a relationship, but you've got that friendship that's based on you being able to hug and kiss and cuddle and all those things, your friendship going to change. You're going to ruin that friendship. So it's best not to blur those lines. That was my point.
What's the problem with hugging though? And you can hug your female friends. Why can't you hug your male friends?
Yeah, all right. So there's a difference, right? Because some people can hug each other when they greet each other, and that's it. But in the instance that was shown up, that was put up in the comment, it was watch TV, hug, kiss, cuddle type thing, right? Yo, that's not friendship vibes, man. Friendship is dapping each other up. Like when you see each other, you say hi, like all of that type of stuff. But relationship, what are you doing to separate the person that you are actually feeling from the friend that is just like your friend that you're not feeling like that?
Okay, so take kissing out of that. You could do that. You could do that with opposite sex. We could do that.
What, hugging?
So that equation, yeah.
Nah, it's not. It's not for me personally. Nah.
Why it's not for you?
Nah,
you got discipline, so I know you can do this, sir.
Yeah, I'm disciplined. I'm disciplined in the sense where that's not going down. That's where my discipline comes in. Like, nah, no one putting hands on me if you're not feeling me straight. And I already know.
Jared's not playing with y'all. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. He is not playing with y'all at all.
Listen, the quietest one is the worst one.
But truth be told, you're pretty much saying the same things we're saying without being as animated and boisterous as we are.
Exactly. That's why I sat back and let you guys say it all for me.
He said, "I'm gonna come through the bank. Don't worry about that."
Exactly. I'm coming through the benediction right now.
This JR, like, I don't know who Junebug is, but you could Junebug right on up out of here. But that's exactly, and I love that because what you explained was all the like this, like although all three of us are men, right? Clearly, there's all different ways and ways that we execute, but at our core, there's similarities, and there's a thread that cuts through the same thing, and pretty much you're saying the same thing we're saying. You know, of course, I'm being a little provocative tonight. You know. It's fun to just kind of like do that. I'm not lying about anything I said, but I think sometimes it's fun to just like push the envelope and really shoot from the hip. But I think that is where the truth for this really is, right? It's like there's still certain boundaries that most men are going to carry with you, and it's for good reason.
And I will say as well, like, you could view this like us being protectors in a way, because we're telling you how some men see these situations. So it's protecting you as well, so that you're gaining that knowledge. You're not going to be deceived into that, let me take you home, and then there's an ulterior motive behind it. So we're giving you game right here.
Free game, baby. Free game.
Now, do you see Lidwin's comments?
Lidwin is on madness right now, and do you know what it is? I like it. Continue, Lidwin. You know exactly what you're doing. You playing out here, and I like that. You continue. Yeah, continue, Sha. This one knows what she's doing. They said we choose JR. Do you know what? It's so funny. Do you know what's so funny is the fact that JR explained the exact same thing we did, which means you want it to be sweetly packaged, and that's fine. JR, thank you for sweetly packaging it. They're going to end up in the same place that they're going to end up with us. Square one. And I don't mind, okay? Square one. All right? Yeah. They're going.
And listen, and that's the beautiful thing about the way this world works and how there's different people. We talked about attraction and can we have our preferences, right? Because there's somebody for everybody for the most part, right? So I think like that's what makes the world go round. So I love that. I love the fact that yes, absolutely, because at the end of the day, I gotta execute the way I gotta execute, and I gotta look for the woman that likes that, right? And again, that comes circling right back around. I want you to want me. And if you don't, then I want you to be clear about that. I want clarity. A couple of people are moving mad in the comments, and now it's Ludwig is mad. Not alone, but there's a couple. What? Who is this AZ1 Infin? Who is that? Show us your avatar. Crazy. Who are you? First of all,
reveal yourself.
Exactly. Show up and show out. Because if you want to talk loud and proud, I don't want to see a blank avatar. Okay? Because
this person has been asking for head counts a couple.
Yes, they want body counts. First of all, yeah,
we don't.
Ain't no sex workers in my body count. So trust and believe.
There are or there isn't.
Ain't no.
Still.
I'm like, what in the confessions are you telling us today?
No. Oh, this infant said don't get sassy. Well, no, I'm not getting sassy, but you got a lot to say. So, like, at least give us a little thumbnail. Let us see who you are. You know, because we out here showing ourselves talking our talk. You want to talk your talk. Lil is talking her talk, but we done seen Lil. She's not hiding behind a black screen. So you got a lot to say, a lot of energy. Keep that same energy. That's all I'm saying. I ain't sassy with you. I like the comments here. If anybody knows me, I love a good, pushback.
Spice.
Yeah, I love a good pushback. That's my toxic trait. Give me some pushback.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you see what? Not the cosign.
Right.
Okay.
That's right.
A little pushback, Sean. It's interesting, hear the different thoughts, it's interesting. I would love to have a female panel. I would love to just have female panel and just let them talk about what they think about. Because I think we talk. It's interesting when you hear men talk. Because I know what men are going to say already, right? But it'd be interesting to have unfiltered conversation with women. If they would be honest as we are in terms of what they think, it would be amazing. Not the fluffy stuff that they do there to tell us that they wouldn't feel. I want to hit the real thoughts. You know what I'm saying? The same way we delivered it here. I wonder if we'd ever get the opportunity to have that. So maybe if the ladies are ever thinking that, you'd ever be considering to come up on here, ladies, and give us a real panel show about what you guys think about, we'd love to hear your thoughts, man. You know what I'm saying?
And Junebug about to be blocked. I think Junebug's a teenager.
Yeah,
no, let them stay. Oh, what did she say? Junebug, you must be new tonight because Seaway is always on camera ready, looking beautiful. So
thank you.
We gonna just put that out there. JR, you got a fan, Sandria, amongst many. And she want to tussle. See, and I love it. I love the honesty, right? That tussle, that's that chemistry that we were talking about, right?
Well, hold on. That says stan, not fan. Stan.
Well, you know what a stan is, don't you?
Yeah, but that ain't a good fan, right? That's the.
It is a good thing.
It's a super fan.
It is new.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
That's a big thing.
Man, thank you very much.
Lewin,
you need to be blocked today too, right along with Junebug.
What? and then what is that? Like, Lewin, what are you saying?
We gonna unblock you
touching
tomorrow.
my thigh to paying bills to now. If you touch my
thigh, then I'm touching the back of your head and neck.
That's a tussle I like.
Next.
That's a tussle I like. That's a real person. They know exactly what they're saying when they put that line in there. They know they ain't here for friendship. That's for sure. They ain't there for no friendship. If someone tells you that you touch the neck, you touch this, that means they ain't there for no friendship.
Listen. Look.
Luda is wildin', man.
She is.
She trying to destroy lives. Don't let her do that to you, boys. Okay. Oh man. All right,
see,
cool.
I appreciate the ladies being honest, right? A couple of them, even Queen said, she's doing the same, right? Because we're not the only ones out here feeling the feels. We ain't alone, So that's that.
I'm here for the game still.
What if Junebug is a cast member? From what show?
Junebug, listen, you better stop playing. Junebug, reveal yourself.
Please.
What do you think? Do you think Junebug could be Justin? Justin's alias? Justin's burner account?
I hope not, because we've been slaughtering you all night. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I hope it would be one of those. We never know. We always have castmates in here, to be honest. We always have castmates in here, so to be honest,
true.
I won't be surprised. We still gonna speak our speak. We'll be here next week saying the same thing again. We'll be here saying the same thing again.
Not a what if Junebug was. People play too much.
Queen said, "Oh, she's rubbing the beard." Oh, now
people. You know what that does to when you rub the beard, though. You know when you do that.
Come on,
y'all know what it does.
And I keep the beard. My beard's moisturized, so it ain't gonna just be one touch, you know? It's not just one touch.
Too much is going on. Too much.
You touch the beard.
Moisturize with what, Sean?
You're gonna be intrigued. It's a black-owned brand, so I use a conditioner and a beard oil serum.
Not your exfoliated nighttime routine.
Hey.
Or the oil sheen.
I've been moving mad this whole night, y'all.
Yo, I'm gonna free promotion. His brand is called Evan Alexander. Yo, you can now get his stuff on Amazon. Again, black-owned brand. His business is based out of Atlanta. Stuff changed my life. So, dudes out there, you want your beard, you want the lady. It has a nice, clean smell. When the ladies get up close and personal, yes.
Well, yeah, some people are struggling to get that link up, you know, between the goatee and the.
I'm about to say poor JR, but
look.
I shave mine off. I can grow it, but I choose not to.
I can't get that. It doesn't link up.
It's all right. Yeah, you know they have the dude. He has the thing on there where you can like rub it on you. I forget what the heck it's called, but you rub it and it stimulates the hair follicles.
Okay, I need to get that in because.
Little one said that we're doing Eskimo kisses. Get out of here! I haven't done one of those since I was 5 years old.
Little is on fire today, boy.
Junebug said Mafs season 16.
Don't ignore that person.
Junebug, we want to know what your name is, baby. Okay, we want to know what your name is. All right.
So Ludwig's doing Eskimo kisses while she's grabbing the back of your head. Or is that when you're giving her the foot rub? Like, what? I don't know.
That's on two different directions. How's she gonna do that while you giving her?
Man, sorry. I mean, after the foot rub, is that the receipt? Like, I don't know. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you're friends, you can't be doing those things, man. Serious.
I was hoping you did not highlight that comment. But of course, Kojo highlighted the comment.
Yo, hey, listen, I am chest.
Here, Ludwig, can you come up here? Can you come up here so I can log
listen,
off?
I got a little chest here. I trimmed
a little chest here. I got numb,
but...
bro. Look, it's just smooth. It's political. I didn't get that. I didn't get no chest hair, no back hair. Even my legs are smooth. Like my legs are smooth, bro.
Nobody wants no chest hair. We be ready to wax that off.
It is what it is. I ain't gonna.
Anyway, they was in the comments last. They was feeling my little chest hair. It's not too, not too much, but they was liking that a little bit.
Well, I guess somebody like it.
They love the little.
I wax off chest hair. I don't prefer it.
Okay, all right.
I just like to see the hair coming off. I like waxing things. You take just a whole bunch of wax and snatch it off.
Just be honest.
Yeah, she likes the pain. She likes to see people in pain.
See where you telling us a lot tonight.
When she.
Yeah.
I really love hair. I really love hair removal. But you know what? If your chest hair is smooth, then it looks better. But I don't want nobody calling me a texturist. But I don't like the beady beads on the chest. That just is not cute. You can call me a texturist. That's fine. But I don't want to see that.
Texturist with the body hair.
Yeah.
But this is not beady beads. This ain't no
I said no. Yours looks like it's smooth from what I can see, but I can barely see. But What is that? A sadist? No, I'm not. I just like hair removal.
Queen said chest hair, beard, and
there's a whole TikTok, YouTube people who are pimple poppers, and people who like hair removal. That's why freaking Dr. Pimple Popper is a whole show for weirdos like me who like to see differences in pimples pop and hair removal.
Pimples pops is a weird. I don't mind. Sometimes I don't mind watching it. 1 or 2 videos I can watch. I can't watch it all the time, but 1 or 2 videos.
Yeah.
1 or 2 videos I can watch.
What is the obsession with popping, like other people's pimples though. That's nasty.
Not other people's pimples. Sorry, no.
Yo,
Yeah,
we
but
have
not
unleashed some wildness in this chat.
Okay, so there are my fellow pimple poppers, because I love a good, like, you see like a good cyst, you pop a cyst, or remove an ingrown hair. And I love those blackhead videos.
Nah, bro.
I don't get blackheads, and I love to see them like go away.
No, see way.
Okay. Queen said that's gross. Jay, of course, you know, we be twinsies. She likes it. She likes that same stuff.
So, are you popping your friends' pimples or your friends like removing your friends' blackheads and things like that?
No, I just like to see the videos. I'm not doing all that. I don't want to go to nobody else's face and pop their pimple. It's a little bit too personal for me, but I do like watching the video. Not y'all telling me good night. All this crap they've been talking, and y'all want to go to bed off my pimple popping? Well, that's fine. Tired.
Listen, you're gonna give people nightmares with that pimple popping. That's
pimple popping.
They be watching that stuff.
Pimple popping. Yeah.
You even mentioned cysts. Oh gosh.
Look, and now they popping abscesses. I'm like, not the abscess.
Pimple popping. I said, no, there's a song that reminds me of that, but it's not the song. Pimple popping, pimple popping. I've changed the word because that's not what it is. It was a late night channel.
We don't went from baths to popping pimples.
Pimple popping, pimple popping. I just dug in my nose. Did I?
Lubwin said she had another comment. What was her other? Did you see it, Coach?
Oh crap. Let me see.
Because clearly she's on demon time tonight.
Yeah, she's on demon time today.
D, I just said don't call me a textress, and you gonna call me a textress. I just said don't call me that.
Yeah, you already know Lady Day. Lady Day knows what song I'm talking about. Go for it, girl.
Pimple popping on a handstand.
Yep, you know exactly.
Head down.
Yo, back in the day, because we used to have a lot of your explicit content come on UK, but it used to be on a certain channel for the American music and stuff like that. Channel, we called Channel U. And we XX you at a certain time. At a certain time, it goes XXU. All the videos that are not. Oh, when you're a young kid, you see this stuff, you're like, whoa. But you ain't turn the channel, but whoa, you know? So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff we saw when I was younger in it. So.
The explicit version.
Yeah. That was the first time I saw Tip Drill, and I said, oh my God, what is this?
Oh, I like Delilah's idea.
Is that the one with the credit card swipe? Is that?
Yep. I paused a few times. So that should never have been run as any music video. I don't know what someone thought that could be a music video. That is porn. That is not a music video. That's ridiculous. But he got away with it somehow. I don't know how. But
now we slipped into After Dark unofficially. This is the first time this has happened in a minute.
This is After Dark. Yes.
This is a preview for the live show.
Listen, we need to re-advertise the tour here. So maybe that's one way we could semi-reset the room. You know,
we didn't ask for a reset. We was fine.
Well, then we're gonna use it as an opportunity to advertise the tour. Then how about that?
All right.
Do I get a approval?
Sure, go ahead.
All right, I appreciate it. So, listen, guys, ATL, you guys are representing for us VIP, but the room can accommodate 100. So please, you guys asked, for ATL. When Kojo did the poll, ATL got numbers. Sell out Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Let's sell it out. And now, Kojo, if I can say, we got New York on lock. So we got New York on lock. I know folks been like, where's it going to be? It's October 3rd. So that's the Sunday at Zanmi.
Fantastic. That's it.
Which is a Haitian restaurant in Soho, in Manhattan. It's the location, folks. It's going to be updated. Seaway's been doing a wonderful job managing the Event Noir site. It's going to be updated. We are locked and loaded. So please come out and support. Get those tickets. We got the locations for New York. DC is loading. And the area is going to be DuPont Circle. You guys don't have to worry. You don't have to worry. First of all, we up here like soft life, so ain't nobody going to put ourselves, let alone you, in harm's way and have you in no back alleys. Because y'all know I don't do back alleys anyway. Ain't no way. I don't chase, and I don't do back alleys. So all locations top tier. Alpharetta in Georgia, Soho for New York City, and DuPont Circle in DC. Top-notch locations. Let's go. Lego.
Sean meant the second, y'all. He meant the second.
Who?
You said the third.
Sunday is the second?
The second.
Oh, I thought Sunday was the third. Yes. Thank you.
Second,
Thank you so much, Seaway.
Let me change that. I put it as the third. Second.
Anybody who's trying to hit Magic City with me after the show, y'all just let me know. They be acting like they Bible thumping, so they may not go. But for anybody who want to go,
I'm not trying to place myself in that kind of temptation.
There we go with boundaries.
Now, what time you guys to Magic City?
Kojo, his flesh is weak. He'll probably be right there with me, and Sean gonna be shortly after. Okay, and Jay definitely
no money. See, we're gonna throw all the dollar bills.
Now that may be true.
I'm gonna be there as a security guard. Can't have my team get into any trouble. You know what I mean?
Look, exactly. Bring your dollars.
You come for the someone said
right, exactly.
Wings.
Exactly. That's you see. You're my type of people.
Dahlia is on it tonight. We love
that's
it. That's
exactly. Can you highlight that comment? Because that's exactly what I told my girl Kristen, and she was talking about she ain't coming for the wings. I'm like, if you don't like the scrippers, come for the wings. Just come for the wings.
Lemon pepper wings. Lemon pepper.
Yeah, the wings are on point.
I heard.
Her and my girl Bree don't want to go for the wings. You know, Blue Flame is what's up. Now, when I was in Atlanta, I used to go to What's His Face, the one in the parking lot. Well, all the stuff is in the. Why is it slipping my mind? Give me another one, Trey Mac. What's the other one?
Devil Wing Spot.
Yo, why are the wings better in Blue Flame? What's better about them?
That's the question. Trey Mac, why is the wings better in Blue Flame? That's a real question.
Look at Chris.
No. That's right, Chris. Let her know. No.
I'm gonna be with you, Chris.
You have your plate of wings, and I will have mine.
Oh, she's talking about the wings, so she ain't talking about not coming. I thought she was talking about not coming.
No, she's talking.
Maybe she was talking about both.
She's talking about coming. She'll get her wings from American Deli, I guess.
Because listen, Coach,
crispy.
If her hand touches the wings and then my hand grazes over top of it, that's a sign. That's intimacy for me.
That's all the into me I see. That's all I need.
Exactly. Into me I see. Because wings is intimate for me, you know?
Listen, you share a plate of wings. That's dangerous, you know?
Listen,
Are you licking Are you licking the sauce off each other's fingers instead of your own?
You're too dangerous. See, JR, how you gone dangerous? See, listen, I told you. See, guys.
Look how quick. Look how quick JR went. Look at
how
that.
far he went.
Strokers.
I'm asking you guys.
Strokers.
No.
So
The fact
much.
you thought it up. The fact you thought it up is the problem. The fact you thought it up is a problem.
That's where I used to be.
Yo, but if I see you eat that wing in a particular way, you know, especially the flat, if you can get that chicken meat in between the middle, the slurp. Oh man, listen, we gonna have to go. I gotta wrap it up. You know, it's time to go. Let's go.
I hear you, man. I hear you. So wait. When you say the wings in the place, what type of wings are these? Are these grilled type of wings? Are these
like
fried
buffalo wings? Do you guys have like buffalo wings?
We do, but do you know what? I'll be honest with you. We don't do very good buffalo wings around here. I don't think we do.
Bro, first of all,
no, our fried wings are sexy. Sorry, our fried wings. Morley's. Let me tell you something.
Y'all breakfast is an abomination, though, Kojo. I cannot wait till you get here. We're gonna get you some good breakfast. You're gonna get some French toast. You're gonna get some grits, some cheese, eggs. You're gonna get some bacon. You gonna get because that breakfast over there in the Europes of it all is just not appropriate. It is not right.
Yeah.
No, that's facts. That's facts. Listen,
bangers and mash. No.
Listen.
We're gonna have you right.
Full English breakfast is garbage. All right.
And then they are.
We don't eat that.
Ever come at full breakfast? All right.
Then they have the nerve to be having English breakfast in other places. I'm like, we don't need this duplicated. I was in Portugal and they talk about English breakfast. I said, no. Don't duplicate this food ever.
Slaps.
Then they had an American breakfast and they did not do it right.
Y'all don't know about the full breakfast. That's why you don't have a good.
And then y'all bacon is ham.
It's like Canadian bacon type stuff.
It's that disgusting Canadian bacon.
I need to taste American bacon because clearly the way you lot taste this bacon must be different.
Canadian
y'all bacon is low key.
It's
just ham.
So is that much different?
Yeah,
I did breakfast when I'm in Europe.
No, but what's your scramble saying though, Seaway? What's your scrambled egg saying?
Eggs is fluffiness, Cole.
I heard your eggs are
fluffy
dead,
with cheddar cheese on top.
Bruh, they put cheese in the egg, bruh, and it's all sloppy. It's like
a bit moist.
Yes, moist, man.
I do like my thing a bit moist. I like my scrambled. I don't like my scrambled egg without a little bit of a run. I like a little bit of a run. I like a little bit wet. You understand? I like
that'll run your belly.
You talk about something else. You talk about something else.
I'm being dead serious. I like my scrambled egg a little bit wet. I don't need it to be too cooked. I need it to be a little bit of a run. So it should be soft and it should be creamy. It should just, you know what I mean?
But JR though, how you know American breakfast didn't go back to eating that? Like I couldn't go back. Like I just couldn't go back to eating that no more.
I don't eat that stuff. I've become Americanized in that respect.
You'll never go back. You'll never when I go to Europe, I skip breakfast because I can't do it. Like I won't do it. I'll do the coffee because the coffee in Europe is better than our coffee, and I'll do like a little toast and butter and jam, as y'all say, and that'll just be what I eat because I cannot.
I hate poached eggs. I can't like.
And do the wings come with biscuits? Like, because you guys have chicken and biscuits, right?
Wait.
No.
What is biscuits? Is biscuits?
Wings are more like
scones,
bro. Biscuits are scones, bro.
Yeah, no, we're not eating scones and wings. No, if we're gonna have wings, we'll have it with fries.
Not no scones. Lord have mercy.
Scones. That's for breakfast. I'll eat a good scone for breakfast with a spot of jam.
Scones with wings? What's going on?
Exactly, JR. Now you know better than that.
Popeyes do it, bro.
JR wants an American girl, by the way, y'all. So shoot the shot. He ain't effing with the Brits over there. He wants him a nice
scone with some chicken there. Why is that?
Pass me a scone with that chicken wing, please.
Just give me that chicken wing there.
A spot of tea. A spot of tea.
Wait, you gotta add the ya.
What?
Yeah.
No,
yeah. Yeah, just pass that over, why don't you? Yeah,
the grape
love a little bit of a wing.
Grape.
Oh.
Can I have the grape poupon, please?
Pass the grits, will you? Oh, crazy!
Hey, the
crazy
Brits are not
scenes.
gonna appreciate
Chicken
the
waffle is
scramble
fire. I
when they
can't
wake
lie
up.
to you. I'll give you guys that. Chicken and waffles is fire. We had some in UK and it slaps. I ain't gonna lie to you. Waffles, pancakes as well. That slap with it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Some wings and some pancakes with a little bit of syrup. I don't know what it is, but syrup on wings, crispy, sexy.
It's the savory and the sweet.
With the sweets.
It's that juxtaposition that just
makes you fall in
your
love right there.
Yeah.
It's sensual. I can't lie to you. You're gonna fall in love if you do that with a girl. I can't do that too many times. That's boundaries.
Ludwin, get out of here. Get out.
Ludwin
get out.
I just add jelly to the biscuit to make it.
Ludwin's
It's the all caps for me.
Is jelly jam? Is that a jam jelly? Or is that
yes,
jelly?
Jelly is jam. Yeah.
So you guys
similar, but jelly is a little like more like a Jello consistency than jam. Is thicker.
Yeah. Okay.
I prefer jam or preserves.
But Kojo, Atlanta's gonna be a real culture shock because that is like the most opposite you can get. So hopefully New York is a little easing for you because Atlanta food. That's like American, like American.
But if you come through, even if you can't make it Sunday, Seaway, if you come through, then you're not gonna come to New York at all.
You already know I can't make it.
But I thought you were gonna try Saturday. But I guess if you can't make the panel, because I was gonna say we'll go to BBQs on Saturday.
Oh yeah, you got to take Kojo to BBQs. That's where I be going crazy. He be drunk.
Crazy, yeah.
Look, one drink from BBQs and that's it. That's literally it. I feel like they put Benadryl in their drinks. I don't know what the crap they be putting in there.
The ones that send you to sleep. I'm gonna have to drink in measures, boy. You're gonna have me looking fit by the time I come back. No, thicker buns and freaking Serena Williams. Oh goddamn. Okay. I hate that.
Torah, we rebuke you. BBQs is not nasty. The wings.
Someone said get the drinks and run out.
That's right, Lady Day. Seaway, she likes the Henny wings. That's.
Is that actually Henny on it?
All she wants every time she touches down.
That's all I eat every time I go to New York.
Yeah, Hennessy barbecue.
Is that actually Hennessy on it though? It's actually alcohol.
Hennessy is made in the sauce, but it's cooked out, so you won't get any alcohol from the wings. So you won't get alcohol.
But the drinks, though, honestly, the drinks are next level. And we need to keep Kojo out of Brooklyn. Look, after I left Brooklyn, I wasn't going back. But Kojo can go back. Hell no. No.
Can't go there now.
No, it's not bad, but
can't go there now.
My life was hard, so I don't want to go back.
Oh, you grew up on the streets, did you?
I wasn't on the streets, no.
The streets, were you?
She was. Were you working in the DA's office at that time? Like right when you finished law school? No,
that was in law school. I was working for a non-for-profit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can understand why
living.
You want to leave that place. Yeah.
living in Bushwick, got scammed into a room with no windows. Freaking typical NY scamming. And little old me from the Midwest, I'm over here thinking everybody is everything, and I got scammed.
You walking into the room and going, no windows.
Yeah, and I was already stuck. I'm like, dang,
you have to do the first month. How much did you put down first?
I paid for the whole summer, like a goofy.
Oh damn! How many that 3-4 months?
It was 3 months, I think, or 2.5 some months.
Madness in the
ends. And the room didn't have no windows.
No natural light.
Well, they had it was illegal though. It was illegal, but the room to market it as a room because it only had a skylight, which technically you couldn't market as like a. And no, I couldn't check it because I was in Chicago, so it was like one of the Facebook Marketplace, like you do like they FaceTime you, like you take it or not type ish. So
now, did you have a shared bathroom or your own bathroom?
one
No
bathroom.
window, but shared bathroom. Like, you asking for a lot, Sean. You mean they ain't got no windows, but they're gonna get an own bathroom?
Yeah, it was one bathroom, and I was just like, absolutely the F not. Never again.
Lewin,
So
I'm
you
not
went
going
to
to
a
keep
room.
reading your comments because I'm giving you attention and I got to set a boundary with you.
Was I,
I've
Relationship.
got to set a boundary with you.
was
I
I in a
have to set a
closet?
boundary with you, Lewin.
We're touching on bases.
No, it was a room. It was a small room, and no, it was like on the second floor of a walk up in Bushwick. But
So no windows.
I was
No
traumatized
roof.
from that.
You live in
All
a
she
dream.
keep doing is emphasizing moist. Everything is moist, 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 moist.
Ludwin just wants to play around, doesn't she?
Exactly.
Ludwin, we see you, Ludwin. Okay?
Exactly. You're not using me for my intimacy, you know? No.
Because into me you see.
Exactly. She's like, all right, on to the next.
Kojo, read it now.
read
Let's let Kojo read it then. Oh, girl, you ain't gonna vampire me. Okay, JR, mind you, might be on it though. Because JR said he's disciplined, so.
I am disciplined.
Read it, sir. Read it.
What? Read Ludwin's comment.
Ludwin wants you to read her comments and take a little bit of energy from yourself to her. Transfer it over.
Man, these comments are all about whipped cream and waffle tops
Well,
with whipped
you know
cream to
something
make
needs
it
to whip the
moist.
cream. Whip the cream.
What are you talking about? Whipping Ludwin?
Oh my god! I just.
Oh my god.
Ludwin might like to be whipped. I don't know.
That turnaround was beautiful. I just never saw it coming. That was smooth. Oh, you like to be whipped? Turned it around real quick.
Yeah, exactly. Jay, I agree. I'm trying to stay in the friend zone, all right? I'll let you guys do all of that.
Tyra said with all the nights her kids got to stay up. Tyra, I hear you, girl.
Not of all the nights my kids going to stay up.
Gotta put them to bed, you see. Put those young kids to bed, eh?
They said they knew you were a freak, JR.
No, I'm in the friend zone. I'm excluded. I'm already there.
He said, "Don't fantasize about me. Leave me be."
Yep. No,
I'm in the friend zone.
I'm in the friend zone.
I'm in the friend zone.
I'm in the friend zone. Comfortable in the friend zone.
You love the friend zone? You love the friend zone?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you already know.
Yes, indeed.
Trust me. Telling you, this is what it's about. Yeah, that's what they said exactly. That's why we like JR.
I told you, JR, you were probably the most least slandered new person that's ever been up here. Like people immediately liked you. You had a smooth transition because we all went through it.
Flights.
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually went through it. These guys suffered bumpy flights like it was like they were on airways.
It wasn't smooth landing for Sean and I. You had a smooth transition, very likable.
These people had comments saying, "Where the old panel?" Da, 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 da. They went through it, man. They had to earn that stripe.
You know, up until the last live we did, but it's the nice nasty for me that tripped me out. Somebody was like, they gonna give us a backhanded compliment. They were like, I like Sean, and I think they said I like Sean and I like Seaway, but I do rather miss the old panel, the old super panel. I'm like, y'all ain't seen them on here in how long?
Yeah.
How long? You can watch the old videos though; they're up on his channel. That's what I want to say. They're still up on the channel, so if you're feeling nostalgic and sentimental, you can always go back. And even sometimes, listen, I too am a subscriber. You will see the feeds of the old super panel. They are around. Now, might you see them on tomorrow? Hey, I don't know. Probably not, but you're stuck with us for the moment.
Mickey B says she don't remember you not going through it. They don't remember. They don't remember.
We appreciate you, CXM.
It's been like a year or so. Definitely went through it.
Remember I told you guys, I warned you guys, and I warned us guys it could get bumpy. I didn't realize how bumpy it could get. Yeah, we're getting slewed. I mean, if they can throw tomatoes, they were throwing tomatoes. If they could, they would. They were like, "Oh my God, who are these new people?" I was like, "Oh my."
Also,
God.
the subscribers got nice.
But a flex that's no flex. How since we've been on, what's the growth looking like?
Beautiful.
Look, no disrespect to them. We respect them. Many of us are friends with some of the OGs, most of them, right? The channel be growing. So again, the content is out there. We encourage you to watch. And somebody said it, right? They were a little more spiritual. We're a little more saucy, you know?
Tell them again, sir. Tell them again, sir.
Dahlia, I did not get into it with her. Don't put that on me. I was the silent. Me and her, we just used to have playful banter. That was not me. I'm not gonna say who it was.
Definitely wasn't me because that's my girl. So y'all can figure out
who it was.
Right.
But...
You can figure out who's left.
It wasn't me because me and her still talk to this day. So it wasn't me, Dahlia. I need you to watch the whole video. I need you to watch the whole video.
History was made that day. I love
that.
That is my girl, so that was not me.
That was history.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
But that's the old Kojo. Now Kojo apologizes slowly, still.
Yo, those days I was not apologizing for. That
was back in the day when Kojo didn't know how to say I'm sorry for nothing. So you know.
And he looked you in your face. No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong.
Those days, boy.
Deadpan, right in the mirror. You're wrong. And I need you to calm down.
It was those days.
No, I didn't throw shade, Eldrine. I didn't throw shade. I just had to state the facts because Dahlia was putting something on me that's not really on me. You know, that wasn't on me. That wasn't on me. Just I'm gonna own it. If it's mine, it's mine. I'm gonna own it. But that one wasn't me.
That's when I put up the church finger.
Oh, gracious king.
Yeah, that's bucket hat. That's bucket.
Seaway hates the bucket hats, by the way.
No, but I be asking. But sometimes I be asking for bucket hat Kojo. I'm like, dang, come on back, bucket hat Kojo.
Bucket hat was wavy still, cause
that's when he had a Bible verse every other sentence. He was gonna drop a scripture.
I have to. You know what I mean? Don't worry. Next year we're back. Next year we back. I'll be back. I'll be talking again.
New you, but it'll be a different energy, you know?
Yeah. I'll be back again. Don't worry. Next year I'll be back again.
Y'all notice Kojo has upgraded his lighting, the background. He's got colors going on.
We're going iPhone now.
Look at that. So, listen.
Okay. Don't play with me, guys. Okay?
Doing tours out here.
Yeah. Come on now.
Listen, we got to flex for us if nobody gonna do it, right? You know?
And just for the record, Sean was a former deacon. I'm a preacher's kid. Kojo still know every Bible scripture in the back of his head. There, I'm assuming you saved and sanctified. I'm assuming because you found your way to this channel. But so we fit with the spiritual group, but you know, no, Kojo corrupted us.
Well, he led you like lambs.
Right.
I led them to the slaughter.
We all came to his channel.
They said we corrupted you. No. Dark arts. Kojo was up on there preaching about dark arts long before he's gonna hide a hair of us. So no. Don't put that on us.
Gracious.
Him and Jay doing that dark arts stuff. I don't be doing nothing with that.
Yep. He was talking that talk long before we got to him.
Put him into madness.
And Dahlia, yes, he was.
We'll come back. Don't worry. We're coming back. Don't worry. 2023.
We've been asking for it, y'all. We've been asking for it. Because this be my Bible study, y'all. I can't even make it to Bible study. I be waiting for Kojo, and he want to talk about everything else. I need Bible study.
I mean, if I start talking about that stuff, I'm going to change some lifestyle things. I don't know about that just yet. Okay? Thank you.
Okay? They say you're not brainwashed, JR. That's why they like you. Okay.
Jay said, "Don't me throw her into this dark arts."
You know, Seaway gonna drive a bus if she don't do nothing.
They don't know about Jay. Jay be the worst of the dark arts. She's a captain and the leader of dark arts. Really, that's my mentor. That's my mentor. Yeah, she's the one that taught me everything I need to know about dark arts.
Dark artist, dark artistry.
Man. Listen, she
First of all, Jay, it wasn't y'all. That was Seaway. So this is why I always get lumped up into stuff. You know, like, don't lump me in. That was a Seaway comment. I didn't say nothing about you being originator of dark arts. That was not.
No, she didn't originate it.
Jay is the originator of dark arts. I just happened to fall across somebody else who, was teaching me these ways. Before Jay came on the channel, I wasn't in the dark. I was in the light. And,
Not Luwin said. Luwin said you started going to the gym and lost
a bucket hat.
I am crying.
Girl, you don't know I was in the gym before that, baby. Don't worry, we'll talk about this when we see you, baby. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, we'll talk about this over wings. Okay, don't worry about it. Flat wings.
Exactly, dog.
No, but is your fried wings good though? No, I need to know. Is your fried wings good?
Bro, we trying to tell you.
I've been hearing that your fried wings are not all that. You've been thinking it's good, but then you taste the
From
British
whom
one, it's
did
not
you
that.
hear such hypocrisy?
I've been hearing, Sam. I've been hearing.
Tell me from whom. I need you to call them out.
I cannot call those people out.
Don't get British on me. Don't get don't get
from
Charles.
the fried wings y'all be giving them. Okay, bombs away.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Quick poll. Wings or flats? Drums or flats? Sorry, drums or flats?
Drums.
What's the preference?
Can only be flats.
Drums.
Exactly. Can only be flats. I agree, coach.
Can only be flats. I'm telling you,
No drums.
bro.
I prefer the flats, but if they're fried, I can deal with the drumsticks too.
I can deal with drumstick, but
I'll be by myself on that one.
Flats be slapping on fried. Like I don't know what it is. You just be what?
Yeah.
Nah, be slapping differently, man. I'll be asking myself questions. Why is this flat? But why does it taste so good? And why is it when you're round you don't taste as good? What's going on?
They said
both of them.
They said both of them. That's right.
Both of them.
Katie and Trey Mac.
Both of them.
Both of them.
When you get a good, and that's the thing about BBQs, you're going to get the 2-part to the wing.
Trey Mac, are you going to be
in the buffalo wing?
The actual wing, like that little thing like that.
I just want to know Trey Mac going to be in Atlanta.
You get the drum and the flat attached. That it's not.
Yes,
it's not
exactly. So then you break it off, and then you just handle each one
accordingly.
Exactly. You hang out over here. I'm gonna attend to you, but I'm gonna take you on first.
Yeah, I'm gonna deal with you next.
Exactly. You gotta isolate them. Break off, isolate, attack.
Divide and conquer. Divide them up and conquer.
Someone said they've got that hot sauce. What sauce do you like? So what sauce do you like? Be slapping with the wings for you guys then in America? What wings
garlic parmesan, lemon pepper.
Blue
that
cheese.
Sounds very upscale. Yeah.
Frank's Red Hot.
The Korean barbecue?
Or the buffalo, just the buffalo. That's good.
No, Trey Mac, you not coming?
No, Trey Mac is not coming.
Somebody is trying to start madness. No smash, marry, or pass for Seaway because she is married. I'm sorry. I know you hate when I say that, but she ain't doing that game.
Boy, you better behave.
Yeah, unfortunately.
What sauce? So what are we talking about? So wait. So blue cheese. I tried blue cheese. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do the blue cheese with wings.
But the blue cheese is more. The blue cheese and the ranch are dipping sauces.
Dipping sauces, yeah.
Yeah. But the wings
are marinated.
They're usually either you have the plain fried, or you have buffalo, or like Seaway was saying, you could do your lemon pepper, your Korean, or your spice. I like spicy barbecue because to me that juxtaposition is going to be it for me every time.
You're killing me, Sean. I need you. It's too late for all these juxtapositions.
But I'm giving you context, so you know what I'm saying. Like I just,
It's too late.
It's too late.
I'm gonna have to do you like I do Mark. Come on now, it's too late for this.
Look, you know what I'm saying, right?
I do.
So
I tell you what,
They
slaps with
still
blue
playing.
cheese, though.
Y'all can play Mary F. Kill with them in the chat. First of all, not me.
Cucumber works for me in the blue cheese. Blue cheese with cucumber slaps. Cucumber pieces
That
or
Asian
carrot stick
chili,
pieces.
yes.
They will be slapping differently with a little dip in the blue cheese or the ranch. Sometimes even the ranch can go with it, but I prefer the blue cheese with it. With the carrot sticks or the cucumber sticks. Oh, I'll be eating cucumber like there's no tomorrow. Oh, damn.
You need
a little
mukbang
barbecue,
channel,
a little
Kojo.
sweet barbecue with it as well. That just be doing dangerous stuff, man. This is what I got right now. So this is what we have.
Jerk wings.
Barbecue right now.
Whoa, now JR. Oh,
Jerk
sweet
wings.
barbecue. I'm with you on that, Coach. They don't even make that. Heinz don't even make that up here in the States. So I haven't seen it.
Yeah. We have honey barbecue.
I love
here
jerk chicken. You'll see me on any good weekend with some jerk chicken, rice and peas, heavy on the oxtail gravy on the rice and peas with steamed cabbage.
Going for a pea. Be back.
Plantains, please, and 2 slices of hard dough bread. I'm done.
Yeah, that jerk sauce.
Yes. Ludwin, ain't nobody putting no whipped cream on carrot cake. You just cut it out. It already has cream cheese frosting, so just...
Not smash Kojo, but only if he doesn't say anything immature or stupid. Oh, no.
Oh, they're on one. So that means I get murdered. And there it is.
They may marry you, but they may marry JR.
She said, the same person said they're going to marry JR. They're going to marry.
You did.
What?
I thought Lewin said she'll change your life, not it'll change.
That's what I thought, but
I'm
that's Kojo's. She be pumping for Kojo, so I'm not no offense taken. But the only child in me, I don't like dipping and mixing too many different things, so it's gonna be a minimal. Like I'm not even you'll rarely see me put ranch on my buffalo wings. Maybe, but I really don't be about the dipping sauces.
Condiments.
Yeah.
They gotta kill you, Sean, because they say your mouth is too slick.
My mouth is too slick. Hey, listen, it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
That's your feedback. That's your feedback.
They said they don't need no preacher in my life. It ain't personal. Oh no offense. Like I said, no offense taken. Listen, I fairly understand. Fries with hot sauce or buffalo sauce? I don't know, Lewin.
I guess hot sauce, but
maybe if you feed it to me, maybe if you dip it and you feed it to me, then I'll try.
Go to bed, Sean. Go to bed. Lewin, you need to do some mild sauce. Come to Chicago. It's mild sauce. You don't need neither one of those. Dip it with some mild sauce.
They want to know when you come into the States, JR.
He may come this time. He's still trying to work it out. So get your tickets.
Man.
See, I'm loving my people appreciating my jerk chicken affinity. Yes. That's it all day. Some people don't like, but I like white meat.
I like white meat too.
I love, I love the breast and the wing. That's it for me. If they don't have it, I'll take the thigh, but I prefer the breast and the wing.
All right, some people can handle you, Sean. It ain't a lost cause.
Okay, all right.
Hey, you cheating with Sean? Sean don't want to be no side dude, y'all. He would be a horrible one.
Who said that?
Katie.
Well, it depends. It depends. It depends.
No, you
As
got
long as it works. No, because some people want to have the side one way. So don't try to side me and then don't give me space to do what I want to do. You know? Now, long term, no, I'm not going to be nobody's side too long term, but
the best side dudes got JR's personality. They gotta be a little bit more chill.
that's right. Well, listen, look, when you're 100% right, because when I was married, we didn't have those no infidelity issues.
I'm not calling you a side dude, JR. I'm just saying the better ones have your personality. It's gonna make
So tell me, Seaway, what about my personality makes me unside dudeable? I got too much of an opinion.
Yeah, you got too much of an opinion.
Too opinionated, too combative, too combative, Sean.
I won't fall back in the cut enough.
No, too combative.
You gonna stress? You can't be arguing with her side dude. You gonna stress her the F out. That's not how that works.
I ain't gonna argue with you all the time.
Too masculine and too combative, Sean.
Block no one. They said you a snitch.
He'd have the whole no. First of all, that's what you don't know about me is I'm a vault. So if I don't want nobody to know, ain't nobody gonna know.
Sean is giving 20-year annuities.
Look at that, Lil Win. You better talk that financial lingo.
Right. That's what she do. Or did. No, we're not adding New Orleans. Y'all better make it to Atlanta.
We told y'all ain't no Saskatchewan, Albuquerque. It's not. There's no Poughkeepsie. We're not adding Baton Rouge. We're not adding any of those South Dakota,
Gary, Indiana, whatever.
Exactly.
Somebody wanted to add Gary, Indiana to the tour. I'm like, hey, y'all lost something.
Minneapolis. Nope. New York. Listen, Baltimore, we're going to be in the DMV, DuPont Circle. Come on now. Y'all don't think, what do y'all think this is? We've been trying to tell y'all to get tickets. Y'all want this man to do a 20-city tour?
Michael Jackson tour.
People be like, come to Birmingham, and it's in Atlanta. Like, come on, y'all.
Birmingham, Alabama. I live in Birmingham, UK, so...
That's it.
Birmingham to Birmingham. That could be the name of the next one, right?
Now, Virginia Beach is kind of far from DC, so I give you that. But
why not?
Birmingham to Birmingham.
No, Ludwin, I can't cap. I wish. My lease is up in 1 month, and I got to figure out what to do next. And these car prices are not what they were 3 years ago.
We are stressing Rashonda out. She's trying to go to bed, and me too, honestly.
Who?
You need a benediction just because?
Sorry then. My bad. I didn't know.
That's right, Tora. If y'all want more cities, then we need to sell out the current cities that we're in.
Because some of y'all living close by talk about, can we come?
Can we talk for a minute? Girl,
the Cali people got a real case, but everybody else
got a couple of hour car ride, a plane ride. Y'all can get there.
I knew.
Rally.
We want to hear you sing, Coach.
It's an hour flight from Atlanta.
When we're there, innit? I got you guys.
Listen, singing and Amapiano vibes will be in full effect.
Amapiano, and listen, I need to listen. Do you know what's so mad? When I come to US, it's just before all the major Amapiano DJs come in the next week after. I'm so annoyed. They're all coming out to America.
That's a
during
sign you need
the
to
week after.
expand your horizons and listen to some Whistle While You Twerk.
Whistle while you twerk. Oh Lord.
Whistle while you twerk. Da 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 da.
Yeah, I think, but in all truthfulness, the next time you're gonna have to hit Texas at least.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Because people between Houston and Dallas, they have been like on it.
Yeah, they've been awesome.
But look, guys, I'm not begging, but I'm begging. I need y'all to support this tour so that we can come back, so that we can be set up. You know, New York is not cheap. New York is not cheap, and y'all asked and we delivered. You were like, "Don't put us here. Don't put us here. Don't put us in the hood." We are in Soho, and also celebrating a Black business with some fine Haitian food that you guys can purchase.
No,
I don't know what that that move Kosha was doing, but that too, y'all can see that, you know, whoever's on it.
It's all about that.
He'll be willing to do that. Follow him on TikTok.
Listen, follow me on TikTok, guys. Follow me here like a fluid.
Y'all Midwest people too quiet for me, and I know y'all here.
Yeah, Coach. Dahlia was saying that to set up the live stream, and a couple of us were saying that too. So maybe we can figure out which city we can do that in.
Yeah, that's calm actually. So we can give them a live stream so they can watch it.
Yes. Somebody asked. No, I'm not Haitian. I'm American as apple pie, but I love my Caribbean folks.
Is it Babs? Are you in Chicago too? Okay. Chi-Town would have showed out, but you know.
Well, you coming through to Atlanta? Don't worry, y'all will see Seaway in Atlanta
and DC most likely whenever.
Oh, you come to DC too? Oh, that's perfect.
That's it.
Oh, girl, you close. West Side. I'm an Oak Parker, so I know that don't count before you start, but
it's gonna be like Oak Park in the house.
Look, I rep it. Us Oak Parkers, we rep it. We don't got a problem.
House.
Babs is I think we need to get Babs on the panel. Babs, why don't you come up?
You see that she's pretty. That's why you got.
What do we say? Shut up.
Babs, you need a link? Babs, you need a link?
Just let me see something, Babs. Come on up here.
Babs, you need a link, Babs? Let's give you a link.
That's all that is. You ain't low.
Listen that to you.
Seaway, I told the fellas, don't make me look bad. I told the fellas, I was like, Seaway is a good wing woman. Don't make me out to be a liar.
My bad.
She was cop blocking.
You know, she could be telling you, you know what he on. Don't go to his apartment after 8, girl. I'm like, Seaway, shut up.
You remember what he said on that live?
Exactly.
You know he like a fight in a tussle.
Look, because I'm telling. Look, Chicago girls are the best girls because we got city feel. We got the city, the big city vibe. JR, don't start. We got the big city.
You triggered JR. You triggered us.
JR, just go on mute. Just log off. We got the big city vibe, but then we got the Midwest style. Right? I knew he was gonna do that. He's still recovering, but we're still the best.
They told Babs don't forget her heels.
Please don't, because if you come in there with some kitten heels, he gonna talk about you. Okay? I've seen it.
Oh God, y'all crack me up. They said when the street lights go, you know
You know what time it is. You know what then it is. You already know what it is,
No, the
cuz.
Midwest girls, and I can tell you there's nobody prettier than Detroit girls. I can't even put that
What
on
is it?
Chicago. Detroit has some of the prettiest women I've ever seen. I don't know what that's about, but it's legit. It's true.
Survival. They got to have that fine babies up in there.
Yeah.
Survival mode makes the toughest stuff.
I don't know about that. I mean, maybe you ran across a whole bunch that were, but I wouldn't say just universally.
Okay, so which would you say? Which city or state would you say has the best looking girls?
Atlanta got the baddies. Oh, Joda, don't even talk about Kenya Moore. Woo!
She's Detroit.
Yeah, but that's
Sierra
like
Marie, Detroit.
That's like a one-off. That's a one-off. Yeah, ATL. Where else? I think New York has some baddies. They come with some edge. But I like New York. I like New York girls. Ludwin, get out of here. Don't be telling me your shoe size.
Houston does have some pretty
women. Bring you something.
Yes, Kenya Moore is hands down like one of the most beautiful women. Yeah, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Shannon Thornton from P Valley. Woo.
And
yes.
Like
but where else? Where they got? Oh yeah, Houston. I don't know too many Dallas girls, but I've heard that. But Houston got some baddies there. But you know the thing about Houston is there's so many transplants there too. There's people that come from other places.
I heard they like them big in Houston though. I think they're growing big down there.
Well, everybody's growing big on the hospital bed table now. So.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that was wild. That was
no Orlando
wild.
got some daddies. Come
That's because Ludwig is from Orlando. She's just out of control.
That was wild.
I have been. I've been having y'all.
Listen, Miami. Listen, I mean, I remember going to Miami. Miami's got some things there. All coming from all different corners. And bro, I'm telling you, I don't be following too many of these folks that is on these shows, but shout out to Jamala.
Don't look. First of all, I want my credit. I was the first one that said that she was a baddie. Y'all weren't even trying to give her credit. I was like, she's a baddie.
I had to go on her page. Yeah. She is okay. Jay, leave me alone. I named 3 other cities before I said Miami. Just go away.
He's showing his texturism and his colorism, Jay.
And featureism.
And the featureism of it all.
JR, come on, bro.
How you gonna throw me on the bus?
Light Skin Brothers Unite. What is going on? Don't leave me out here.
Throw you up the bus too.
Exactly, JR. Come on, bro.
Well, you know me, nigga. Damn.
All right, so
me, nigga, damn.
What did you see from Jamala that made you rate her like that?
You got to see the slow motion.
There's this green dress that she has on. It's a green dress that she has on. Then there's another picture. I think she's.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Katie, go away from me.
I got some waiters.
Go away from me. God forbid I want to pick a woman up. Jesus Christ, that's what it's come down to. Yo, I know, Lil, when you said you saw her in person, but them pictures, I saw a couple of bathing suit pictures. Yeah.
Did we say that Jamala's not marriage ready?
Is
did we
she?
say that? Did we say that on the panel last
Jambalaya.
week?
She's
not ready
married.
for marriage. No, she's not ready for marriage.
Oh, not ready. I don't think so.
I don't know. Maybe did I say that? Maybe I said that. I don't know. She commented on the live.
Yeah.
On
the
the
problem
comment section,
is
but I don't remember saying that.
the problem is it Jada? Is that how you? Let me know if I said it wrong.
Jamala.
I think
No,
it's
no, I'm
Jordan.
talking about the commenter.
Oh.
Her makeup just it doesn't match her neck. Whoever's doing her makeup is not matching it to her neck. That's the problem.
I don't know about all that.
No, I was just responding because she's
legally
mentioned
blind.
about that.
Nah, I hear you.
Especially in the summer, it's really tricky because when you get darker and you're using that your all year makeup or whatever, it's tricky. You got to make sure it matches all the way down. Very pretty though, very very pretty girl.
Yeah, Jamala's from the current season. Some people weren't familiar with her. She's from the current season of Ready to Love Miami.
And her body's insane.
Castmates.
Jamala LaBelle.
Don't be calling her no LaBelle. Yo, you know when you could just be turned around? I was like, whew. I feel differently.
She is not moving her.
Her body is okay. No, her body is.
I think her body is
Okay,
really...
so you like Trinika the other day when you saw
Who?
her. You when she hugged.
Oh yeah, I mean, it wasn't like I was like, ooh, I want to get with her, but yeah, I thought that move was, that was sexy the way she, jumped up like that.
Abby need to go out. You done been sitting there for how many hours?
No, she don't need to go out. She's crying because she keeps bringing her toy to play fetch, but when I threw it, I mistakenly threw it on the other side of the couch that she can't get to, so that's why she's whining.
Go get the toy for her.
You gonna advocate for Abby if you don't do nothing else.
I am. The heck?
I don't know,
Abby is not Maya. She's good.
You can go cut the camera out, go get her toy. Poor Abby. Throw them paws, Abby.
What was you saying, JR? Because Seaway is she's gonna take me down a rabbit hole of Abby.
No, I was just saying because when Trinika jumped up and hugged, who was it, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember you saying that, that's the type of vibe that you wanted as well. Like, you would be up on that, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, Trinika or Jamala, you feeling more?
Oh, Jamala for sure. I just happened to it was the energy more so like in that particular scene that was like, ooh, that's some good energy.
Okay.
Kojo, they said you're sleepy. Let us know.
Kojo falling asleep. It's time for you to just benediction and freak Abby.
No, I was watching something behind the scenes trying to do something.
Yeah, watching the back of your eyelids.
They said you have been struggling.
Yo, no.
I was watching knocked out.
I was watching. Sorry, it looks like that, but no, I'm actually watching something behind the scenes. I was watching the game. I was trying to see something, so I was watching the game. I don't know if you guys ever watched that show, The Game. So I was trying to see something.
Y'all, he got a blanket because his heat broke.
I'm trying to conserve energy out here. My bells can't go up. Sean, you're on mute.
They did a reboot of The Game on Paramount TV.
Yeah, it's season 10, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. I'm trying to watch that. And Zatima. I'm trying to watch Zatima as well,
Yo, I watched that. Tyler Perry is on some next level stuff. I can't deal with Tyler Perry.
I want to watch Zatima, man.
You want to talk about a scene, Kojo? Be prepared, because I know you love you love Fatima. So
I love it. Listen,
Be ye
Fatima,
also
if I
ready.
get...
We're gonna throw a scripture out there. Be ye
Oh,
also
Fatima?
ready. Woo!
Let me tell you something. Fatima, that woman, ooh, I don't know what it is, but it's the body yada yada for me, but it's the smile, it's the energy, it's the warmness. God have mercy. I said this. Look, I don't know how DeVal does it and stays faithful, because that's for me. I put a little bit too much in that scene. I'm gonna say this straight, okay? I'm gonna put too much in that scene, okay? That's what I think. So I couldn't be an actor. That's why God didn't make me an actor, because I'll be messing up stuff. But yeah. She's a baddie. Father God in heaven. How we love you.
I think I think her name is like Crystal.
Yeah, Lucy, I think her name's like Lucy Crystal or something like that. Lucy Crystal or something like that. Let me tell you something. She was on live today with DeVal. I know, just talking about the new season that's dropped. I said, this is unreal how bad she is. Wow. Now, you know I like my dark skin babe, but this one I can make an exception for her. A grave exception. Oh. What's your thoughts on this conversation before we go to bed? This conversation happened around Nia Long. And then because of the Undoka thing situation. Everyone's...
Oh, look,
like,
I put a comment in your video. I'm like, I'm more than... Because Nia Long is fine. Like, I'm more than prepared to be a safe space for her. I will make an exception, and I will be a male friend to Nia Long and listen to her woes. Definitely.
Well, there's a couple things here. When you do the Nia Long thing where you're engaged to someone for
too long,
8-10 years, okay, there was already problems. The fact that you're willing to be engaged to someone for a decade or 7 years, I think they've been together since 2010 though. There's been trouble in paradise for a minute. What they're going to do though is do this whole Dwayne Wade, Gabrielle Union, I was separated thing when you clearly weren't separated, because she was just cheering on the Celtics and taking pictures and doing the most, like when they won the Eastern Conference Finals. So I think that's how they're going to play it off, that they were separated and, he did what he wanted to do, but that's clearly not the case. So my thoughts are, doesn't matter if you're Nia Long, Beyonce, Queen Elizabeth, rest in peace, whoever, if you're spending all day with someone and you start to enjoy their mind and other stuff, if you don't set up the boundaries like we were talking about, you're going to slip and fall. And that's what happened. That's a lot of time he would spend as a coach with whoever that person was.
So what I would say is, I like if you're spending a lot of time at work with your colleague, right? Because we know that she worked on the team. She's married, he's married. So that time, and you're traveling to different locations, different cities to play games and all the other stuff like that. Not good, but it happens to many athletes, entertainers, socialites, actors, you name it. This has happened before. But it's unfortunate. Nia Long, by most people's standards, since the 90s, has been up there, like elite level, in terms of what you would look at as attractive. So, and there aren't many Nia Longs out there. And I doubt Imi Udoka, maybe that wasn't the reason why he stepped out. The fact that she's so fine. Maybe there's other things going on. We don't know. But it's a recipe for disaster if you're spending so much time with the colleagues and, you don't know the boundaries and you're traveling all over the place. You're staying in hotels. You're going out to bars to drink and socialize and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time to make some of those type of bad decisions. And the reason why I brought up Jackie Aina and other people like that people really admire is that people are not putting two and two together. If someone is engaged for 5 years, like Jackie Aina, or 10 years, darn near like Nia Long, should we really be that surprised if something happens? They're already demonstrating that there's something seriously wrong with the relationship. There's no reason to be engaged that long. So I'm not going to be all in an uproar about what this man done did, because honestly, clearly there was something seriously wrong with the relationship before. But the fact that whatever he did led him into this type of turmoil with his job, I mean, it's a bad decision. Oh, it's just a bad decision overall.
Because he's resigning over it. Apparently, he's considering his job, and he's taken him very far in the last couple of years. And he seemed to be a good fit for the team. So it seems like his personal decisions have now affected his career, and that's money. And whether he gets another coaching job or anything like that anytime soon is difficult, because, I mean, there are more black coaches in the NBA than the NFL, but again, it's a very closed group. There are some coaches like Mark Jackson, for example, who they've been screaming to try and get him into a head coach position, but the politics, it's not in his favor. So, yeah, we'll have to see how Ime Udoka deals with this particular situation. But he's about to lose the bag if he does resign.
The other thing is, and I don't know if it's cap on her part, but she's the one that has come out and said that she doesn't want to be married. She, enjoyed their partnership and the freedom and this, that, and the third. Now, again, I don't know if it's cap or not, but if we take it based on what she said, she liked their arrangement. I think they have a son together. So she liked the arrangement just as it was. Maybe his mistake, maybe this stuff has been going on all along, but the mistake he made was playing it too close.
Absolutely.
So if I had to guess, I would think that's probably what it was.
And I was going to say, that's also what we saw Megan Good say about Devon Franklin, right? That she didn't want to she wasn't necessarily attracted to him enough.
Huh?
Yeah, like she didn't want to have kids or somebody attracted to him enough. Yeah.
I didn't hear anything about attracted. The kid thing, yes.
Yeah, she's thrown some shade his way since they broke up, since they've been apart.
Really?
Yeah. Now she's running with some. Now she's running with some kid. I'm not sure. If
some young guy, some young kid.
28.
Is popular now.
Yeah. So it happens, I guess. Maybe she, like you said, she didn't want marriage, but wanted to be engaged. So it's a title above being steady, just above being boyfriend and girlfriend for long term. Now you've got a name on it, you're engaged. So there's a hope or a chance of marriage, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you reach a point when you're actually going to go through and be ready for it.
But it's interesting that you brought up the Megan scenario, because in certain situations, and again, it's all speculation because we don't know what the what is. It's interesting that he proposed to her. She's the one saying she didn't want marriage. She was fine with the situation. I wonder, right? If that were the case, if he proposed, did he want to be married? And she would not marry him. And then, he's like, all right, so I'll be on the same energy you're on. Now, again, doesn't make it her fault because he's the one that did what he did. But I just wonder if that's one thing about it. I don't know.
I think that's quite possible. That's what I'm saying. When I said there was something wrong with the relationship, I'm not saying it's just his fault. I'm just saying I don't know whose fault it is that they haven't gotten married over the last 10 years. It can very much so be her. That's quite possible. But either way, if we take your route, then that also is another sign that maybe what he did is not as big of a violation to their relationship as the public may seem. The bigger violation is probably messing up the bag, which affects the house.
Exactly. That was my point.
Close to home this time.
That was my point. Mm-hmm. And what about her husband and her family? We haven't heard anything from that side.
Who Whose husband? The woman that he was with
that he was with,
married
yeah.
to?
She was married to someone.
Oh,
Yeah.
Damn. That's why he probably did it. He thought to himself, if I do it for you, you got a husband, you got something to
It's
lose, I got
safe.
something to lose. It's safe. But
Keep it
someone might have
secret.
caught them. That's the thing. Someone might have seen them and
snitched.
snitching like a little beat. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't gonna be me that be snitching. If I see boss and whatever, I'm not involved. I'm not involved. When I saw some things in the office, I didn't say anything. I kept my mouth shut. It's got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting involved out here to come and tell blow whistle. Blow whistle for what? For what? Let them enjoy themselves. Let them do what they're doing. Somebody else can snitch. That's what me. Continue. Just gonna do my work, man. You know what I mean? You know when you know certain things, your boss is doing this and that, or you know your line manager's doing this, or you know this is doing this. I'm not the one to come and tell you what you do in your personal thing is for you, your personal stuff. It's not for me. Come and give me my rating performance at the end of the year. That's what I want. I've not got time. You know? Yeah.
Absolutely. And we were talking about Megan Good and the young guy she's dating now, and I heard somebody say like, "Oh, that's not a kid." No, he's definitely not a kid. He's a full grown man, but there is a power dynamic. You know, Megan Good is 41, he's 28. Just like when a man does it, you know, it's definitely, there is a power dynamic. We cannot pretend like a 28-year-old and a 41-year-old, a 28-year-old man and a 41-year-old woman.
This is exactly what I was about to say in the comments. Go ahead, Sean. Because I was just about to reply to a comment that I saw. Well, I'm in my 20s too, and I don't feel like a kid, nor do I think society sees me like that. No, I'm not saying you're a kid. What I'm saying is different stages in life. So if there's an age gap where Nylon's 41, the dude's 28, then the maturity level, the life experience level is going to be a discrepancy. You're not on the same page. You know, or the Megan Good level, not on the same page. Like, there's no way you can be. You may have certain things in common, but, you know, it's going to feel like a toy boy situation.
Maybe that's what she's looking for.
Exactly. Could be.
Bit of fun, innit?
That happens too, right?
Yeah,
Erykah Badu got her one, right?
Yeah, he's still in his prime. He's probably virile and, you know, some women are only as young as the guys they feel.
I hear that 100%. All right.
Now, I don't know who this is why I asked you earlier, Infin, to come on out, because it's, how do you know Kojo?
He thinks he's more mature than me. Okay.
How do you know that? Like, how do you know that?
They're wilding.
Yeah, like, how could you make that assessment from watching snippets of YouTube videos? You don't really know that. And trust me, we get on here and talk. You know, you hear from us what we want you to hear.
They wildin'.
So, listen, you definitely have a right to have your opinion, and that's fine. We all can opine, but just know that it's not always fact.
Opinions are not always fact.
Yes, so that's all. I think it's very difficult to say you can evaluate someone's frame of mind by watching them on a YouTube video. You know what I mean? Like, we're having banter and chat and talking about a variety of different things. I mean, you can see like, oh, you know, he's an extreme person, or he's moderate, or blah, blah, blah. You can get that what of an impression, but
you can judge it. Let him do it.
No, and no, I'm not sleeping. I think over time, I think there's some subscribers that have gotten a good idea of who we are over time.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you guys that. I do think some people pop up here one day and they think they know. And that's probably why some people are like, oh, I used to feel this way and now I feel this way, because you've gotten a chance to get to know us. And you also probably could see, you know, when we change or when there's stuff going on, because you get a chance to know us, you know. But there's still only so much you can know from YouTube.
No, they're making a deduction.
Yeah.
They're entitled to. You know what I mean? Let them
But
do it.
yeah, but I definitely would say, I mean, just the same thing like when we see enough of people, when we see an
TV shows,
entire
that's what I'm saying,
season of
yeah.
Married at First Sight, we have a fantastic idea of who these people are. We still may be missing some things, but a whole season, we figure it out.
We'll see. Yeah. I mean, they can make the deductions. It's cool. I don't mind. Sometimes you have to let people have their opinions, man. I let them have it.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. It's, listen, people can opine. I just want people to not feel like it's a fact, or you know me on all levels, or anybody on all levels, because people also can change, people evolve. Certain answers, I could answer a particular way today. Something could happen in my life and I could change that same viewpoint. So I just want to caution us to not be so fixed, like, oh, this person is always going to be like that, because
it's all good.
Just like you've apologized, right? There's things that you've said or done, and you've been open and vocal about apologizing for those things and then making a concerted effort to do things differently. So that to me is not somebody that's immature. That's somebody that's self-aware and actively looking to, evolve, right? And has an awareness of themselves. Yes, this queen won't quit. I'm going to play Big Brother. Absolutely. Because I think sometimes we just need to have, but we do need to have conversations sometimes, because I'll even see it in the comments. And that's why I just kind of like, you guys kind of think you always know. No, you don't always know, because for the most part, folks, most of us that come on this channel regularly, right? Not one-off, but regularly, there's an evolution, there's a change, there's an openness, there's a looking at oneself. So most often, like the Sean that came on here a year and change ago is not the same Sean that I am today.
That's real. 100%.
So I just want people to be open and not so fixed to be like, oh, I know this person, I know him. No, you just might not. So that's all. My opinion.
Can I say something before we close out? There's 260 something people still watching. 1, make sure you like the video, please. But 2, if you're a person that never comments, I would love for you to just get in the comment, in the live chat, and tell us like why you don't comment, or what is one thing that you want to say. Because I just want to know, there's so many people that always watch but don't comment, that I would love to know who you are. Say hello. Because I feel like we have a lot of like followers, we have the subscribers Kojo has that we just don't see but are watching all the time. So if you're still up kicking with this craziness and Kojo half asleep and Sean saying whatever,
not whatever, a backhand, you gonna give a backhanded something. No, I don't. It's like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Did I say anything like that was mad? Oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying. Because I'm not mad. I just want us to talk, and then also be willing to, like, that's the other part, right? We say this. You can make a comment, but you can't always control how the person responds, right? So because of the level of conversation we're having tonight, I don't always respond to all the comments, but sometimes these thoughts run through my mind, and I just want to like kind of throw it out there, because sometimes people do just kind of like shoot from the hip and just say whatever they're going to say. And I'm just like, maybe that's not always the case. No, there's no angry energy here.
No, I didn't feel that. Hi, P. Williams. Hi, Cynthia.
Energy.
Oh, look, you got him. We see Cynthia from time to time pop in. I don't think I've ever noticed P. Williams.
Shout out P. Williams, for saying hey. I listen while I'm working usually. Oh, I love that, man.
He says my energy is off. Well, then I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to have off energy. I just wanted to address something. My bad if it felt that way.
Right.
What's that? That's that Jasmina apology, right? I'm sorry if you feel that way, right?
If you feel that way,
I'm sorry you feel that way.
if you feel that way, then if you're hurt by that, then
I'm sorry.
it's the if for me. It's the if for me.
My energy wasn't off. That's what Alexis told Justin, right? She told him, she's like, I think it's fine. You're the one with the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, right? So, but all jokes aside, look, my energy, I'm just giving a little counter to what I saw as a comment. That's all. But apologies if my energy was off. I ain't trying to come for nobody.
Oh, hi, Krista.
Joda, you know you ain't no first time commenter, so just comment. You better go on from here.
Jada be playing around.
Yeah. Grateful One. Oh, hey, Grateful One.
Hi, it's in True Love Forever. Hello.
Hot Cocoa Bang Bang.
She's always in the comments. We see you, Hot Cocoa Bang Bang.
Out here drawing people out. I love it, man.
Hi, 1,000 Pieces.
1,000 Pieces. Love for that.
Oh, I love it. I like the names.
It's cool, man. I never need. Do you know what? I didn't think of that. See what you said. Just like there are people who are listening but don't necessarily comment. I never think about it, so I appreciate it, man.
I've been thinking about that for a while. I'm like, there's so many people that listen, and then the replay crew too as well. When you watch it.
Shout us out in the comments.
We need what we need to do after US when we come back. We need to do a closed off session. I got the Zoom. Obviously, I got the Zoom in it. It takes 100 plus 100 people. I think my one does.
Yeah, usually, yeah. If you got the,
I've even got breakout rooms on mine as well on it. So, you know what? I think a little, closed off session. Yeah.
Yeah, so we can actually say hello.
I need a closed off session so I can be more immature. But that's why I'm petty.
There's still a lot more that probably are still afraid to comment. I still want to see y'all. Hi, Mama Bear C. I love the silent listeners. That's usually me on everybody else's channel, so that's why I wanted to know, because I'm a silent listener on the other subscribers' channels I follow. So
Bear C, P. Williams,
Delma. Hi, Delma.
Yeah, Delma was commenting tonight. Misty Waters. I think that was this one of the first times I remember seeing that name.
Yeah.
I'm like, if you were up with us now, you might as well say hello. It's not. We're all crazy for still being up talking about whatever we're talking about.
Just one quick. You already know. JR, you are good, bro. What time is work?
That's a good question. I ain't even thought about work, bro.
Well, listen.
I ain't even thought about work.
JR makes his own schedule, coach.
Yes, I do. That's fair too.
He's a high value man. JR is a high value
Sorry.
No, that's true.
Work is when work is.
Work is when I decide work is. That's
there you go, bro.
Y'all see this high value man? He sets his own schedule, okay?
I was like, wait, hold on a minute now.
You can see the light in the back. Birds are
I got light in my side right now because I really can't see it. But yeah.
Hi, Sharon from New Jersey.
My northeasterner.
Someone said, I went from night to day. We've been on for 6 hours.
P. Williams said she fell asleep and woke up to us still talking. We still up here bumping our gums.
Yeah. I'm going to cut the video down so it's calm anyway. I'm going to chop it up.
Oh, now look when there is no loyalty. No loyalty. She done moved on telling you her shoe size, JR.
Yeah, I said I ain't tricking on y'all. You lost y'all mind.
Dahlia, we trying to tell you there's nobody to tell that he's taking the day off. He's gonna tell himself.
Exactly.
He that way.
I'm gonna have a by myself meeting and discuss what time I'm gonna start work.
Y'all not understanding. He is an entrepreneur.
Exactly.
I love that.
That's true.
Look at all these high value men on this panel who are not rude
schedules.
Who are not rude or disrespectful or demean women. This is wonderful.
So I thought last week they said JR was married. JR, are you married?
No.
No.
You got a secret family that we don't know about?
Secret family.
Listen,
Listen.
we can
If
take
I've got a
scandal
secret
on here,
family,
no
I don't
problem.
know about. I don't even know about
We'll
a secret
interview you,
family.
no problem at all, man. We'll interview you, do a PR spin for you. See what I'm saying? I don't mind doing the work, bro.
Oh yeah.
We
Listen,
family
I know
now.
Y'all
I
been
don't-
sleeping on JR. I've been trying to put y'all on. Y'all don't be catching no clues.
Anything for the family.
Hey,
Oh,
honey.
618. What's up?
Hey, honey, 618.
I said 6. What did I say? 6. Did I say 618?
Yeah.
Or 616?
I
don't even know what I said.
You don't know the difference. You was on the money.
How old y'all think JR is?
Not C-Way.
Yes.
If you went said, how old is JR? Just curious. JR, they
How
want
old
to
y'all
know
think
how
he
old
is?
you are.
Drop it in the chat.
I'll let them guess in the chat.
Yeah, drop it in the chat. How old y'all think JR is?
Should drop your year in.
Yo, you are moving mad, AZ. You are moving mad.
AZ not right for that.
They did. But what was that somebody said one time? They said I was 58 or something wild. They did me dirty. They said, I think they said Sean looked like he's 50. I was like, whoa,
gracious,
that
kid.
hurt.
Not in black years.
Lady Day said JR looks seasoned.
We got 37, 33, 40, 37, 30, 39, 38, 41.
58. Oh wait, they're talking about Sean.
They're talking for bands.
They're talking about Sean. They're not talking about me.
Yeah, that's
58.
what they were saying. Like, I forget. It was some outrageous number. And Seaway, I was in a state of shock. But Seaway thought it was the funniest.
JR was like 29. I don't know why you don't play
Between 30 and 35.
What?
JR's 28.
Yo, AZ is crazy.
75. You're close. Can you believe it? You're very close. Can you believe it? You're very close, bro.
Not C-Way trying to have an auction for JR.
Yo.
A bidding war. Listen,
Crazy.
I set up a GoFundMe if you like.
Oh, I'm from the ZA.
Who's the closest without going over? Are y'all done guessing?
Man, I said 75 is close.
Oh, okay.
J Matt said we're trying to have an auction here. Starting bidding at.
Listen, exactly. If someone can do the fast talking, then
name IC 47, level 47, 47, Black Karen Larkin 33. 33, okay, all right, Erica Lindsay, clearly not 75. All right, come on, who we got? Who's next?
Black Karen Lurking. First of all, I love your name. She says
yes,
33.
Black Karen.
Yeah, I've seen her on this channel before, and I think I've seen her on Miss Misha's channel too. I think.
Been named Icy as well. Welcome. I didn't see that before either. So.
I've seen them. I've seen them make comments lately.
Last night.
They want to know would you go on like Ready to Love or one of these shows?
Who? Me?
Yeah, I think that's what Misty Waters is asking. Would he go on the show?
No, the process would be too nuts for me. Too mad. I'll get voted off straight away. Not for moving mad though, but I would get voted off straight away. Pretty much. I wouldn't have that many options. Let's put it like that.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with your options?
What's wrong with you? He's crazy. That's why.
Yeah, I don't want to be randling out here, you know, or
Randling.
Or Elgin?
Randling.
Rah-rah. Listen, I was saying the other day, I think I told Jay this. I was like, yo, look, after I seen that post, I was like, Jamal can call me Rah-rah all day. I'll be Rah-rah.
Listen, Jamala says if you saw the preview for the next one, boy, that's going to be spicy.
Oh, yeah, I did. She's gonna be going back and forth with Kayla.
Mm-hmm. and then she lets Randall have it with both barrels.
Both barrels, you know.
Yeah.
Both barrels, you know.
So they want to know. They keep asking.
I know. I gotta keep you guys in suspense, you know. I really have.
Oh Lord.
All will be
Sean.
revealed soon. But Sean, benediction.
It's that time, huh?
It's that time, baby.
All right, good people. So
Friday,
we
guys.
have had, it is 2:21.
You done pissed them off with this suspense.
It's Friday though.
Now you got people that don't even comment. They're like, nah, you ain't wake me up to comment.
Right. Yeah, all these comments, you talk about keeping it suspense.
Listen, ladies, we told you.
Right.
Listen, go ahead.
Well, I'll give you an age range. It's between 38 and 45. 38 and 45.
Okay,
That's my age range.
Y'all got something.
Right.
So.
Oh, so you mature. I thought you was like 28. You look good, so.
I remember back in the days when
So ladies, he's of a particular age. He of a particular age.
Would you cut that particular age? That's 50s. I'm gonna need you to get rid of your Mr. and your particular age for anybody in their 40s. I can't wait till you get 40. I
told my mama I can't wait to say I'm of a particular age. I love
that. If a particular age is not 40, so it is definitely not.
I love that.
My bad said too young for her.
I get it from if y'all know where I get that from. Y'all know where I get it from.
Yeah, but wasn't she saying that line for people like late 40s, early 50s?
She was calling it like for people her in her age range.
Exactly. And Wendy is definitely not in our age range and ain't been in our age range for quite some time.
What the frisky way?
Seaway.
Hey, someone take Seaway's mic away. That is ridiculous. She laughing there with the. I know her body's all doing that as well in the background.
They said you watch The Color Purple too much.
I watch both of them too much.
You got the Miss Silly laugh.
And you right, Coach, my whole body is like.
When did she do that laugh though? When did she do that laugh? She was like.
Look, I'm laughing because Sean gets so mad.
I was mad. Ain't nobody mad.
I called this man 45 one day. He got mad. What else I did?
When did you never call me no 45?
Yes, I did. And 45? You said I rounded up. You got mad at me for rounding up.
You 45, Sean?
He's not. That was the point. He got pissed at me.
It's the laugh I told you. He can't shake it. I'm trying to remember the scene.
Petty laugh.
Who's born in 91?
Who?
That's when they're saying JR is born in 1991.
Oh, if he's 991, he'll be 31.
Yeah, y'all doing the math.
That's what they were saying. Because this Hi Tamara. Now they done moved over to me. What?
Oh, I didn't want me. No, they asked me my age. Yeah. I'm 31. I don't mind saying my age.
Yeah, Kojo's the baby.
I can't believe I'm the baby. It's crazy.
Wait, are you older than me? I can't remember if you're older than me, Kojo.
I don't know. You 91? When did you?
Hey everybody, guess Sean's age in the chat. Guess Sean's age.
Why are you unleashing madness?
No, I'm older than you, Kojo.
Huh?
I'm older than you.
When's your birthday too again?
I'm into 90.
Oh, you're 90?
Yeah, I'm 90.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm the baby group.
Don't unleash madness on me.
Not everybody gets it.
Joda or Jada, you are killing me.
Sean's close to
55. Hell, if this is what 55 look like, then damn.
You look like a good 60-year-old, sir.
Damn. I'll take it.
Shining bright, sir. Shining bright.
Well,
ain't a wrinkle in sight. Skin is on fleek, and this is what 55. I hope I look like 55.
Sean is giving.
Chaii Matt said the 90s babies are an interesting bunch.
Oh, thank you, Nancy. Ain't nothing wrong. Oh, true love forever. I appreciate you. 35-ish. I love it. I wish, but I'm not 35.
She's 40, but I like him older. Okay, how old you like him?
What's the he's grouchy like a 70. That is a good assessment because that is
20.
absolutely
That is what a 20-year-old would be
100%
saying.
true.
Definitely.
Yeah, look, don't even participate because he gonna drag it too, just like JR did.
But a lot of y'all are close though. I'll tell you that much. A lot of y'all are close. Nobody's way off.
70 years.
And, the 70, you don't even believe that. So the 70 and the 55, I know y'all didn't believe that. So
I'm not good at guessing. Let me tell you, I think when you're in like your early 30s, late 20s, and you keep seeing everybody who's in their 40s to me still looks like they're in their 30s. So I'm always guessing wrong. Or if you're in your 30s, you look like you're in your 20s. Like people are I don't know.
Some people.
Some, not all.
Let's not generalize here. The black don't crack doesn't work for everybody. Okay,
good black don't crack. That's the qualifier.
Oh, Katie, you're at that good age. That 27 is a golden year. That's a good age.
Katie, 27.
That's a really good age.
Oh.
You got like
she likes 31, 40. God damn. She like the mature, sturdy, financially solid guys. I hate you, Katie.
Well, you in that range too, Coach. So don't eliminate yourself from that range.
Oh, please. I am not in that range, guys.
You are tapping on the door.
Hey, Tamara.
Trey Mac, I sure do. That's because my grandfather was a very big part of my life,
Okay, Tamara with the DP. I see you, baby.
Man, I remember I was 27. 27 was a good year.
I remember I was 27 too. I was broke.
Yeah, I definitely was broke. That's the only downside about that 27. I was definitely
there's early years, man. You know what I mean? There's early years.
Yoda, I'm going to need you to go to bed because with these outrageous, outlandish numbers...
She said clocking them up, 61.
61? I wouldn't be up at 2:30 in the morning at 61.
You ready to go? You ready to
I would be laid out.
Get prepared to move to the next world, bro.
Definitely wouldn't be on anybody's YouTube talking about nothing.
We're gonna lost you, boy.
Exactly.
I feel like the 40s are lit. I feel like the 40s are like low-key the latest time, it seems like.
40s are the new 30s.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hearing.
I enjoyed my 20s. I just didn't have no money.
That's the thing. I enjoyed my 20s too, but I didn't have much money at all. So.
That's right, Delma and Mama Bear. No, I'm not I'm not a grateful one. I'm not shading 60 plus. Shout out to all those people. I'm not them yet.
Now, where'd you get me in her 40s from?
Legs and body.
You adding 30 years to all of us.
Exactly. They're just throwing numbers. Now they're like, forget y'all. They like, forget y'all.
Said you sound with
you want to guess? We guess too.
You want to tussle?
I said most of y'all.
Oh no. What I was saying is, it seems like I get what you're saying. No, I'm saying it seems like 40s are lit because like you have your money, you're established, you still look good, your melanin's still popping. People seem like they really be enjoying their 40s.
not Trey. So
Trey Max says he has the get off my lawn energy and proud. Yes, I definitely do.
I'm just gonna tell y'all because I don't need y'all guessing my age, messing with my head. So no, I'm 31.
Oh, what's up, KC?
Me and Cole, wait, Cole, you're 31 now too, right?
Yeah.
No, you're both 31.
Yeah, man.
Whoever buys a ticket right now, I'll tell you my age. Haha. Seaway and Code, watch the Event Noir site. We will verify.
We need to
put if they say they bought it, I'll look.
Hey,
we need to put the locations on ATL. You know,
I put it on there. Oh, I sent it. Oh, and I sent it out to the ticket holders.
Oh, okay, fantastic. Okay,
yeah.
Seaway was on her grind earlier. We had a mini meeting. No, the DC tickets aren't up yet.
They're not up yet. They will
soon
be
come, sister.
It'll be the last week. It'll be the last week I'm there, so it'll be either 15th or 16th.
P. Williams, buy that ticket. As soon as we verify, I drop that number.
I got paid today.
That's it. It's Friday. Me too. I need to check my bank account.
I got paid too as well. You know, I got paid too as well. So
right, it's payday. I hope y'all go ahead and get the ticket. The first one.
Go grab your tickets, people. Go grab your tickets. Someone said, Kaden said, for women that are 40 plus, does your libido actually increase the older you get? Asking for a friend.
That's what they say.
You gotta ask people in the chat.
Okay, P. Williams has to wait for DC.
We'll make our plan, Sean. Don't worry.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, hot cocoa, bang bang. Brooklyn is too expensive for the areas that we wanted. I was looking in Williamsburg, Greenpoint, and Dumbo for Brooklyn, and the prices were through the roof.
Tamara, which city are you in?
Tamara.
Lady Day said she's looking for a 28-year-old like Megan. Be also ready. We're gonna drop a script. Be ready.
Be ready, baby.
Megan goodies.
Be ye ready. Be careful what you ask for. No, I didn't really look in Crown Heights.
Look, Misty, Kojo was so disrespectful. He didn't even put Chicago even on the poll. That is how disrespectful he was.
Sorry, guys. You know what? I only knew those three. My bad. Don't worry. Next.
How you not know about the third largest city in the nation?
You know what it is? It's because they didn't really come up on the chat that much. That's why I thought. You know, I went.
For Chicago people, we don't do all that. We don't do all that rah rah. You know, it just.
You see, that's the problem right there. You should be doing.
You're doing a lot of rah rah.
I'm doing rah rah now because we were left out.
No, but you've been doing that since the locations was dropped.
Because I feel slighted for Chicago.
Easy one. What? African tour in the future. Yeah, man. I'm thinking about Ghana.
Missy, you gotta rep your city. People gotta rep their city because now Kojo think only Texas exists because Midwest people don't say much. And I know we're here. So.
Misty says no, gonna be biggest fan. I love that, man. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
It is not cold in Chicago, right? It's 85 degrees and it's about to be October. So it is not cold in October.
Yes, they are. Black Caribbean. Yes, they are. The panelists are coming with me.
We'll be here.
Come with me. The people them are coming. You're gonna see these people on your panels. Same way, same energy, same vibe.
Delma, please spare Seaway's feelings. Don't get her riled up. Misty said it was cold today.
It
So
was a little breezy today. It was 85 yesterday.
Temperature fluctuates, man, and that's the problem with the
Yeah,
Midwest.
it does. It does fluctuate. It was a little breezy today.
this queen won't quit. I would love to
So
come
what's
to
it? The wind is too
Africa.
disrespectful in Chicago.
It
I
is
would love to.
probably
Next year we plan a trip to Ghana.
The wind had knocked off my sunglasses in July and literally broke them off my forehead. I was chasing them down the street.
Trey Matt said, "Bring your waist."
Oh, Black Karen, we'll see you in DC. Let's hope.
All right.
Look, I'm telling you, I done been all over the world. Chicago to me is still, if not the most, one of the most beautiful cities in the world, and I stand by that. So
I love that.
people be missing out. Oh gosh.
Yeah, you gonna put your cap on for Chicago if you don't do nothing else.
I mean, I done lived a lot of places. I can say it. I can say it with full force.
That place has lived a lot of lives.
People be asleep.
Take my.
I will say if you can work and live in New York, there's nothing that's going to be harder for you. I'll give you that. I don't know if that's a compliment or what, but if you can make it.
if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere.
Right.
Yeah, that's right, Coach. That's a good point. Mama Bear said this is our first time meeting in person.
Yeah, we first time. A couple of panelists already met but
yeah, a couple of us have met each other in person, but no one's met Coach before.
Yeah, I've seen Sean about 3 times now. I think has it been
She's
3?
Like 3 times too many. 3 times
London,
too many. Each
London
time it
is
gets
more
worse.
expensive than New York.
Was it 2 or 3? I don't know. I lost count.
It's very close.
I think it's
London,
3.
Yeah, I feel like it's 3 too.
Yeah, I think it's 3. I've seen Chris twice. I've seen Jay once. I've seen Brittany once.
Brittany, yeah, we all met Brittany. Chris Natha once.
Chris 2 for me. Oh yeah. So I've seen most people. I think I'm the only one who's seen the most people.
Yeah, you definitely have done the most cross-pollination.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Cross-pollination?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've seen most people. Me and Chris have seen a lot of people.
We appreciate you still.
That's right. Corey and
statistically speaking,
Bream have met before.
That's probably me, the catfish, then.
Oh well, it would have to be Kojo's the catfish, or JR, but we've seen everybody else.
It's hard to be a catfish when, like, we've all talked to each other.
That's right.
And I will say everyone has been the exact same in person, if not like better, if better is possible. It's been like nothing is different, like that we are all 100% ourselves, and that's been the most refreshing part. Everyone is so sweet in real life. So
yeah, it's all cool. Like we legit, like especially me, Kojo, Seaway, and Jay. Like when I tell you we talk on IG chat, seeing each other. So if Kojo is the catfish, I owe you $1 million. I'll give you $1 million. That is the ultimate catfish.
Like, oh my gosh.
Exactly.
He's a dick in person. He's a dick in person.
Yeah, so if Kojo switch up on us, then y'all already know who the problem was.
Exactly. Well, we got to take accountability for ourselves because that means that we're just pure, dumb, and gullible. For sure.
Yeah, I've been hiding that devious side behind me, but yeah, no, we have conversations behind the scenes. So
that would be cool. We taking stuff off of the internet and having more human connections is what this world needs at this point. So
I absolutely hope so. Yeah, no, this one I absolutely hope so. I absolutely hope that people.
AZ is moving mad. What if they're smelly in person? We already cleared that.
Yeah, I don't do
last time, right?
Yeah, we don't do that stuff.
Yeah, if you leave your deodorant at home, we can go pick you up some. It's not a problem.
Exactly. Are you gonna go home and shower? That's what you're gonna do.
That's it. We're blunt and honest with each other.
You're gonna go smell up in here.
If I
Nope.
tell you to keep 6 feet, then you know. You need that strong arm, like whoa. That's a lot.
Wrap it up.
That's it.
We done here.
That's it.
We done here. Look at AZ5. So that's why I advised him to cover his mouth when he yawns.
AZ, where are you? You got a lot of questions. Where are you located? Tell us where you are. Where do you hail from?
Not hail from. You showing your age.
Listen, because I've mastered the King's English.
Where do you reside?
Nothing to do. It has
You
nothing
starting
to
to
do
sound
with
like
Where do you
Sojo.
come from, sir?
Where is your habitat?
Yes. Where do you hail from? Yo, I was telling Coach that the other day. I was like, yo, I find myself like just picking up random words.
Kojo said something earlier. Also, Mark, you remember what it was? What did Kojo say?
I'm global. Go away, AZ.
It was You said something about the discussion. You used some word that it was a connect. No,
Misty Copeland. Are you
Collect.
the same? That's a famous black ballerina. Is that you, Misty? No, can't be. Ain't no way.
Ain't no way Misty's watching. Hey, Mark.
Mark's about to go back to sleep. He don't have time for us.
He was like, if y'all don't go away from me with this.
2 a.m. in the morning. That's what I try to tell you. No one's picking up the phone call at 2 a.m. in the morning. He going back to sleep.
Kojo, it was when you use the word collect, like collect a person. Like we would never say that in the States. Like,
oh,
collect.
Misty, no, you're not. Oh, that's so cool.
Wait, what did I say? Retrieve.
You said retrieve or collect, one of those.
It might be collect. Yeah, when you come and collect me.
It's collect.
Yeah, you've said that before.
Yeah, we say collect. Do you not know use the word collect?
No,
not in that way.
Wait, what? How do you not use it then?
We say pick up.
But when we use like collect, it's like
collect some donations.
Yeah, exactly. Or we about to don't call me collect. That's right. The ghetto use. Don't make no collect call to me.
That urban.
Exactly, AC. So you already told us you're in the United States because you know about a collect call. That is very US.
Yeah, we say come pick me up is what we use, not collect.
But you know, it means the same thing. So
yeah, it's just funny because I never thought to use it.
Yeah, we don't use it in that context.
I never thought. I thought collect would be like a.
Not AW. Where you been, girl?
She's like, look, y'all wasn't talking about nothing, but now y'all got me.
So collect is different for you guys, okay?
Well, that's right, Babs. Come get me, Babs. Where you at?
She's Chicago, or come scoop me. Or in Chicago, come slide on me.
Hot cocoa, bang bang.
Yeah, hot
come
cocoa,
slide
bang,
on
bang.
me.
Caribbean say it the same way because Kojo's dialect is all over the place. It's English, it's Caribbean, it's African. It's Nigerian, it's Ghanaian. He's all over the globe and back again.
We take from different places out here because.
So regulars just come pick me up.
Oh, what's up, Mary Payne? I haven't seen that name before. You have a collect call from the city jail. That's it. Oh, you live in the UK and the US.
Okay.
Oh,
right,
we see you. Where do you stay in the UK? Where'd you stay? Where do you reside at?
Yes. Oh, Mary Payne is in Africa. Oh, wow.
We catching a whole new crew.
No, you have a good demographic that's in Africa, right, Coach?
Oh yeah, we have quite a bit. Yeah.
No, it's not sexual when you tell somebody to slide on you.
mainly.
Not in Chicago, it ain't.
Come slide on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds. Oh, Kojo, he's there in Brixton, eh?
Brixton, eh?
Yeah, Brixton, eh? You from up there? You from up there?
Yeah, Brixton there. Yeah. From that Brixton side, yeah. Brixton there.
It's the yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you guys trying to do Brixton accent? You know that?
No, but that's what AZ, because I was
it.
asking AZ where they were from, and then Kojo, they said the UK and then US, and then
family in Brixton.
So that was just me.
Like
that dude at
that's right, JR. You know Brixton, eh? Eh?
I do.
Brixton there.
Katie, you ain't lied, Katie. That slide on me sounds a little like.
Yeah, slide on me does sound like it's gonna be like a. We say, do you not say we say pass through?
Yeah, we do say that.
Okay. Yeah.
So pass through is like we say it for like don't take too long. Pass through. You can pass through.
Oh, what's up, Nick B? Nick B's in Pecknam. Yeah. Oh, Pecknam.
Pecknam. Yeah. Okay. Good everyone sending love from Pecknam. Nick B.
I'm talking like I know.
From Pecknam. Pecknam's like how do you describe Pecknam, JR? Is that there?
It's hood. It's
hood, isn't it?
Yeah,
it used to be. It's partly hood. It's been gentrified.
Brixton's more gentrified.
There's coffee shops there now.
Well, when somebody says come through, they mean something completely different.
No, not always.
I mean, come through. If you're talking
come through is definitely more innocuous than slide on me.
No, but
slide on me is someone said slide on me is wild. When he said that to me the other day,
that's right. Nick B said it's parkour. That's right.
It's not wild here. People say it all the time.
I'm just saying, from somebody who's never heard that and hearing that, slide on me sounds like.
So what? Slide on me, fam.
But you know how, Ashley, you bring up a good point, because the same thing can mean a different thing though, depending on how you say it, right? So Ashley said pull up. Pull up can also mean like we about to thump too.
Yeah.
If said in the right way, or somebody could be like, oh, meet me at the corner, pull up. You know, I'm about to leave, pull up.
Context.
But see, that's how I realized, you know, it's so funny. My whole life, I thought Chicago people didn't have an accent. And then I started going places and people would know by the things I would say. That's how they would spot me. It would be by like the particular things I would say.
Car.
Yeah, everything is the I.
Get in the car.
Well, that Boston accent, that New England accent is heavy.
Well, that's a different type of but I guess they got a similar one.
I'm trying to think. Pull up is definitely fighting words. Yeah, someone said pull up is fighting words. I agree that.
Joda says slide on me has the picture and some
ours now is come around the corner, innit? Come around the corner. Come around the corner. That's come around the corner, innit, JR? Our one is come around the corner. That's fighting words. Come around the corner.
Around the corner.
Yeah, come around the corner. It's about to be on. It's about to be long. Someone tells you to come around the corner, you don't come around the corner. Okay.
Exactly.
You bust the direction, the other direction. Okay, and you run and you don't turn back. Okay.
I remember my ex-wife used to be a manager at a bank, and she had said one of the customers was upset that she wouldn't do whatever. And then the lady was like, meet me in the parking lot. She was like, to do what?
It's the fact that you did a little bop.
She's like, to do what? She's like, no. Oh, man. I thought that was the best reaction. She was like, what are we going to do in the parking lot? To do what? I thought I would die.
To do what?
You know, she wasn't about all that. She would be like, "Oh, I can talk with the rest of them. You want to get physical? No. We don't.
Oh man,
to do what?" I was like, "That's the best response to de-escalate that situation." To do what? To do what, eh?
To do what, eh? To do what, eh?
What are we gonna do in the parking lot, eh?
Yo, these nuances is crazy, bro.
That's right.
Our
Catch me
language and our
outside.
accent.
No, I don't want. I will never. You'll never catch me. There's too much going on in the world today. You tell nobody
Never
to catch you outside. No, don't catch me nowhere.
I don't mind. Yeah. So that sounded good from a British accent. Blood, it's long.
Long, bruv.
It's long, bruv. It's long.
No,
bruv.
y'all don't know, Coach. You don't hear those people that have the real Cockney. That's not Kojo. No.
Those Cockney people, they're different, man. It's long, bruv. You get me? We have. If we would say different, we have many different accents, but obviously London itself, you split into 4 quadrants. You have the north, east, south, and west. So west is often our posh side of London. The rest is ghetto. The rest is ghetto.
Wow.
3 out of 4 is ghetto.
Wow,
I'm sorry.
wow.
No, I mean, they have their posh areas within them, but they are ghetto. North, east, and south. South has a bad reputation for having girls that fight, that are hood. East London. What's the reputation of East London? Would you say, JR? What is
East London. East London is
rappers come out of there, innit? Rappers come out of there.
Drill rappers and what was the other one that they did? Another type of music. Grime. No, it's not grime, is it? It's
Yeah, it was grime.
Yeah, it was grime. Yeah.
Bo. Yeah, grime.
Yeah. So, but yeah, East London is more. When you go through there, it does seem like the slums. Like the roads are, congested. You got garbage everywhere, rubbish everywhere. Yeah, and because there's docks that surround East London, it can also be quite smelly.
Ships.
The sea.
Yeah. It's kind of mad. Yeah, because next to the river. The River Thames is there. So
Seaway, what's that instructor from Britain or the UK that we cannot understand a word? I can't understand a word she's saying sometimes. The Seaway, she left us.
She fell asleep at the keyboard.
She asleep. She asleep.
She said, "To hell with y'all."
And North is a bit more. It's a bit more posher, North, but it's not really.
It's not posh, but it's posher.
But it's posh, yeah. It's posher, but it's not posh. So yeah, north, east, south. They have different accents.
West, north, south, then east. In fact, I'll probably say
south.
west, south. No, I'll say west, south, north, then east, because we've been gentrified in the south heavily.
It's South been gentrified now, all the way through now. Yeah, Clapham's not Clapham anymore. I used to be in Clapham. Battersea was my place, but it's no longer the same place.
Nah.
Yeah, so I'm seeing Caucasians running around. That's why I knew that this place has been gentrified. They run around freely as well. That's something
it's
scaring me.
It's crazy prices, crazy stuff. It's all coffee shops, bars, restaurants.
Yeah, when you start seeing coffee shops, you really know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yoga
Let me
studio.
get Sean to this benediction. Sean, do the benediction, please. Let's get out of here, man.
Okay.
So I said, just like black folks say 30 times by and keep talking.
Exactly right. We keep going. Oh, her name is Hannah Frankson. Woo! If anybody she has a strong accent. You ever hear her talk? Dope instructor though at Peloton. Yes, guys, we have had a lovely chat. 6 hours. 6 hours. AW, we are sorry. We've been up here for 6 hours. We gotta go.
We gotta go. Pull up on me.
You can pull up on us tomorrow or Saturday. Technically, which is tomorrow at this point.
Pull up on me.
For the Ready to Love Live. But yes, guys, we've had a great conversation. We chopped it up. We talked about everything. But back to the couples. Listen, first of all, a little spice goes a long way. You know, keep the chemistry going in your relationships. Most importantly, if you see a moment, don't miss a moment, right? Stay on track. You know, if your partner is giving you a leeway into a different moment to change the gears, please have emotional regulation, intelligence enough to pull it back and let's see where the moment goes, right? And then importantly, we must have boundaries in our relationships. Our romantic as well as our platonic relationships need some level of boundaries. Trust and believe without boundaries, people run amok. So people, trust us. The guys, we laid out some very clear steps. The ladies chimed in and most agreed we must have boundaries, right? Most of us men, we don't want to be your emotional crutches. That's not what we're looking for, you know? And my golden rule, if we single and you're in the crib, let's just go to our current places of residence once the street lights come on. That's the safest way because we know what comes out at night, right? But great chat. We look forward to seeing you all, you know, and chopping it up in person. Those who are lucky to get their VIP tickets will have an opportunity to have an intimate after dark conversation, one-on-one. Ask us those pressing questions. Maybe you'll find out how exactly old some of us are. Appreciate you guys. Back to you, Coach.
Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. Listen, audience members, it's been amazing. It's been great. It's been entertaining. This is the kind of after dark stuff that we love to do. You know, have fun with it. It's impromptu, this one. I didn't realize we were going to be on for 6 hours. I'm going to lie to you, time has flown. But honestly, it's been fun. It's been enjoying. And look, Friday's here. Make sure you guys work hard and then play hard as well. You know, enjoy yourself tonight. You know, and be free. So, yeah, we'll see you again Saturday night. We'll be back with another live, and we're talking about, Ready to Loathe, okay? So, we'll be back Saturday night to go again. So, prepare yourselves, get yourself ready. We're down to chat and to vibe. You know what I mean? Until then, I'm going to leave you, as always, with a nice little video. But don't forget as well, guys, grab your tickets, okay? There's going to be a link in the description. You can grab your tickets that way. I'll post a link in the chat in a second as well for you guys. In fact, let me do it now for you guys as well, so that you guys can grab your tickets. Remember, we've got the locations done for Atlanta, and we get one for New York now. So we'll get DC for you guys as well. So don't worry, everything is being sorted for you guys. We're almost there. And yeah, we look forward to coming to see you guys next week in Americas. I can't believe it's next week, man. It's crazy to even say it. But I can't believe it's crazy. I can't lie to you. Link in the chat. But listen, guys, we'll see you again on Saturday. And then we'll have one more live, I believe. Oh, we won't have a live next Thursday as well, guys, unfortunately, because I will be at a premiere for Woman King in UK. So we have the UK version for it. So they invited me and my black ass. I don't know who found me from there, but they invited me to Woman King. I don't know. So yeah, first we won't have it, but I guess we'll try once we book New York. New York's on the second or third. Second. So that's a Sunday. So maybe the first, maybe I'll try and see. It depends how tired I am. If I'm not too tired, I can do it first, and we can do Ready to Love. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, we'll do it in the middle of the week. We'll do it at the beginning of the week, innit? For the Ready to Love live. But yeah, guys, it's been amazing. It's been powerful. It's been great. And we're going to see you again very, 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 very soon. All right? Cool, cuzzy. Let me leave you, as always, with a nice little video. A bit of fun. Something just to have a little laugh at as well, you know? It's always good to have those moments, you know? You know, the feeling, baby girl, you know I got the feeling. He crosses over different TV shows because he's that amazing, guys. Okay? All right?
And baby girl, I hope you got the feeling. Vision's blurred, but all I see is